Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Hello, welcome to day 2 of the freestyle, day 7 of the World Cup here in Fuerteventura. We are gearing up for the double eliminations, but before that, let's have a look at the highlights of yesterday. Welcome to day 6 here in Fuerteventura, day 1 of the freestyle, and as you see, it was still windy. In the first round we had some very tight battle, but in the end all the top seeds came through unscraped. However, in round 2 we saw the level ramp up a big time and we saw the first big upset of the event. It was Golito Estredo against last year's winner and world champion Leonard Neubauer. Golito came back strong in the second half of the heat and just snatched the victory in front of Leonard, who now will need to fight back in the double if he wants to defend his event title here. However, in the quarterfinals, it was actually Steven van Broekhoven who took down Golito Estredo to put himself into the semifinals. The newest addition to the top 4 here in Fuerteventura was Takumi Moriya from Japan. Takumi took on some big names. First was George Grizzly, who innovated with a flaka into no-handed flaka. After that, it was the professor of freestyle, the most innovative rider there is, Bals Muller, to then get past Nicholas Neblin, who was really on a run of his own as well. Next tight heat we had in the quarterfinal was Adrian Basson against Jacopo Testa. In the end, it was a battle that went blow to blow, and it was Jacopo in the end who just snatched the victory over Basson, last year's single elimination winner, by 0.2 to set himself up into the semi-finals. Vento was on a force of his own, loving the strong winds here in Fuerteventura. Kicking off his fin, opening his legs, nothing bothered him on his way to the semi-final. In the first semi-final, we saw Vento taking on Jacopo Testa, who started with an amazing air cabi, but it was Vento who in the end fought back in the heat and take his spot in the final. Who would he meet? Well, it was his Belgian teammate who get past Takumi into the second semi-final to set up an all-Belgium final. So in the Belgium final, Steven didn't find the rhythm he found before, and it was Vento who fought back strong and took a clear victory here in the single elimination. In the losers final, it was Takumi Moria against Jacopo Testa. Jacopo Testa started off really strong, but in the end it was Takumi who fought back with an amazing shifty, bonka, and all the moves to just get ahead and find himself on the podium for the first time in the single elimination.
I'm super stoked to take the win here in Fuerteventura, and especially sailing the final together with Steven. It's my mentor for so many years, and it's since 2019 we sailed a final here as well together. So it was super nice. I'm stoked.
In the women, we saw some new faces. This gave the chance for new people to fight in, but in the end, in the semi-finals, it were the regular faces. Meeting Sarah Kita, our defending world champion, and on the other side, Lisa Kloster against Michael Hooverman. While Michael lost here in the single elimination last year against Lisa, she didn't want to let it happen again and started off strong to make her way into the final, giving clear signals to Sarah she wanted her crown. In the finals, we saw one of the tightest heats so far in the women's discipline. It was Sarah going against Michael Hooverman, blow to blow. Some of the moves that were going down in the final were absolutely insane. Mike had an amazing burner on the way out and even landed a spot corner on the way in, one of the first in the women. Yet it was not enough to hold off Sarah Kita, who just won by 0.7 against Mike. We will see who will win in the double, but at the moment it's Sarah Kita on top, followed by Maike, and in third, Lisa Kloster. So that was the action for day one. Tomorrow the double elimination is on the schedule. It's still windy, it's gonna be blowing, and is Leonard gonna make his comeback? Tune in tomorrow. So that was yesterday's recap. As you see, it's windy already. I'm joined by Bals Muller here in the studio. But before, let's have a look in the pit walk who I found in the tent preparing for the double elimination. We're here day 2 at Fuerteventura for the Freestyle World Cup. It is howling, Bals is out there, there are waves. Let's check out with the guys here in the back who are preparing for their second chance. In the double elimination, the early losers from last day, so from yesterday's single elimination, now can fight their way back to first place. Depending where you finished in the single, you come in later. So let's have a look at the Japanese crew. Well, actually, let's have a look first at Manolis, the one who has been with me in the booth. What are you rigging?
3.6. Second time on 3.6 in Fuerte. I had it last year. My last experience in competition with 3.6 was not that good with the lip. So yeah, it's going to be a challenge. The wind is so strong at the moment. Yeah, we will see.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, let's have a look further. Sebastian, do you have your gear already? Not yet. So this guy has been very unlucky, arrived a little bit late, and sadly enough, his gear didn't get there, but he has enough good teammates, so he's been borrowing gear. What are you gonna go on today, and which gear are you gonna borrow?
I take from Golito, so perfectly actually. Like I take the 4.0, and couldn't be any better actually because it's my idol, I would say.
Yeah.
Take the 4.0.
Exactly, borrowing from your idol who beat Leonard yesterday, so maybe some magic in the gear.
Maybe, but I like strong wind anyway, so it should be good.
Perfect, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, see you later. Who's else here? We have the Japanese crew. How are you doing, guys? Are you ready for coming back in the double elimination? And introduce yourself quickly.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm good.
Yeah, and you?
I'm ready, but it looks very windy, so we're gonna do our best, and let's see.
Yeah. Do you do a lot of freestyle contests in Japan?
Yeah, like 4 contests in a year, so like one of the most windy place is Takemi's home spot.
Yeah.
So it's windy as same as here, so yeah. Let's
Were you proud to see Takumi on the podium yesterday?
I was very happy to see that because he's my friend and I thought he can do it. So let's hope for his double elimination.
Yeah. All right. I would say good luck in the double. Push in some big moves. All right. So there's one more crew, the Porto Polo crew, I would say. What are we rigging, boys? 3.6, 3.6. Freestyle with 3.6. A little bit like Pozo, right?
Yeah, no, like Pozo, but also, yes.
Some ramps? You're gonna get some jumping in?
I think yes, but we'll see, I don't know, yeah.
We'll try our best. So yeah, at the moment still a bit empty. Obviously yesterday's winners, they have their heat very late in the day, but make sure to tune in on the live stream and see you there. Yeah, in 1 minute, so we have 3 minutes. Look, the clouds. Whoa. All right, we are live for the second day. We are roughly 2.5 minutes away from the start of the heat. That's Tim Gerders in your screen on the left. He's on the Gastra Taboo gear. And then against him, we're going to have Silvestri from Porto Polo, one of the young and upcoming riders. And as you see, there are some ramps, and Bals can give us the update on the conditions.
Well, yeah, it was a stormy morning with crazy clouds moving over the hill and even some rain falling. And they were up to 42 knots, so it was really, really howling. Now it seems to be a little calmer, but still we got some decent wind and also some ramps coming in every now and then. Maybe with the tide filling in, we're gonna, yeah, red flag up.
Red flag up. Are we gonna see some stunts?
I hope we're gonna see some crazy upside down freestyle moves. As you can see, it's there's some ramps in the background.
Yeah, definitely a different approach. One person still relaxed on the beach while the other one is definitely already lining up. The wind got pretty sideshore again now. It was pretty offshore this morning. But as you see, there are lines coming in. There are ramps out there. Probably pretty hard on the way out to do normal freestyle stuff. So
it's a really challenging freestyle spot. I mean, Fuerteventura, Sotavento, it's a crazy playground. Really, really tough to sail. But yeah, if you hit the right chop, the right kicker, you're
fly.
boosting yourself out the orbit.
Exactly.
And I mean, Tim, he's known already for a decent young career.
Exactly. He's been very good on the foil. He's got some good results on the foil. Very stylish in all the maneuvers he does. They're super stylish. So he's definitely one of the favorites for this heat and potentially to fight back. Although there are some heats coming up. That's a fun warm up.
Yes.
The other one, Silvestri, he's been in Pozo training with the Italian crew. They're all from Sardinia and
Young and eager.
very eager, always motivated, always happy, and maybe he's gonna like these ramps. Maybe he's gonna get some more jumps in. He was struggling in his first elimination heat, and hopefully this is better. At the moment, the wind is still a little bit patchy, how it usually is in the morning. We did have gusts up to 42 knots this morning, but at the moment it has dropped down to
22. So it's but hey, so good to see all these new faces on tour. Many young youth riders up and coming, and there we go.
Exactly.
Boom.
Green flag is on.
Into the straps.
First move. You're gonna call
I'll guess Shaka.
Shaka. I think he maybe does Shakas on the other side.
To get the body
woken up. Still plenty of wind out there. He at the moment is not moving. I think here we're gonna see. He's looking for a place to duck.
That's a punch.
Wow.
Nice. Fully planing through.
Exactly. Nice.
And I honestly prefer like sticking to it and just go through it with the flow instead of pushing it through.
Exactly. So good start from Tim Gerdes. His hair is still dry. Literally his first runs. He was still with his clothes on at the skippers meeting. I was like, "You're pretty relaxed." He's like, "Yeah, we'll be fine." And it definitely is starting off pretty well. Let's see how Silvestri is going to be able to respond. 3.9 for that first punch. That's a good score for this opening heats.
Whoa.
Ducks it.
Burner, smooth burner 360.
Really, as I said, always stylish whenever he does a trick. So yeah, great start. It looks more than 20 to 24 knots again now. But great start. Looks like fun conditions though. If it stays this side shore, we're going to see some really good jumps today. Obviously it is getting higher tide, so the ramps will disappear a little bit, but by the finals we will have some slicey ramps again. Forecast is looking excellent for today.
Whoa, that's the good old duck.
Duck mess up.
It's ducking is so hard. I wish we could get around it with some different sort of magic maneuvers.
Well, sometimes it's easier here to do a spot culo than a culo.
100%.
You don't have to do that.
But speed is your friend, and I mean, here we see Tim going really fast, and with that speed, also the ducks, they align better. It's smoother to go around the rig. But it's so challenging going through that chop, and as you can just see here, he dropped the sail as he went down that chop in front of him. Wow, Silvestri is still struggling. He's still recovering from that duck, or he already went back up on?
He's still recovering from the duck, I think.
Aye.
Yeah, losing some valuable time there at the moment, but he did drop in a forward already. Oh, Flaka.
A Flaka,
Yeah. Oh, he just went down. Oh, no.
So that was the Flaka. He went down, and the forward loop was a 3-point forward loop. So that's quite decent.
Yeah. So
good. I mean, it's always good to first rack up the points, and then there we go, the nice good old Shaka.
Yeah, he's just ranking up the tricks as we speak. Those first 2-3 minutes are always a little bit easy going. We're gonna just see what the guys are slowly doing.
Play it safe.
Play it safe, or any move above a 5 that's gonna be a 5.5 at this point will be a keeper score. Anything below kind of will have to be upgraded as we progress. As I was saying yesterday, you're gonna be looking for those moves which are going at the 6 or above the 6.5 range to really be
well. In the end, we're all looking for the new moves which go out the scale.
Exactly.
What's the scale? 0 to 10? Can we go to 12?
No, till 10. Maximum move you can do is 10 points, and it should be a new move executed perfectly. So it's quite hard to get to a 10. Anything from an 8 is almost like a 10.
Yeah, true.
You have an 8, like a 8.2 or something in your score line, you're very in a good position to make it through the heat. You still have to finish off the moves, because for example, Takumi against Steven had that 8.2 Kabi, but he didn't have other moves to back it up, and that made him lose out towards the winners final.
Therefore, it's so important to start your heat smart and just build it up, and
Exactly. At the moment, scores on the door, 12.9 for Tim Gerdes, followed by Sylvester, who's still struggling on starboard tack. Definitely quite new to the freestyle discipline, I think, but it's still great to see them compete and compete with his friends and having a fun
And making
time.
experience as well. That's, you know, like you progress with each. I mean, you got nothing to lose. It's just having a great time, having fun, and progressing. Definitely, he's battling hard now to get going. Maybe they probably all took quite small sails. I believe they're on 4 meters now.
Yeah. Sylvester, I could see, was on a 4.0, and
Tim, I believe as well. But I guess 4.4 will be the one to go in the later rounds.
Yeah, at the moment it looks like it's 4.4 weather almost. They might be a little bit underpowered, but then to be honest, when we showed up here at the beach, you were absolutely stacked on a 4.0
sand, yeah.
and even brought down a 3.6 me. I just took Takumi's 3.6, so as you can see here, they have to stay within the box. So you see the orange buoy downwind of Tim Gerdes. That's why he's not doing a move. If you're doing the move outside of the box, it will not count. If it's just on the edge, the judges are pretty friendly. But if it becomes clearly out, the move will not count. And this can give some heartbreaking moments like Antoine Albert had, who did a Kabikuchi, sadly enough, outside of the competition area.
As well, like the last second moves, they have to be popped within these 8 minutes.
Yeah,
so
exactly. It's all about the moment you take off. It's not about going switch now and then ducking.
Boom.
It's I think it's very nicely that the judges and the head judge cleared it out. If you pop before the horn, it counts. If you pop after the horn, it doesn't count, and that's the most fair way to do it.
And it's crazy how quick these 8 minutes pass, especially when you're like
right
now, you're on the edge, struggling to get going. That's when the watch is not stopping for you. It just keeps moving on, and it's super challenging. You really get in this stressful
moment.
Now they're going again, both on the way out.
Exactly. Nonetheless, a great hit already so far from Tim Gerdes. He's still missing a move, so he's gonna beat the 20-point range, most likely. And now
a sick loop!
Nice forward. Was that the move he was missing? No, he's still missing a move on the inside, but that forward will upgrade this shot with a really nice technique. Some good ramps out there. We're definitely gonna see some more shifties and pascos today. Yesterday was a bit hard for that.
It was the wind was there, but there was also plenty of chop. There was just each meter one chop.
Yeah.
So he's going switch again, coming in, Tim.
Exactly.
He got that.
He needs one more move on the inside. So he better.
How many moves existing? 500, 600 moves maybe. There's a lot of variety. Wow, nice air funnel. Air flak.
Really air flaka. Very nice. So definitely better on the port tack, Silvestri. He has some work to do on the starboard tack. Nonetheless,
there's a grubby in the back.
Yeah, it just went down on that. So with a bit more training, I'm sure he can step it up. And if he has friends around, I'm sure he will. So we'll see more of him. At the moment, it will be Tim Gerdes passing this heat.
Last 10 seconds.
Into the round 2 of the double elimination. For Silvestri, this is where the contest ends. He wants the Pasco.
Nice. Almost got that Pasco round.
Almost.
On the horn.
Yeah, on the horn. Yep. That would have counted if he would have landed that. At the moment, it doesn't matter though. So it's Tim Gerdes going through.
Variety, that's the good point. I mean, like there's so many moves, what I mentioned before. There's so many different moves, and we're seeing literally the same 10 to 20 moves all over. But in these challenging conditions, you just want to showcase what you can do, what scores, what actually brings you further. But it's so hard to adapt, and then deciding, all right, I'm gonna do a grubby instead of whatever, just to fill out the score sheet.
Yeah.
But it passes so quick, and
it's some tactics.
It's tactics as well.
It's a little bit tactics. Obviously, a lot of the moves are towards the power moves. Look at these ramps. I'm kind of getting excited to go out there.
I'm curious when we will witness the first shifty forwards in freestyle competition. I guess we got to move to Boso.
Yeah, or get a lot stronger winds.
Will this happen one day? Yeah.
There's one person who's How many landed? You landed it?
I've landed a few. Leonard is getting decent with it,
Yeah.
and I believe way more people could do it. It's just
Yentl?
a matter. Yentl can do it. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for that triple air cooler to drop.
Yes.
It's not gonna happen here maybe, but one day it will happen with a decent wave and.
Yeah, and the shifty triple flip,
Yeah.
like how you started.
Yeah, indeed. These back rotation dribbles.
Yeah. All right, next heat coming up. Ikaturi from Japan, Kango, I think his name is,
Yes.
against the
Sebastian.
most Sebastian. Unlucky that he comes here for the contest. His gear doesn't arrive, and now he's borrowing
Riding
gear.
Koito's gear, which is well set up, I believe.
Exactly. So if you can borrow from your idol, it's pretty nice as well. This is freestyle as well. We're here to help each other out, and yeah.
Starting with
Kango,
that duck.
Yeah. It's impressive, the Japanese scene. They have 4 to 5 contests a year. They're competing against each other. And yeah, you can see, you know.
They progress.
They progress a lot. And Sugi was definitely stepping up. Oh, nice.
Nice forward.
That was perfect. And they're definitely stepping up. And then, wow.
One-handed punch.
That was pretty stylish.
Yeah,
Left
and
that hand off pretty early.
Not easy in that chop.
No.
Going full speed.
On the inside it's definitely a little bit lighter, so you better can stay a little bit further out. But
Still making that funnel happening.
exactly, putting some scores on the door. Will that be a keeper? I don't think so, but it might be the difference maker if you are still struggling to find that one move, if the wind goes down or anything. That front loop dropping in at a 3.5 and a punch I think at the 2.7. So although it was stylish one-handed, they probably wanted to see it a little bit cleaner. Or it might have been another move we just missed. They've been going at fireworks. There's 6:45 on the clock. Yeah.
It's challenging.
Yeah,
It's
the
challenging.
first 2-3 minutes you always have to let the heat run a little bit.
And
see
also
where
it's an
everyone's
an early morning. It's not that early, but I mean for Fuerteventura,
doing. Yeah, before
the
12.
thermal starts to kick in with the sun and the heat in the afternoon.
Yeah.
But I mean, talking about that thermal winds, we also have the high tide, which is cooling down again. That's the Spock making it happen. On the outside, we just missed.
Yeah, we
something
will
there.
see it in a second. So a move came up, but we'll see a replay of that. As typical, people like to do moves at exactly the same time. We are lucky we can watch it back
Freestylers.
on the live stream, but the judges have to look at it at the same time. So not always an easy thing. I think Ikeratu did, yeah, here we're going to see the Shaka. Yeah, nice and clean. Didn't get the height on it, but this heat is going pretty even. I know Seba likes the strong winds, but at the moment definitely a little bit lighter, and I know he only brought down a 4-0, so hopefully that was not the wrong choice for him. And the wind definitely picks up. He's definitely getting a little bit frustrated at the moment.
He's a very powerful rider. He loves to be overpowered.
If
and
you
he-
see his stuff he does on Instagram, it's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah, yeah.
impressive. Huh?
No, he's and I mean on the other side, Kengo, he's rather a lighter rider.
Exactly.
I mean, it's in his favor having these lighter conditions at the moment.
Definitely.
But,
But
they're
he's
pretty
still
equal.
thrilling.
Yeah.
He's still trailing at the moment. That punch definitely did only drop in as a 2.7. So
Yeah, but time passes so quick
yeah,
when you're.
we have 4 minutes
waiting for the-
50 on the clock. We can't see that at the moment. We have a little problem with the timer, but there's 4:50 on the clock. So there's still some time. We got 8-minute heats at the moment, so that definitely gives us that 1 extra minute. Nice air flag at 360. Whoppa, 720. That's definitely gonna
3
bridge-
upwind rotations.
Exactly, that's gonna make the gap bigger.
And it happened quite naturally. That
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, very nice style. So
It just spun out. Probably not used to that fin, and then it just happened to spin.
because Goito is on the very short fin. He's only on an 18 centimeter fin.
Boom! There's the burner.
One-handed burner. Yes, he's finding his groove again, Sebastian. I expect him to sail pretty well in this double elimination if he gets the wind in. So he's borrowing gear. He didn't have a wetsuit, so he's just sailing in Lycra. Wow, that was a sick one-handed punch.
Wow!
That was
This
really good.
definitely gonna upgrade his 2.7.
Yes. but he needs a different move if he really wants it to go. But look at the ramp. Whoop, gets really nice. Super nice. I'm curious where that's gonna go. But at the moment, Sebastian in the lead with 16.4. There's still 3.5 minutes on the clock, so it's not red flag up yet. It's 3.5 minutes left in this heat.
There's the Shaka.
A little bit slow, but he kind of needed... No, he didn't need another move on the way out. Well, it will replace his Spock. We missed a Spock from him.
Spock 540.
Whoppa.
That's a beautiful Kapu. Getting stuck on the tail. It's happening often here in that very short top period.
Definitely.
That is not gonna upscale his... no.
Not when you get one like that. So Kango coming back strong at the moment.
Looping it through his heat.
Yeah, Kango coming back strong. This is not over yet. We have 2.5 minutes left. Punch of his own. Was less good than...
That's the good old flunch.
Yeah.
But he
made it around. Will that improve his Shaka? It might do, but this is gonna get close. That punch dropped in as a 4.4. Kango needs some moves on the way in. He at the moment has a Spock, a funnel, and a semi-switch and a switch corner, which is not enough.
Can change the game.
A
if
Skopu can get him very, very close. A Skopu, a burner, and we know he can do it. Kango can do it. I think in the Japanese scene he's 4th or 5th, so he definitely has the skills to do it. It's gonna be pretty tight. So let us know in the comments who you're voting for. Just missing that duck. He needs something on the inside, and a sliding move will not be enough to catch up. He gets close. He's at 15.11 at the moment. That's gonna be close. Spock clue first. Will that make the difference? I don't think it will, but this can go anywhere. We still have 1.5 minutes on the clock. I have my timer going here, so I'm keeping an eye on the timer. So don't worry about the top one. Air funnel.
There we go.
That's gonna put a little bit more distance between him and Kango. Seba is going to be happy with that, but this one is going to go down to the wire. We have 1 minute 20 left. What can Kango do on the way in? Can he get a burner? Can he get a power move? Forward.
That's not a better forward.
No.
There we go.
Wow.
Ooh, no.
Almost. Just got a little bit too upwind, and then the whip just throw them off.
That could have made the difference, especially he's having three very low scoring moves on the way in, and he's running out of time on the way in now.
Exactly. He's trailing a lot on his starboard tack side at the moment. On the port tack he's actually leading, so with 45 seconds to go, there is still the option to have a big
double. That actually...
the 360s, they don't add technical score anymore. They just add some style points. But with 30 seconds to go, this is not how we want to be. But Kango, if he lands a clean burner, he can improve by... Yeah, a clean burner will be enough. If he lands a clean burner or a clean Skopu, a burner would be better. He will pass this heat. So he has 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5,
Ducking
4,
the sail.
3.
There we go.
2, 1. No, if he would have landed that, that would be enough. Yeah. Seba probably would have wanted to sail a better heat. But he is making it through, and actually he did land some moves that made a difference. He got up to 21 points. So although we thought Kango could have got that, even with landing a Kulu, it wouldn't have been enough. And Seba moves himself into round 2 of the double elimination, where he will meet Bodhi Kempen. So the next heat is going to be pretty interesting for me.
Yeah, they will face you.
Exactly.
And especially George, he was impressing me almost the most yesterday with his no-handed, super delayed stalled flaka.
Yeah.
I mean, that was crazy doing this
Flaka
double
into no-handed
flaka. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, very, very stylish.
And I mean, he's doing it consistent as well, which is a very talented, skilled rider, and obviously also a very enthusiastic for water sports, but also he's doing a lot.
He's doing a lot. Those highlight clips you saw this morning, he edited.
He edited, and he's on the beach filming, helping out PWA. And
yeah, he's a busy man.
yeah. On the other hand, Michi, he's surprisingly well.
He's very
He
good, and
rips.
will these up and down windy conditions help him?
He's living and staying up here on the island at the moment.
Yeah, he passes a lot of time here. I don't think he lives here. I think he's living in
Austrian
Austria
ripper.
still. But he's been very good. He's done some very good results on the FPT.
Yeah.
Caused some pretty big upsets. And he's a good competitor, so this is going to come down 10 seconds into the elimination. So 10 seconds to go before the start of the heat. Starting opposite tacks. George is definitely a little bit better. This rider is not in the heat. He's just preparing.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is George.
Let the fireworks start.
Nice shaka to start off with. Clean.
He's on a big sail, huh?
Yeah.
Or he was fully powered up, let's say.
Yeah, definitely looks windy out there. Yeah. So on the red sail is the other person. So on the way out now, George.
Wow, facing that
It
crazy.
seems like he has good
job.
power in his sail.
Boom!
Nice
Burner
one-handed burn.
one-handed. Extend it.
Very nice start to the heat from George.
Shaka dropping at 4.2. I agree.
Mickey.
Here we go.
Kono. Ooh.
Just missed the pop.
Yeah, not the best start at the moment from Mickey. At the moment, George has the upper hand, but as I always say, let the first 2-3 minutes play a little bit. Any move above the 6 points range is a definitely keeper. Anything above the 5 is pretty good already at the moment in this part of the elimination. In the finals, that will go up to even more, but good start so far from George.
Yeah, you see these waves rolling in now. There's some lines.
There are some lines. If the wind holds pretty good, it should be fun.
Good
Nice
shaka.
shaka. Mickey Czech from Austria. He's on a 3-6, I'm pretty sure.
It's
George.
cool to see George. He's one of the goofy riders on tour as well.
I'm goofy.
I mean,
as well.
you're goofy. You're a professor as well. You just have no less trained side, basically.
Yeah.
We spend too much time on the water now.
Yeah, we're too lucky.
No, it's good.
Come on, Mickey. Let's see what you got. A bob.
Sick one-handed bob.
Yeah. Pretty
Also, we got to
stylish.
mention one trick per tack.
Yeah.
Because before he did that duck.
Yeah.
But he let it pass. That's a
so
smart move.
Exactly. Yeah. As long as you don't take off.
The good old front loop.
Yeah. Yeah. George definitely missed some moves yesterday, and I think today he wants to get some consistent moves, and then he's gonna push for some
Eager
newer
to do
moves.
better.
Exactly.
Whoever wins this heat will pass you, huh?
Exactly. Will be against me. Oh, nice punch. Yeah, definitely two great riders. So both of them will give me a good run for my money.
Yeah,
Let's
good.
say it like that. Skopu, just get it. I am getting a little bit excited when I see the ramp. So
Yes, just wanted to say.
yeah, some backies and Tascos should be able to get in there. Yeah,
That's what we all want to see, yeah? These
Yeah.
crazy air power moves.
exactly, exactly. So at the moment it doesn't
Mixing.
look nuclear yet, but Mickey.
A little better Kono, but it's...
Little bit.
Oh, there we go. That was
Flaka
a
punch?
Flaka flunge punch.
Yeah, Flaka flunge punch.
There-
Too wet to be really counting one, but it just shows what skills he has. He definitely has some different tricks up his sleeve. I feel like his biggest worry would be his portac in this type of conditions, but he's already above the 20-point range, and he's definitely putting a good heat together.
Yeah, that's
Mickey
when you-
Czech has to step up if he wants to progress into the next heat. And
I
at
love
the
the
moment,
good old duct tape cell number. He's shredding.
Yeah, at the moment he's leading. Oh no, he's still trailing on portac, but he has two good moves actually on his portac side. His starboard tack side is what is letting him down, with not a single keeper score yet.
And also, like we can see that Flaka punch really didn't attract the judges. They want to see these smooth landings.
Yeah,
they want to see the flow and the speed, and so the good execution. He's going switch again. Whoppa! That would have been a wild scope.
Yeah, yeah.
Mickey at the same time.
Oh,
ducking both sides.
Cool.
Getting that. Woo!
Almost had it. He just lost the hand. He was 95% there and just lost.
And the Spock in the background, just seeing him.
Yeah, but Spock at this point is not gonna cut it. George is definitely putting a good enough heat together to give him some breathing space. He still has 3 minutes to push for a different type of trick, so he can just build further on the score. I think he wants a
maybe Spokulo too.
Yeah, but not finding the wind. So yeah, still looking tricky. It is early mornings here in Fuerte, so that wind always gets a little bit better towards that the thermic comes in. George is on his 4-4 actually, so definitely lighter. Nice punch, future. Well, he shouldn't have pushed that through. This is not what is going to help his score, but he's at 21 points. Mickey is closing in at the moment, but he's still missing a move on on Portac. So if he gets a good move on Portac, if he gets a Kulo like he almost had,
he's back in the game.
Then he only
he can progress his Kono for sure.
Exactly. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Mickey needs to get moving, and George needs to land one more big trick on each side to really put him out of the clear. If he doesn't land another big trick on the outside and on the inside, he kind of leaves the door open towards Mickey check. Air funnel.
Beautiful air funnel.
Yeah, that's definitely going to improve his score because he's still counting a funnel and a Scopu. So that's going to make it a little bit more difficult. Mickey is getting closer, but not with the score he needs. So yeah, Mickey needs to replace a 2.6 on the way out. He needs a power move on the way out. That's basically what he needs, and he needs to land power moves on the way in. Definitely at the moment advantage towards George, who put in smart and solid heat and has his score line kind of built. These next few moves might be more crashes. Nice little spot.
Yes.
What did you think of my air jibe yesterday?
You were not the only one doing air jibes. It's like you get stuck with that expectations, and then especially on the Spock, you really got to be focused on that takeoff. It's all about the takeoff.
Exactly.
Let's see the beautiful duck. That's a nice Kulo. He puts like a lot of effort in his rotations, maybe too much almost.
A little bit too much almost, and it just feels like everything is a little bit off for Mickey check, and at the moment it is Grizzly
checking the watch.
Yeah.
Still plenty of time.
Looking to make it into the next round, and he will face me.
Yep.
But yeah, at the moment the wind is light, and George, I know, can still sail better than this even, so no easy heats coming up next round. Yeah, Mickey check definitely pumping a little bit. He's gonna be a little bit too late, too little to get out there. With 20 more seconds to go, it will be hard to get 4.5 points closer. That means he would need to land a move of 7.1. A perfect bunker could make the difference.
Do it.
But at the moment,
you never know. Sometimes in
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A chacho maybe.
Boo!
An air flaka.
Not changing the game, but a great effort from him.
Good effort. I feel like if he would have landed some of the tricks he got so close to, it would have been very close to George.
Especially the Kulo on the way out and Kulo on the way in.
Yeah, if he would have landed those two, he would have been straight up there. But this time around, it doesn't, and it is George moving through.
Next heat coming up is a big one as well, huh?
Very big one. Takuma Sugi.
And Bassetti is
good sailor as well.
I've seen him. He was impressing me in the warm-up days
here.
Yeah. I mean, plenty of the guys been here ahead. Like the week before, it was a firework of action on the water. Everyone was going nuts. Especially these young Italians. It's so good to see. Yes, George on a mission today, yeah. Good stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah. Join us on the live stream.
Exactly. For those who are wondering where Ben Prophet went, he's not injured. He didn't hurt himself, but it is a busy old summer, and he had to go back to Portugal.
2 little kids.
To 2 little kids. He's a dad now,
He's
just like yourself.
Yes. It's.
Were the kids supporting you during the heat?
They were actually really firing me up, but I need to give it all today.
You need
to make
give it
them
all.
proud.
Exactly. Exactly.
But,
Last year here was your best result
Ever, I believe. Yeah,
Yeah.
4th place.
Yeah.
Was really enjoying my time on the water.
Yeah.
And not really got in that flow and rhythm yet, but let's make it happen today, hopefully. Cool.
Yeah.
Aloha from the Swiss Alps. Cool.
Let us know where are you tuning in from. Let us know if you're doing freestyle, if you're doing wave, how you're enjoying the tricks, and what's
We're
your call.
Looks really patchy at the moment out there.
Definitely not as strong as we expected. I'm happy I got my 4th already as well. But it is patchy. It is early morning, so we will see. Hopefully the wind doesn't die off. It looks very light at the moment. But
We haven't got a single cancelled heat yet, which is I think it's only happening here. Honestly, this place, it's a magical competition playground. I mean, conditions are challenging, but that's for each rider the same.
Exactly.
But it provides over 37 years. It provides.
Imagine that,
Action.
37 years World Cup
Yeah.
here in Fuerteventura. Those backdrops are amazing as
It's
well.
beautiful, and I mean, riding on that blue turquoise water, it's almost a dream.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a dream, but I mean, you
Yeah.
feel like you're dreaming.
1 minute has passed by, but at the moment that is not an issue if the wind kicks in now. If it stays light like this, we might see our first cancelled heat, but at the moment, no scores on the door yet, and
yes, live scoring is not. Oh, there we go.
Flaka
Flaka into Gecko front loop.
Yeah. Takuma going switch. Irish
Doing,
funnel.
Doing what he has to.
Doing what he has to, but definitely he's one of the guys you think he could make a good comeback in this type of conditions.
Yes.
The guy does everything. He did slalom, he does freestyle, he does wave, he does push forwards, double forwards, he does it on both sides.
I know, I was impressed to see him going for the Slalom X.
Yeah.
There
And
we go, this heat is cancelled.
Yeah.
This gonna...
Yeah, this means we're gonna have to wait for the conditions to go back.
That's the time of the foil to shine again.
Yeah. So we're gonna see a little bit of what Fuerte has on offer, which the mountains. This is all the way in the south of the island. Absolutely stunning place. 1 hour
Good wave
drive.
sailing conditions.
Good wave sailing. This is Morejable, a little bit like 20 minutes from here, where it usually is not windy when it's blowing here. So if you want to get out of the wind, you just drive here. And this is on the west coast. So you have some really
Wild
nice,
west coast.
very volcanic island, as you can see. And the little towns in the middle of the island are beautiful as well. Very known for its goat cheese, and this is the north, so where you have a lot of the little pools, tidal pools, which is just beautiful for people to pass by. And then here itself we have the new René Egli Center, closer down to the hotel, and just walking distance of a beach where you basically have wind every single day. So at the moment this is the look on the water, though not that windy as we can see. A good call to have cancelled that heat. I feel like it went very sideshore, and because of that maybe the wind dropped a bit. I'm sure it's going to come back. There is a great forecast, but it was the right call to at the moment call it off for now. I have no clue if we straight go into the next ones. I'm just going to have a quick look in on the live trigger. Yeah, it got cloudy. One thing with Fuerteventura, if it gets cloudy, it does temper with the wind quite a lot. It is thermical here. You literally can come from the airport, have zero wind.
You think, what am I doing on this island?
And then your GPS shows 15 minutes, and there's still not a tree moving. And then suddenly you arrive here at the little peninsula almost, and suddenly you see whitecaps everywhere.
There's a huge Venturi effect as well,
Exactly.
over the dune, and there's quite decent mountains left and right.
Exactly, as we see here in the back. And what happens is in La Pared, there's a big hill.
Yeah.
And then the wind basically falls down all the way down.
Accelerates over that dune.
Yeah, exactly. And you have mountains a bit in the north and a bit in the south. So the only place the wind and the air can go.
To pass it through.
Exactly, gets ventured here past the center. And yeah.
And all year round, that's the crazy thing. Even
Yes.
in winter time, they got like 20, 25. I mean, you're living on the Canaries since many years.
I live on the Canaries, and actually I come here every year in May to do some coaching camps. And
Yes.
even if you don't have much on the forecast, if you see it's sunny, if the wind direction is from the north,
It
you
kicks
usually
in the
still get an
afternoon.
afternoon breeze of 15 to 20 knots. So it's definitely a great place to come. The hotel is super close
Takumi on
by.
the wave now. Will we
Yeah.
see? Ooh,
Bam.
yes.
Maybe
That's,
should
he's a
set
really good all-rounder.
Yeah.
Huh? He's a real waterman.
Exactly. That was actually a very nice wave. I was hoping for an air taka, but that was pretty fun. Just having fun out there. He was pretty motivated when I talked to him to make a comeback.
He was selling the most of all of us. I mean, Sarah as well, but he was out there a lot the last week's days.
Yeah.
Competing in all the disciplines.
Yeah. So yeah, we made it halfway through the first round of the double elimination. At the moment, there's 5 heats left. I think we maybe can go to commercials and competition starts. They're gonna run again.
Yeah.
Let us double
I
check.
think we keep the rhythm. The watches are some foil style for balls. Yes, Adam, please. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, some people watching from Belgium. I will say hi to my parents who are here supporting, and even my dad who's helping out a lot, because he's basically putting my gear ready. And yeah, few heats before
He
my
could
heat.
actually also sell your heats with some decent duck chives.
Yeah, he's got some
Carving
good duck chives.
360s.
Carving
Would be
360s.
actually good seeing like a dad competition, because also the
My dad will
the father of Jentel would be actually
Yeah,
also want to look out.
They've competed against each other, and my dad have said, I will never do a contest again. So that was a long time ago. So yeah.
Yeah, competition is a beast. I mean, it's good to push yourself and to progress further. You definitely have to get comfortable with the uncomfortable.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I mean, these lines rolling in.
Looks nice. Where's your paddleboard?
Ah, yes. Now we should go downwinding.
Yeah. No downwinding. No talking about foil. Not about a
We've seen-
different sport than
yeah.
windsurfing, okay? It's a windsurfing World Cup.
Fin surfing.
Yeah, fin surfing, exactly.
But we've seen actually the
Look,
guys,
this
because
line.
next week there will be the wing foil competition as well, and first ever Parawing freestyle free race ways.
You doing?
I'm not doing it. Not. I mean, I came to fin surf. I'm on vacation here.
Yes.
I'm foiling hell lots back home.
Yeah.
But I'm already regretting I didn't brought my little Parawing. So I mean, will
Look,
be
this line.
definitely interesting to see what next week will offer and bring.
Yeah.
The forecast is not looking too crazy right now.
No.
But look how it's peeling there.
Yeah, in the north at the moment there are some amazing waves.
Yeah, Fuerteventura, I mean the north,
It's
Maranicho, all these also.
Majanicho, Glass Beach, Puerto Lajas. Today, Puerto Lajas, for those who are in Fuerteventura, will be a very fun
Just
long
be
wave.
careful with the sharks. Recently there were
No, that only happens when you have a foil under your board.
yeah, indeed, and the silver board as well.
And a silver board, exactly.
no,
Exactly. Yeah.
no, but I mean this playground, this island, it got it all. It's
Yeah.
every year it's so good to come back.
I mean, it's consistency. It's a little bit like Gran Canaria. You know when you're gonna come, it's gonna be windy.
How many years Boso is already happening? That's a good question.
That's a good question. I think this one is running longer, but Pozo will be as well 30 years or something like this.
Crazy.
Yeah, at one point they even had 2 World Cups a year. In Gran Canaria, I think maybe even in Fuerte was the same thing. you used to have here in the south and in the north.
Godillo?
I can't remember, to be very honest.
But I mean, this island it offers so much.
The Canary Islands are very known for their winds. That's one of the reasons why I
PWA
moved
will
here.
go to Tenerife
Yes.
right after?
Yeah, so next week will be the Wave and Slalom X. Well, the Slalom X final actually in Tenerife, and yeah, so that's the next windy island we're gonna get to, the island where I live. So that will be easy for me. I just drive home and walk off. I will walk to the beach because I live very close to Cabello at the moment. And let's see if we're gonna start again in 2 minutes. If they're gonna give it another roll of the dice. There is still some wind on the forecast tomorrow, but definitely today is looking the best. What the plan is for today is trying to get through the whole double elimination. This means
if we
that
make it happen, it will be 5 o'clock finals?
yes, well, if nothing was cancelled. At the
Indeed.
moment, we already have a cancelled heat, so that plan is out of the door already.
And we are able to compete until 7
Yes.
latest, so
Yes.
let's hope for that late evening firework again.
Yeah, double horn I hear now, so I think we're gonna go to postponements at the moment. We're just gonna figure that out, and
Conditions looking exciting, but not too
Exactly.
promising on the inside. It is challenging.
definitely. So don't run away. Keep an eye on the live ticker, but that wind definitely went fully sideshore, and it's getting more and more glassy out there. So I think we're gonna go on postponements and see what's gonna happen. But it will be firing today. There are ramps around. We know the thermic in the afternoon is better than in the morning, and yeah, some exciting heats ahead,
Hope you guys
including the
back.
resale of Sugi against Bassetti.
We're in the double elimination, so that's the second and last chance to perform and shine.
Yeah, if you lose, you're
And
out.
you got to give it all.
Yeah, you have to keep winning to stay in the contest. So
I mean, and the one to beat today, Yentl.
yeah, the one to beat on the top of the tree is Yentl and Sarakita. We're gonna say goodbye at the moment. Competition is on hold. As soon as the conditions come back, we will be back live. Tune in to the PWA, read the live ticker to stay updated, or stay connected to our WhatsApp channels.
Action, action, and more action! Bring it on.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
And welcome back. The wind is back, the action is back, there are waves, and both of these riders have been enjoying the waves already. We have Takumi Sugi coming up against Pezzetti. We are 1 minute away from the green flag, and it definitely is windy. On the outside, on the inside it maybe is a little bit patchy still, but as you see there have been some ramps. I was just watching Takumi take actually some fun waves doing takas, goiters and everything. So are we gonna see some stunts from this man? I think we're gonna see stunts from both, and looks like the clouds are clearing, so as the wind and they will progress, I don't think we're gonna get any further cancellations, and we're on for a good finals day. Well, not finals day, but we are getting close to the finals at some point. At the moment, first round of the double elimination, so everyone is getting a second chance. If you lose here, your competition is officially finished. If you win, you go and face those persons who passed one round in the single elimination. So, with 10 seconds to go, it is Pezzetti from Italy, living in the area of Milan, sailing a lot with Vento against Takuma Sugi, who definitely is one of the ones to watch for a comeback in the double elimination. So green flag is up. We're gonna let this run the first few minutes, but as you can see, it is pretty windy out there. I hope he noticed that the heat already started, because you just lost 30 seconds so far. Yeah. He's gonna come from the outside of the area to the inside of the area and try to get a trick, but I think he's thinking it's only a 7-minute heat, but to my feeling it is an 8-minute heat, so a little mistake there. Pezzetti straight away starting off with a burner. So definitely windy out there by now. And let's see what Takuma at the moment. Takumi obviously finishing third yesterday, keeping the Japanese proud. And we have here, oh, look at those ramps. Nice forward. Getting some height, getting 2 moves in to put on pressure on Takuma Sugi, who's going switch at the moment, who missed the first part of his heat basically, but then opens up with a beautiful burner of his own, equaling the ones from Pezzetti, potentially a little bit more, but it will be a very narrow difference. Ducking, Kulo. A little bit wet at the end, but still 2 power moves on the board. Definitely a better start than his heat before. And yeah, the pressure is on Takuma. Here we're gonna see that Kulo once again. Very nice slow motion. Got the lift, but then got a little bit stuck, but still managed to get around it. So very good to see from the young Italian. And let's see what Sugi has for an answer. That burner came in as a 4.9, so definitely little advantage there. We are looking moves that hit the 5.5 range to really make the the difference and be keeper scores. Anything above the 6 will be at this stage be scores that can make the difference of the heat. Pezzetti getting the duck, just missing out on the duck there. Sugi lining up. Does he want the bonka? Does he want the shifty? He's got a good shifty on him. He's looking for something. Nice. Oh, just a forward. He wanted more. Nice punch. At the moment, Pezzetti putting a good heat together and keeping the pressure on Takuma. But this is going very equally. 4 minutes and a half remaining. 3.5 minutes in the heat. You can see Takuma checking his watch a lot to see how he's doing. Little bop. So Pezzetti just filling up that score sheet nice and quickly in case the wind drops. At the moment, I don't see them cancelling this heat, even if the wind would drop. So very important. Ooh, Sugi not having the start he wants. So definitely a little bit on the back foot. Has a front loop, has a burner. So he has the higher scoring moves at the moment counting. But Pezzetti has more moves landed so far. Went down on that chaka though, and that could be the turning of the heat so far. But 4 minutes remaining. Shaka, yeah, playing it nice and safe, getting some scores in the heat. There's nothing as bad as losing your heat just simply because you didn't fill out your score sheet. So at the moment we have 3 moves counting, 7 attempts, and 3 moves on each tack. That allows everyone to kind of take some more risks, yet put some consistency in there as well. Pezzetti on the way in, going switch, ducking the sail, air funnel. Not the highest, but definitely clean. So that's going to be a keeper score from him, and that's going to replace his bob. That's going to get him further away from Takuma Sugi. He's still missing some moves at the moment. Spock. Kulo. Nice one. A little bit wet, but that's going to go in the 5-point range, and that's going to be the difference. Oh, going for a big one-handed flaka. Definitely some more ramps out there. It's getting a little bit cloudy, but as I said before, I don't believe that they will cancel this heat. There's been enough moves done, so it's about Sugi coming back right now, which he's doing at the moment. Takes the lead at the moment. One-handed punch. That makes that he has 3 moves fulfilled on each side, and that should be enough to keep him in the lead at the moment. Pezzetti needs to step up his game. He needs to get bigger moves. He needs to get a shaka. Gets a little air flaka in nice and clean, but at the moment that will be not enough to take the lead. Sugi just went to 22.4. That's Poculo. Definitely not the cleanest landing, and the judges being very strict on that, downgrading that to a 4.3. Again, air funnel, but again a wet landing. We'll see where that goes. They want to see clean landings. So yeah, definitely still very tight. Just looking at the scores, 19.3 against 22.4. 1.5 minutes in it. Any one of the Italian fans out there supporting this one? Look at the lines. Oh, getting a good jump. He's been getting some good sailing in the good riding in the freestyling, but a little bit struggling so far this heat. As you can see, there's some ramps, but there are some chops. Not the easiest conditions today. Are we gonna see the bonka? Definitely gonna see the bonka. This is why Sugi is definitely a danger person in this double elimination and could cause some upsets. Nice Kono. That's gonna get it closer. That's the response he wanted, Pezzetti. This is gonna get closer, but that bonka might be the differentiator maker. So that air funnel dropping in at a 4.4. Yeah, at the moment, Pezzetti needs to improve his starboard tack. While his port tack, he's trailing as well. So he has to do moves on both sides still. Let's see if he's gonna get a cabi. Sugi finding his rhythm and is running away with the heat right now. I don't see Pezzetti coming back in these last moments after the bonka and after the cabi. Looks like he's already up to 27, and maybe Sugi might be able even to get to the 30-point range. He's lining up. Does he want the shifty? Spokulo on the way out? That would be pretty impressive. I know he can do that, but on the way out today, that is definitely not an easy task. So as we stand, 10 seconds to go. Pezzetti putting on a very good heat, 23.5. He probably would have won a few of the other heats in this first round, but unfortunately for him, he's up against Sugi, who putting a solid heat together. That bonka coming in at a 6.7, and the cabi still having to drop. So yeah, well-deserved win from Takuma Sugi, but at the same time, a really good sailed heat from Pezzetti, 23.5, potentially still going higher. And yeah, he can be proud. I think he probably looks at a few of the other heats that he said like he could have passed, but that's a little bit how it goes. Sometimes there are early upsets and you face a very strong opponent. We are going straight into the next heat, which will be Rosso against Manolis. Manolis was yesterday with me here in the booth from Greece. Yeah, looks windy by now. Looks very good, to be very honest. So exciting heat ahead. Rosso was sailing Imposo quite a lot. He has some good jumps, so maybe with the ramps he could actually make the difference here. So one of the riders will be on a white with a blit blue and the turtle in his sail, and the other person will be on a Neil Pride, which is jibing now on the outside very far. Yeah. Exactly. So both are lining up from the outside to the inside. Upwind we have Rosso, and downwind we have Manolis. Manolis looks like he's on his 3.6, so definitely the wind cracked up again. And we're 15 seconds away from the start of this heat. Beautiful shot with the amazing beach behind. You see the clouds that dropped the wind before. They're moving away, so we're in for some good action. Alright, ducking Rosso. Oh, just missing that duck. What a shame. Manolis in switch. He's been used to this type of conditions in Cape Town. Ducking. Burner. Good start to the heat. Very well done. Okay. What does Rosso have on the V1 boards? As I always say, these first 2-3 minutes are setting the stage. We're looking at moves that hit the 5 or the 6 point range to really be keepers to make the difference. At the moment, Manolis definitely took a good start. Whoa, that was a big crash there in the background. We will see a replay of that. This is the shove it, where he just crashed and had to push out. He almost went in a shifty if he would have gone a little bit later. Yeah, Manolis starting good on his starboard tack, but he will have a harder time on his port tack. That's where he does normal stance move, so he has to do a normal stance duck on the way out, and it definitely didn't get more flat out there. It got more ramps out there, so having some jumps in the bag will help, and that could be the difference maker for Rosso. If he does okay on the way in, he can make the difference on the way out. But Manolis has been training a lot in Cape Town, has been getting some good results, and is getting better in competition sailing. Although, as I say that, he just went down there. Rosso, yeah, just slides around that funnel. He might be having a bit more basic moves, but it will be very interesting to see on the way out if he can get, I believe he was doing tabletop forwards in Pozo, so we're excited to see. Okay, here Manolis on the screen from Greece, living on the island of Rhodos. Been competing now for 2 or 3 years. Nice shaka, nicely safe, just putting those scores together. Wow, that's what I'm meaning. Rosso has a really good forward on him, and I'm sure that in a few years, or even less than a year, we're gonna see him do good bonkas, because this forward technique is really, really well, and then the next step is getting that bonka in, which is a very high scoring move. Yeah, still going quite evenly this heat, I would say. That air funnel wasn't too high, and because of that it didn't go into the high scoring range, so Manolis is in the lead, but it's still anyone's game. No moves have been done above the 5 points, and that's gonna be the differentiators. Just messes that duck. Here on the way in, it's definitely quite hard to get a good duck in, and as you see, there's getting some backwash from the beach as well, so it is getting a bit more challenging out there. But that's a little bit better air funnel. He still would like to get a bit more height, but he's getting there. Slowly building up his heat. Shove it. Nice one. That forward came in as a 3.5. So that shove it is another move, but he will need something extra. If he wants to take Manolis down, he will need something extra. Nice little air flaka. Great drone shot. That really changed the game. It makes you like you are in the water with them, and yeah, it just gives it a whole new perspective. Yeah, both so far slowly building up their heat, but Manolis at the moment definitely taking a clearer read, and we'll see how Rosso can respond. Can he get a duck in? Can he get a kono in? He got the duck good now, but then just went into a wind gap. So yeah, that's the thing. If it's really windy here, you're gonna feel those gusts a little bit more, and yeah. Manolis stretching a little bit. Did he have a bad crash that hurt him, or I don't know. At the moment he's at 13.7 moves, and ooh, look at that gust. Yeah, definitely getting higher tide, so even harder to find the ramp. He wants the scopo, but yeah, switch kono. So yeah, it's a bit of a tactical game. You don't want to come too far in, but sometimes you do get tempted in. Whoppa, that was a sick air flaka. Really well done from Rosso. At the meantime, Manolis is at 10 points on his starboard attack, which is definitely a strong attack, and it will be pending if he can fill some scores on the way out. At the moment, he has an air flaka and a shaka. Does he get the duck? Does he get his third move? Or does he leave the door open for Rosso to come in and snatch the victory? That's a kono. A little bit, no. Just went down, lost the straps. He should there have just pushed down on his toes to land a little bit flatter, and then he would have easily made it. But the rotation was good. He has 2.5 minutes to go. And yeah, Manol is still missing one move on the way out. This heat can still turn. If Rosso lands, he's missing moves on the way in. A lot of moves on the way in. If Rosso simply starts landing moves on the way in, he still can win this heat as long as Manolis doesn't land another trick. I do feel like we still have a punch pending from Manolis. It will give him diversity, fine, but it's still better to have some points on the door. Nice shaka. Ooh, I thought he had that. That would have been a good upgrade of his shove it. So this still can go everyone's each way. At the moment, Manolis at 15 points roughly, and Rosso trailing with 10.8. So he's trailing by 4 points, yet he's missing 2 moves on the way in. A Spock and a Grubby can be enough to catch that up. Manol is going switch. He's looking for that Scopo. He's staying a little bit further out right now, where there will be a little bit more wind. Does he get it? No, he just gets the switch going again and gets a little bit hung up. It's definitely not easy yet out there, but the wind is in and it should stay in. Switch stance. He's looking for something. Does he get the duck? Gets the duck. Does he get a switch corner? Okay, he's a switch corner. That's going to be counting. Alright, for him, he should best get back out there, but Manolis just lands that Kolo. That's going to be the differentiator maker. Manolis will take this heat. Rosso, the only thing he could do now is turn back and get one more move on the way in. But I don't think it will be enough. Gets a Flaka. Pretty nice. And in the meantime, I'm getting joined by the single elimination winner, who has a few stitches in his leg.
What's up, Dieter? How is the action going?
Yeah, it was starting off pretty good, and then it dropped off, but the wind is back. You just came from outside, so...
Yeah, it's looking good, the wind. As you can see in the background, clouds are moving away, what's going to be positive for us. It's just going to be building, and I'm happy to see some swell.
Exactly. Some ramps out there.
Some ramps.
Finally, some good ramps, actually. I think on the lower tide it will get very good. Now we're going towards high tide, so it's probably going to be a nice short break.
Exactly. The lagoon is also going to be quite full, so already to all the riders, watch your gear.
Yes.
It's going to be higher than yesterday, especially with the swell pushing over.
Exactly, exactly. So it's yeah, a bit of a tricky one for myself, because I'm doing my heats and I'm going back, but luckily I have my dad out there.
I just want to say you have a good caddy standing ready for you.
Exactly, exactly. So, next heat coming up, Nico Akashan against Sugi, the younger brother of Takuma, who just sailed one of the best heats so far we've seen in the first round. Nico sailed very good as well yesterday, actually. He was against me. But he sailed a very solid heat, and he came within 2 points, and I was actually happy with my heat. So when I looked back at the scores, I was like, oh, pretty good. I had a good heat.
And I think he should be able to be better today, because he is a kind of a jumper. He loves to do some push loops, some back loops, maybe some edge achos. He has the shifties. I didn't see them yet this year of him, but
no.
I mean...
He's one of the first who landed in the contest, no?
Yeah, he's one of the first guys back in 2015 who did it here in Fuerte in the competition. Steven did it before, though in...
He went for one in
exactly.
in Le Cat, but he didn't land.
Exactly.
But I think Nico landed the first one and then made his first podium.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of things happening that year. It was a good year for me. And yeah, straight into it.
Let's see what they got for us.
Exactly. Sugi has some decent jumps on him as well. Ooh. That was a weird one.
That's the conditions, you know, like you can straight see he ducked for a gust of like 35 knots, but he just ducked in a wind hole. That's really tricky to predict, as the wind is slightly offshore. But yeah, I mean, it's for everyone the same.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So, Sugi dropped in a 1.8 basic move probably. A wet shaka it must have been. We're gonna see it here. Wow, good height. Oh, what a shame. No, this is not the one we were. That was good height on
Good
that.
lift on it, yeah.
Very good lift. 3.9 for a Portag move from Nico. Look at this drone shot though, he's flying. Changed sponsors this year, he's on Goya. He came from GP Neo Pride, he's now on Goya Sales and Goya Boards. So same as Antoine Albert. Still sponsored by Surus. I think it's been years already on Surus.
I pretty much remember him like this being sponsored. Oh, that's the
nice shaka.
Nice one. Good one.
Yeah, very good one. Nice height, nice pop. Yeah, almost did them simultaneous. The nice thing we have is we are looking straight away back into moves. What the judges have is they have to look at it at the same time. So definitely a little bit more difficult, but
also
nice shaka. Exactly, good response. The heat is on. We have 6 minutes left in this heat, and yeah, good start so far. How's the leg feeling?
It's fine. It's on the shin of the leg. You know, it's not a part that's moving, so just 5 stitches on in there and ready to go again.
Boom.
Nice punch.
Just slowly building up that heat. Yeah, good start from Nico, I would say.
4.4 on the port.
Yeah. Sugi.
Just doesn't get around.
He's on a North Sails, which is kind of a wave sail.
It is a wave sail. Maybe a little bit different trim he does it into it, compared that he uses it as a wave, but seems like he ducks pretty fine on it.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh. It looks hard out there to get the right duck.
Exactly.
Doesn't
it's
look
hard
easy
to predict in this kind of gust.
Yeah. I think he's on a 4.0, on a 3.8 or 4.2. I don't know which sizes Goya is using, but something like this.
All the one you mentioned.
Yeah.
They have the closest sizes of everyone.
Yeah. Burner one
hand.
Yeah, that's not gonna count. That's gonna count as a crash. So at the moment, pretty equal.
Flaka.
Yeah.
Japan, they're coming with many, yeah?
They're with many.
There has been over the years always one competing different riders, but now they just come with a whole bunch and they're all quite good.
Yeah.
And young, so...
And they're pushing each other.
Exactly.
And they're doing wave contests, freestyle contests. They don't care, they just want to compete.
Yeah.
The Japanese scene is pretty good. Funnel.
Yeah, nice one.
Putting a good heat together, Sugi. Within his abilities, but you know, he's putting scores on the door. And at the moment, Akashan is definitely in the lead still, but not having the best run so far. We know he can do better, but
he's an experienced sailor. Even like now, he started off bad. He can come back so quickly.
Oh, that would have been...
That would have been a nice one.
Just clean, that would have been a lot better points. But once you go in like that, they're pretty harsh on the scores there. And
fair enough.
Fair enough. We want to see clean moves, flow in the moves. Don't force things through. We want to see a flow in it. And that's, I think, better for the public as well.
Exactly. You want to see or planing or really stomp moves that people stand like, boom, I got it. You know, that is nicer than pushing the 360s behind it. Don't get me wrong. If someone really flows into that 360, really stylish fast, it's really nice.
He gets its points. He's looking for the punch.
Yeah.
You can see him line up for that way for a long time already. But is he going to get it, or did he just waste a lot of time?
We can just not see it.
Yeah.
I think he went down.
I think he went down,
on the background.
If we see in the drone on the background, obviously the camera guys didn't expect anyone to go that far to the right. So, at the moment, starboard attack, 0 points for Nico. That's leaving the door open for Sugi.
Exactly.
Those points are not completely correct, we see.
Shove it.
He's having a shocker at the moment. I hope he can just reset his mind and still fight back. He's an experienced sailor, so he will be able to...
Oh,
that was a sick burner.
That was a nice one. That's not going to make it easy for
Definitely
Nico.
not. This would be a massive upset if he would beat Nico Akashan. 2.5 minutes to go. On port, Nico has it pretty good, so he just has to concentrate on starboard tack. The only thing is, for the judges to be able to follow, you can only do one move per tack. So yeah, it's gonna take a bit of time for that. He probably has
2 minutes should be doable.
You can have 4 attempts in that.
Yeah, if you do 2 on a run with like a double tack or a quick jibe in between.
Exactly.
Landing moves 540 and then straight ducking, tacking again.
Exactly. Is Sugi gonna do the same? Does he look for a goiter on the inside as well?
Switch.
Or no, still switch. Still missing a move on this attack as well. So that's
Switch gone
definitely. Yeah, he wants the score pull, but hopefully he didn't crash that out. He just needed to land the move. And
Let's see what
Nico coming in. He kind of needs to land this.
It's not
It's
not
not
what
the
he's looking.
difference yet, Maker. No, it's his first score on the door. But 1 minute 20 to go. In the meantime, very well. Sugi is sailing his heat on the North X over, full batten sail, wave sail, I think, but seems to do a bit of everything.
How old is Sugi?
He's pretty young. I think he was in the under 15.
Because
or 15.
Nico is the oldest one on tour.
Yeah.
He's same year as Steven, but just a few months older.
Okay,
nice
gets the kono. This is gonna go down to the wire. Sugi got to 21.5 points. Nico is still looking for a move on the way in. You're gonna see him go out and short tack and get another move on the way in.
Yeah,
This
he
is gonna
really
go
needs
down.
it.
He needs a good move. It's not just a move. He needs a pretty decent move, and Sugi here still can upgrade pretty well. If he gets a Scopo here,
no,
that gets out. Okay, we are looking at Nico. What is Nico gonna do?
Should be
25 seconds.
more than a 5-point move.
He needs a big move because he's getting beaten on port tack as well. Kulo. That's not clean enough. That's not clean enough. He has 10 seconds to do still something on the way out. At the moment, Sugi is gonna cause an upset. If all scores are in, Sugi is causing an upset. Did Nico still do something? The guy on the yellow sail takes off, and he crashes there in the background.
It is not enough.
It is not enough. 20.8. Nico Akashan is out of the contest. This is a big shock for myself. Sugi's.
Wow. He went for it.
He went for it, but he didn't get it.
He didn't find his flow, like
no.
And it's strange for the really experienced sailors, like someone like Nico. Even if they start back bad, they usually find a way to come back, and they're relaxed and calm. They have done this for so many years.
Yeah.
Probably more years than some of the guys before they were born.
Exactly. Exactly.
But that shows how tricky it is and how the new generation is coming.
Definitely, definitely. So now we're gonna have Storm, who's sailing very good. He was against you, no?
He was against me, and he was stoked. I mean, I saw a few moves, and I rewatched the live stream yesterday. Probably one of his better heats he ever sailed. I think it's his first PWA, but he's coming to the FPT events with us already for a while.
Yeah, and he's against Davy Sheffers, who's there on the orange sail. Exactly, that's Davy Sheffers. Next hit. So yeah, this is the last heat I'm gonna do from this round before I'm gonna get myself ready for my heat. Hopefully get a little bit of a warm-up run in there, and this is gonna be an exciting heat. 20 seconds to go. So as we were saying, stomped a good heat out last time.
He had like a Pasco 360, but a proper flowy 360s behind it.
Wow.
Big air funnel, big scope pool. He has everything, but he's against a really dangerous sailor, Davy Sheffers. We know what he got.
Yeah.
He had a bit of a shocker heat, I would say. He was in one of the first heats yesterday.
Yeah.
Let's see how Lucas started off.
Backwash.
Boom.
That's how you want to start.
Big pop on that one, huh?
Massive pop.
Let's see how Davy starts off.
Big shaka. This is his bad side.
I
He
just
learned
wanted
to do
to say-
shaka on the other side, so I felt like in Vietnam he learned a lot. Ooh, looks choppy.
It is choppy, and I think even if the tide gets a little bit higher, we're going to get a bit of backwash.
Yeah, it's already backwashing now.
Exactly, so it's going to get tricky.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what they got for us.
Curacao 9999. You couldn't add one more 9?
It wouldn't fit on our screens.
No. Ooh! Shove it. You just
Shove
saved that. He almost went into a shifty.
Maybe he should have.
Yeah.
Davy, one of the Spock masters.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think he wanted the Spock Kulo.
exactly.
He's one of, I think a few years back he did a shifty on the way in.
Yeah, yeah.
Off the back of a wave, really impressive. So, yeah, at the moment, stomping a 5.9 burner. Did he get a 5.9 for the burner? Yes, he did. So that's a big score. Boom!
Just goes down.
He just goes down. If he would have landed that,
He has
he's
some
going
pop
big,
on.
eh?
He has some pop on himself.
Yeah, he goes massive. Let's see the replay here. Look, the height he's getting. Wow.
Ooh, good whip on that as well.
Yeah, very good wind. Definitely the wind is kicking in.
You have to remember, he injured the shoulder before the event, and he was like 5 days not sailing. He just started sailing again the day before.
All right, I didn't know. You can't
Let's
say
see.
that.
No.
Looks windy. Forward.
Forward. Oh.
Not what he wants. Not the heat chef he wants. A little bit irritated with the photographer there. But Flaka. Both started off really good, and now they're feeling the nerves. It is a little bit. If you get into the flow, you start landing everything. If you're out of the flow, you really need to be able to reset yourself. And both can do that. I think Sheffy has gotten a lot better with that in the last few years, and I feel like he learned a lot of new moves. Yeah, on the flat, he's definitely someone to go with. I think Sheffy was going to go for a move. But he was going switch at the same time.
On flat water, Davey is probably one of the most dangerous sailors.
Yeah.
Because he has all the double power moves, like some of the guys you would expect, like Sam and Steve and stuff. But he has then this really technical moves in between there.
Yeah.
That
here we go, Sheffy. Let's see what did he get. Did he get
Oh, no.
Just messes up the dock. Not going his way at the moment.
It might be a bit more tricky to do switch today going out than yesterday with the swell coming through.
Definitely, that's why I want to do a little bit of warm-up.
But you got the jumps, so
yeah.
Maybe we're gonna see a shifty of you.
No, this I can already answer. Forward. Yeah, he's gonna need a bit more than that. At the moment, Stomp just took the lead and he's missing moves on port tack.
He only has that shove it at the moment.
Same thing for Sheffy, he's missing move on starboard tack, so it's still going pretty equal. Nice little forward. That's gonna put him further out the lead. But yeah, with 4 minutes to go, this still can go everywhere. Looking at the scores, Davey has a 4-7 for the Shaka. That's something he's gonna keep. The punch is a 3-9. That's something he can improve. The biggest move is the burner. From Stomp, almost scoring 9 points. That's a perfect. Boom. Nice
one.
Very nice.
Funnel.
Yeah, they're not gonna count that as an air funnel. So Stomp started stomping off a burner, but at the moment he's just filling up his score sheet. Important though, because you don't want to be left out.
It's really important. You can have big moves, but if you're missing one move that penalizes you so much, then it's better to have a few lower scoring moves in there.
Exactly. 5.9 versus a 5.6 burner. So Sheffy trailing a little bit on that burner score, but he can get a spot.
I think he can,
or a Flaka punch. Boom. Sick punch.
Oh.
We both held our breath there because we're like, don't mess it up.
Don't catch the rail that way.
Exactly.
Duck. Air cabby. Just lost the strap.
If he would have landed that, that could have been a game changer, but he doesn't, and this leaves the door open for Sheffy, who's going to improve his score, and it's incredibly close, but at the moment it's going towards Davy Scheffers from the Netherlands, 23.3 points. He's got his score sheet filled at the moment, and he's just going to improve because he still has a Spock and a front loop counting, so on the starboard tack I'm sure he still can improve. He can do Spock kulos, everything.
Double kulos, ebob kulos, air cabbies.
Everything. I don't think there's a move he can't do. He's not good in switch on that side, and that in strong winds is a downside. But I've seen him do
not
switch.
Really. It's not really a downside, I think.
Wapa, Spokulo.
He has a really nice style on that Spokulos.
Yeah.
I like the way he lands clue first, like just powering through it.
Exactly. Exactly. Let's see how the judges reward that, but that's definitely going to up his score a lot and give him some breathing room with 2 minutes to go. Stomp, though, has some big moves in there. He almost did that air cubby. You said he did a Pasco.
Yeah.
These are Pasco type of conditions, I think, out there. Sheffy has a Pasco as well. He's looking for one, but...
it is not Sheffy's Pasco side.
No.
He does it on starboard tack. I mean, he does it both tacks.
Spokulo.
No. Oh, no, just not.
Just not.
But we can see he has the most. He tried the air cap, he just missed out of it. The air scope, he just missed out. Now is Spokulo going out.
Yeah. Sometimes it just not goes your way, and sometimes it goes your way. That's competition sailing. That's the hardest part about it, because they are all amazing sailors here, and usually it's in the details. Not losing a strap.
Yeah, but for the younger guys like Luca, it just shows their potential, what they got, and
definitely
they can grow in that, you know.
Yeah. From Curacao, so it's who was always
living in Holland.
Living in Holland.
Double spot.
Triple. He wants a
double.
triple. Nice and stylish though.
Nice one. Only he will scope. Just not.
It's
come on, Luca.
It's that heat of just not. You have those heats where it's just not. So at the moment, Sheffy at 27.4. This is a little bit done and dusted, I am afraid. Although on Portac, Stomp is still missing moves, but with 40 seconds, you're not going to get 2 more moves. And he's trailing by 3 points almost on starboard tack. Sheffy definitely putting a better heat together than in his previous heat, and will, in 30 seconds, advance to the next heat, where he will meet Sam and Steve.
That's a big one.
That are big heats coming up. Definitely the next round is definitely going to ramp up a lot, and it's going to be some exciting heats ahead. That's going to be the round for the ones who were in the top 16 to defend their place in the top 16. Well, wow, that was a sick air spock. What a drone shot. If you would have landed that, I could look at that one more time before I'm going to get in my wetsuit. Can we replay that air spock again? Not this guy on the screen, but the other one from the drone. It was a really cool angle. Would have been curious where that went. Alright, that's the end of that heat. Last heat of the double eliminations. First round coming up. Konishi against DiMarco. So I'm gonna get ready. I have my heat in half an hour, and a big one against George Grizzly. So I wanna get out there and be a bit prepared.
Great, Dieter. Good luck, and I hope to see you fill in the Belgian podium.
Yeah, we'll try our best. I have a few heats ahead. Then you're gonna be sitting here long, mate.
It's fine. I have nothing to do, just waiting, watching the action together with everyone. So it's gonna be cool. Good luck.
Thank you.
And make a big show.
Perfect. Thank you. When you come here, just open it up. How long you can stay?
2 hits for sure.
Maybe Vento komt jij dan hier zitten en dan hij naar daar. Hij en deze kan in hem horen.
In 2 hits?
Nu is het open. Dus als je niet wil praten, dan dicht.
Alright. So Dieter is leaving us. He's gonna prepare for his heat, and we're gonna have one of our judges joining us, Rafa.
Hi, Gentle. How you doing? Hi, everybody.
Nice to have some insight as a judge.
Yes. We've seen some good action today. Wind is a bit tricky, but when it aligns to the wind and waves, I think it's pretty fun to watch.
I mean, the action is always nice to watch here in Fuerte, no matter the conditions. I mean, we would love to see big jumps and everything, but I have a feeling in the next rounds that's gonna come.
I think so too. Wind seems to be a bit more stable. Colors, as usual, are amazing here in Fuerteventura, and we're on.
We're on. And this is the heat of Konishi and DiMarco. One of the Japanese crew against Italian DiMarco, who's pretty much living here on Fuerte.
Yeah. I think he spends much of the year training and living
nice
here.
culo to start off there.
What a colors, man. When you see on the screen, it looks amazing.
Yeah, the view from outside to the inside is amazing.
It's super nice. They seem pretty powered up, Marco, right now. He's flying out.
I guess he's on a 4-4.
George before was saying that in the beginning of his hit it was super, super windy. Then it got a bit more...
This we can see, like there is some wind holes in between, but the gusts who come through are pretty strong.
Oh, Shaka crash.
He wants the Shaka. I remember him doing a crazy shifty last year, a crazy shifty try. Maybe we're going to see that again.
For sure. He's fully motivated, you know. He's at least he wants to show that what he's capable of.
Exactly. He want to go all in. He just want to show what he can do and then see if he's going to pass the heat or not. But he just want to show that he has the big moves and everything going on.
He's flying down again. My God. Let's see what he got. Kono. Good one.
Definitely. He was looking probably for the Kabikuchi. I've seen him doing some really nice ones in the past days.
Looks pretty choppy out there also. Now that we've seen the Japanese.
Yeah. It is not easy out there. On the screen it always looks way more flat than when you're out. So when it looks choppy on the screen, you know how hectic it is.
It feels more choppy.
Yeah.
Especially you guys that, especially the top riders, we can see from the judging booth that the speed is most of the time the key. You guys are really fast, where maybe the half fleet to the back of the table is not that fast. So I believe then the
just spins out.
The chops is makes your life way more difficult.
Yeah.
Big Shaka.
Big Shaka. Oh, yes, nice one.
Nice one.
He has a nice style on that Shakas.
Definitely. Seems that the Japanese is struggling a little bit. Might be overpowered.
As you say that, oh, yes.
Wind still playing tricks, I think, is going up and down, so it might not be very easy to pick the right sail. Probably you think this the 4-0 and then suddenly it's 4-4
Yeah. I mean, me personally with that, I barely change my sail during the competition. I just stick with what I get used to, even if the wind gets a bit lighter or stronger. It, in my mind, it works better than some of the guys who change every heat the sail.
Yeah, you spend probably a lot of energy thinking which sail you should use, and then it also take away your concentration.
Yeah. But I also train with every sails underpowered, overpowered, that I know I can do everything with the sail in no matter what conditions. Of course, if it drops a lot, you another Kono. Oh, he lands almost on the beach.
Yes. I saw a little spin out before he took off. I think he lost the control.
It's not easy now with the tight pushing in, because you get in the inside a bit of a backwash, as you can see sometimes on the screen. What kills all your speed and makes it really tricky.
As Konishi is trying to use the flat in between the waves there, but I think this is the trick you say is the backwash is killing you.
I recommend actually to many of the riders to stay farther out and do the moves there in the more choppy conditions, but it's more predictable than inside on the flat.
Yep. Yeah, because you know it's choppy and it's going to be choppy anyway.
Exactly.
You don't change that. But probably the wind is also more stable than when you get in between
it's
the waves.
Not that it's much more stable, but you can see the gust coming over the water, while close to the beach the gust comes a bit from the beach. Forward.
Ooh. Head first. What I like to see is every year we see more Japanese. The Japanese crew is growing. Boom! Nice. Perfect forward.
That was a perfect one. How would you score that as a judge? That's a solid forward.
I would say it's between a 9. We normally not only judge the execution, but also if the height, you know.
Yeah.
And we know that today you can guys go high, but that one was pretty perfect. So 9 from this screen that we see everything perfect. From
of course, from the judge tower,
booth, you don't see everything so good.
You have a different perspective, but the judges have always, for all the riders, same perspective.
Yeah.
What makes it fair?
We try.
He really wants that Kabikuchi.
Yeah. He's going to end up on the beach at this time.
I mean, it's his move that he has been training, so he really want to show it. But it is not easy out there.
I think Konishi is
Final.
super overpowered. Nice
Yes.
one.
Can we see what sail side it is? Just not. Move your leg.
Maybe Dieter knows.
I think probably the Japanese, they go quickly small. Huh? I mean,
Yeah.
they're all not the heaviest guys, so maybe he's already on a 3.6.
Could be. That was a sweet funnel. Still old school move, but very well performed. Planning, smooth.
Exactly. It's not the highest scoring move, but even if you do the smaller moves really clean and nice, it will score something.
Yep. Forward.
He's looking for that bonka, maybe, yeah?
Could be.
I didn't see him doing it yet.
Yeah, but if you go so and over, it's difficult to find,
Yeah.
to do you need to be more lateral on the landing in order to be.
Also
to
for your
release.
board.
Yeah. It makes better life for your board.
Kono.
Kono from Konishi. Still looking very power up.
Yeah.
Now some points coming up. He had some. Well, I think you guys know, but the points and they have some delay respect of how when we put them and how did you guys see it on the screen.
Yeah, of course, they don't come instantly.
We are trying to work on that, but we didn't
Oh.
find. Oof! Oh my God!
That's definitely you don't want in your heat.
No, that was
A lovely catapult.
yeah. But it's nice to see every now and then one.
Oh. He wanted that pass score, the
Yes.
air flag, but just got stuck in the air. Oh.
I remember Goyito doing. No, it was Tonki doing 2 catapults in a row in a final in Fuerte here a few years, quite a few years ago.
Yeah, but I think probably all of us have been close to doing a catapult in the heat already. Maybe you just save it, but I mean, I've done many over the past years. 30 seconds.
We are on the edge.
He's still in the lead though.
Yes, he is.
Looking
It's
to the watch.
Only 3 points. It could be one more move from Konishi, and maybe that could change. Let's see if Konishi can beat the buzzer. Oh,
Little stall.
yeah. And a duck fuck. We
Duck
all
fuck.
know. We all hate duck fucks.
Yeah, but I think here in Fuerte it's a part of the game.
We make us very confused, I have to say. You
Yeah.
know, because you duck fuck and you are scoring something, and then you see the duck, and then it's like, what?
But I think, like if you will see the top riders, they also have that, but they will abandon the move quicker.
Yeah.
So they will duck. They feel they don't have the power, or the sail is a bit low or high, and they just flip the sail and keep going. While you see some of the newer sailors who don't have that experience yet, they try every time and actually wasting a little bit of their time with a bad duck.
Yes.
He's happy to win.
Absolutely.
So he has another chance to show that big shifty in the next round.
Let's see what comes. We have it next.
Next. This was so the last heat of the
Yeah.
first round. So the next heat is Antoine Albert against Tim
Tim.
Gerdens.
Antoine was really disappointed with kind of us yesterday because we didn't score one of the moves. It was really out. I understand his disappointment. We love everyone, but we love Antoine, and it was actually a very good move, but it was really far.
It was the air cabbie, right?
It was the air cabbie.
I saw that from the beach, and yeah.
I mean, he was actually coming in and doing a skopu. We scored that skopu, and that skopu coming in was already
on the edge.
On the edge.
You have to think, especially with the lower tide, it was really tricky for us. Also because in the middle of the heat was a wind hole to stay in that area. So it could happen you go a few meters over, but that's anyway impossible to see exactly right. But you know, when you see it clear from the beach that it's over, yeah.
We moved the marks on the lower tide. We moved the last 2 marks outside to make the box bigger. And we understand, and we cannot see perfectly the limit. And if it's on the edge, we count it. But that one was really far.
Yeah, but then he can only be angry on himself and use that anger today to
go back and fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Team with a sponsor change. I didn't know that he changed sponsor. We didn't met this year.
He is not sponsored.
Oh.
He just bought the gear. He liked the gear. So definitely, if Tabu Gastar want to sponsor him,
yeah, he's open to it.
Yeah. Switch. He's been training a lot, and he's sailing quite well. Ooh.
He was already last year.
He's been good always, but now in the last few days he was stomping like double burners and all this kind of moves, like really stepping up a level.
Sick. we missed it.
No.
It looks pretty small, that sail. Gentle, what do you think? It looks like a 4-0.
He might have changed to the 4-0.
Tim is a big fella.
He's a big one, but he's a light.
He's-
He's pretty light. I mean, he's probably like the 75 to 78,
Yeah.
something like this.
And with this high.
Antoine though is lighter.
Yeah.
He's probably on a small board and maybe even a 3.8.
Could be. He's got a new 36, new 86 board.
Yeah, I think that's the only board he's using actually. Don't see him much on the 90.
Punch by Tim.
Yeah.
It was okay. Nothing special, but some good points to add to his account. Yeah, Antoine always liked to use the small board. He's been always on the 80, short 80s. Boom.
Gabby.
Nice.
Oh. No. That's
Difficult
not-
to control the landing.
That will not count.
No, it's actually his first move, so yeah, but probably it will not count at the end if he fill up the scores.
Oh.
Same than before. Catapulting is always. I like to see catapults.
mean, everyone does.
That reminds us that you guys are also humans. It's not only us doing catapults.
Luckily, we don't go so fast as the slalom guys,
No.
where with that catapults are a bit critical for
Yeah.
injuries. For us, yeah, you're more laughing with yourself like idiot. Why you do a catapult? Boom.
Oh, nice
burner.
Good one.
One.
And now, yes,
Culo.
very good culo from Albert.
What we're gonna see? Shaka.
Whoa.
Oh, nice one,
Good
Tim.
floaty one.
Good one.
I love shakas.
I think pretty much everyone of the freestyle tour loves shakas. It's probably not the hardest move anymore, but it's you see it here in Fuerte so much and scores well. We see Antoine doing on the background.
Yep.
Also a really nice one. I guess this is the replay for it.
Yes, nice.
Nice one.
Remember, it took me pretty long time to learn shaka back in my time when I was trying to be competitive.
For the ones who don't know, Rafa has been competing here quite a long time ago.
I was living here, yeah. Well, quite a long time ago. You well said. You're calling me old.
Exactly. That's exactly what I wanted to say.
Thank you, Gentle. I love you too. But it's nice. It's nice. Yeah. It was shaka was like a new move when I was
Scopo.
Oh, Scopo. Bit force, but still good points.
Let's see how Tim can answer on that. Or just the switch corner.
Yeah.
It looks tricky today. Looks
It
really. Because we're already in the second round where you see the better riders coming through, and if they struggle,
Yep.
it is not
Definitely.
easy.
Also, with this gust and the strong wind, I think it makes it more tricky with the, for example, for shakas. And oh, bonka.
Bonka.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
No,
Pretty.
but he loves it. He does a lot of bonkas, back loops, this kind of moves he likes a lot.
He's a wave rider also. He's
Yeah, exactly.
in New Caledonia. He goes to Tenia.
Big waves.
And he's got balls.
He loves
He's a
like
sender.
he loves like the light wind, really down the line.
Yep.
Boom!
Big
Oh,
forward. I don't know if this is in or out, but it looks really far away. Really, really far away.
yeah.
We can't say it from here if it's in and out because the drone shot.
Yeah, exactly. Luckily for us, the judges don't always see the drone.
Yeah.
Spoculo,
Bit wet.
not the best one, but you know he forced it around.
Look at the speed on the switch stance. That's sometimes.
Oh, he already did a funnel. He should have just aborted and
Yeah.
3 minutes on the clock.
There. Look at the wave.
He's slowing down, maybe hoping it stands up a bit
Yeah.
for him.
Waiting for the kicker.
Switch.
Chacho. We all knew that. Ow! Missed the sail by the landing.
He had it, but the impact is quite hard landing clue first. I'm always wondering how my sail doesn't rip in half with the boom.
Yes. Sometimes you did a good one yesterday.
On barely any chop.
Yeah.
I like the air chachos a lot.
Me too.
Both tags, doesn't matter, but you definitely need a little bit of a kicker and preferably not too strong wind.
Yes, I really agree on that. I think the last time I was trying air chachos was here a few years ago, and in one of these attempts I ducked the sail and I flew away because it was too windy.
Yeah.
And I was like cannonballing.
Cannonball.
Yeah. Full power.
I think everyone who has tried air chachos knows exactly what you're speaking about, or hitting the little holes of the back of the boom with the hands. But all the Frenchies do like air chachos. You see Antoine doing it, Nico, Anthony, I'm not sure, but probably yes. Bosson does really good ones.
True.
So we get from the head judge in our WhatsApp message to be careful to not sail out of the area. So I assume they can see that the guys were pretty far out.
Yesterday we told a few times to Joe, the speaker, to please aware you guys that you need to be inside the area. Oh, another funnel.
Another funnel. Oh, on the beach.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't remember that he already has one. Or he just want to improve it. He knows he's good in it and he wants to prove it. Whoa.
He also had already a shaka.
Yep. So by the time we're saying that, Joe is remembering to the riders that they need to be in the box.
To exactly see for us, the line is pretty hard, but as a rider, you know if you're out or not. And if it's just a few meters, the judges let it pass. We get it count. So because it's not that there's a physical line for us.
The outside line for us is also very tricky.
But the riders who sail out and go proper out, they know it from themselves, so they cannot be complaining, you know, like angry.
Ooh. Pasco attempt.
Pasco.
He got a similar one on the first hit, which in the first rotation was super nice, but somehow the second rotation went wrong.
Oh, Antoine is not that happy with his sailing. But
still
he is in the lead.
Comfort leading 10 points.
Another one.
I think
maybe he's looking for the air funnel burner.
Could be, or double air funnel.
Exactly.
Air funnel.
Exactly, something like this. Because he had the good burner, maybe he ducks. He doesn't have the power for the big scope pull, so then it's easier to do a downwind move.
Yes. And so apparently, Albert has won this one.
25 points.
Yeah, pretty comfort lead.
Comfort lead, but I think we're gonna see him stepping up.
Yeah.
It's not the scores that he is able to reach.
He needs to be more positive sometimes, and he knows that it's more positive thinking, and because he actually, 25 points, we know he's capable of more, but also Tim is capable of more.
Both,
15, so
that just shows how tricky the conditions is.
That's what I was about to say.
Also, you have to remember that the scores from one heat to another heat you cannot compare, because conditions change here all the time. Maybe there is just at that moment different judges sitting, so the scoring are always fair, but you cannot compare one heat to the other one.
Also because we adjust sometimes the scale in between in the same heat, so we need to be sure that we have the same scale for that same heat.
Exactly.
Which is some of the conversations we sometimes have with the riders, is you should not compare from this heat to another one, because it's important what happens in that heat. And the winner of that heat is the fair winner of the heat.
Exactly. We as riders know it, the judges know it, but it's just nice to explain it to the people at home. Alright, let's see who is in the next heat. Bodykampen against Gooks.
Sebastian still has lost gear.
Yeah, he's using Goyo's gear, I think.
Yep. What a pity that you come here all the way to compete and then you don't have your gear.
It's a bit of risk to come so last minute.
Yeah,
I try to avoid that for competitions. Body has been sailing really well.
Good.
Really well. I've been here together, staying together and training together, and he is sailing really good.
Yep. I was with him in Tarifa this winter also. We were sailing together also, and when Steven,
Big
you didn't come.
Exactly. Nice one. Good start.
Very good start. Sebastian has one of the really nicest burners of the fleet.
Yeah.
I really like his burners. He's super powerful.
Super powerful, like a nice tweak on there.
And he doesn't need to look full power to make it at the end
Oh.
powerful, because he takes power out of nothing. So it's just medium speed,
Yeah.
and suddenly he pops and flips super
Yeah, he has
fast and nice.
a good whip on there. Use his own power.
Yep.
So both a 5.5 for that burner and a 4.2 for that shaka from Bodhi. Let's see.
Flying down, Bodhi.
He has good double kulos on lock if he has the good duck here. No, that's not gonna be it.
Nope.
But still a nice kulo, you know. Just
It's good also to gain some confidence.
Exactly. It's nice to, even if it's not the biggest moves, especially in this earlier round still, just to have a few good moves, point scoring, and then you feel more confidence with your sailing to improve. While if you're looking for the big moves and then at the end you don't make them and you have to go search for the smaller ones, you get a bit stressed out. And
More often than you think, there are people losing hits because of not doing more simple moves.
exactly.
Because sometimes imagine that he's got a whatever problem
Oh,
now, forward
and a switch catapult.
Switch catapult, lovely. Then you get in trouble with whatever. It might be like you broke your fin yesterday, you know, and suddenly you have a few moves already scoring, and that can save your life.
So that was the replay of the
Yeah.
forward and the switch kind of catapult.
I know this feeling.
It's not easy to go switch out there. Yesterday the guys were saying it was quite easy because they were going in between the chop for switch out. What's strange for Fuerte, but today it definitely doesn't look like that.
It doesn't. Also looks pretty choppy in the way. And look at Gook's bore. It's moving all the way.
I think for the riders, they should stay further out because inside it gets lighter. It looks flat, but you actually nice kono. You get a bit of a backwash of the wave, what kills a lot of the speed as well. That's why I prefer to stay a couple of meters further out and sail in the chop. Just a bit more predictable.
I believe some people also looking for flatter places. Like you, for example, the top guys, we can see from the tower that you guys are more used to chop, so you can perform even when there is more choppy. Nice one.
He wants that bonkai. He had already a 4. This one was better though. It was a nicer one. Right, Bodhi switch.
Bodhi, now
Come on, Bodhi. Let's see what you can do.
Burner. I say burner.
Ah.
Oh. No ducking. Trying again.
If he has room. No power in the sail.
He's trying to get some speed again. See if he can make it. There you go. Full power now and burner 100. Nice.
Nice one.
Very nice.
Good height on there. Bit of extension. Like that. Air funnel.
Good.
Good one.
You see, he's pretty powerful, Sebastian, always on the moves.
Yeah. He has a good style on him.
Oh, I'm really surprised. Not because I know him from last year, but Lucas. Lucas is really powerful. Lucas Stomp.
Yeah.
He's do it or die. Reminds me a little bit of Jarden. It's just either you do it full planing and 3 meters high, or he doesn't want to do it. Super nice style.
Exactly.
If he
And
can
he's
be more consistent.
He's still young, you know, so he has many years to improve, but he has already all the moves down. Double culo. Come on.
Oh.
Just a little bit too high on that first culo.
You missed one yesterday because you land too perfect, I think.
I overcooked it a bit.
I saw it.
I did try the other day culo into double air culo as well.
Oh.
That's going to be next.
Oof.
Maybe in a few years, I don't know. It was a bit of an accident that I tried it, but...
But the first culo needs to be absolutely perfect.
Yeah, you want to have actually for the double moves like a long, fast culo on the first one. You know, like you skip rocks on the water. Because if you go too high, you don't get the pop. So the first one has to be low, and then you get a bigger pop on the second one.
Yeah, because also the landing is softer when it's long instead of high.
And you land with more speed. Come on, Bodhi. I have Vlakke.
He wants the Pasco probably. Oh,
He's one of the guys who can do Pascos normally on almost nothing. He does it on lake, he does it pretty much on flat water.
He was pretty close to Sebastian, probably was scared to land on top of him. Oh.
Just in the wind hole. It's funny, because now during the competition you get the whole eat area for yourself with 2 guys, and on one reason you end up being always so close with certain moves.
Yes.
Come on, Body. That's not how I've seen you sailing the last few days. He has been sailing so good.
Yesterday, actually, he was sailing very good.
Like the heat against me, he sailed really well.
Good.
He
We actually commented on the judging booth. We were saying like Body is stepping his level every year, and he's on the path of being on the top if he keeps training like that.
Yeah. He missed still a few of the big moves, like I would say jumping moves. He's not a jumper, but if he can improve that soon.
Wow.
Air flaka.
That was amazing.
He was looking for the Pasco, but it's nice to do. If he felt in the air, he cannot do it. Just planing air flaka.
And also racking some points. Which is
Exactly.
also important because now the difference got tighter. Now is now with the air flaka went back to 5 points.
So he's at 21.9 over 16.3.
Yes. So still missing one move on starboard tack.
Exactly.
That's why sometimes we were talking before about racking points on simpler move.
We have to think we are only 1 minute 20 in the heat. Air funnel.
Nice.
360. Forward.
So now he's got the 3 moves in in each tack, and Sebastian is missing also 1 move on port tack.
That shows how smart Body is in his sailing. He knew he needed to move, didn't want to risk another duck fuck in these weird conditions.
Yep.
So he just said, I do a forward, then I have time to, I have my move, and then I just gonna look for that big double culo or spot culo.
39 seconds to go. There you have
Boom!
it. Boom. Oh my God.
He overcooks it.
Oof.
Too much power on that one.
That could be a 10 for me.
If he, yeah.
If he lands it, you can get any better than that.
Punch.
Another punch.
Nice
So
one.
good. Sebastian knows also that he needs a move, and he just finished. No, sorry, not finished, but got his 3rd move on port tack, which will come up now. It's 5 points difference. I'm not sure if the punch is gonna.
He's probably
get him.
just gonna be at the 20, close to the 20.
Right.
But Bodie is already at 25 points. Come on. Just gonna be too late for the guys, I think.
Oh, on the buzzer, Suichacho, old school loving move for me.
Yeah.
I still love Suichachos.
I do a lot of them as well. When I'm switch and I have no power, it's nice to do a bit of a switchacho.
I like this combination that sometimes I saw Davey doing the Suichacho burner. That's pretty nasty.
I think sometimes, I'm sure about it, a switchacho burner or a Kozada burner is probably harder than an air funnel burner.
Yep. Well.
But on the other side, I could do them before I could do air funnel burners. But once you have the air funnel burners, it probably is easier. So it's a bit the way you see it.
Yeah.
What's easier to learn, except what's easier to do consistent.
Also, I think probably the air funnel burner scores higher than, because normally air moves score higher, even though
they score higher.
Yeah. Although the combo probably is harder to do the switch chacho and then come out.
It's probably, like I say, it's probably easier to learn because you're going to learn that a lot of them, or in the past, now they all do straight all the power moves because they don't learn sliding anymore. But me personally, I learned puñeta burner before I could do air funnel burners. Then once I did air funnel burners, I don't do puñeta burners much anymore because it's more risky.
I don't remember seeing you doing a puñeta burner in contest in the last.
I don't even know if I can still do puñetas. I can, but it's not going to be so consistent anymore.
I know this. Yeah, puñetas are gone, which I have to say I'm happy because it's not a move that is very nice to watch, let's say.
We used to see them quite a lot in the girls' fleet still, but even this year they stepped up so much that...
I prefer e-sliders than puñetas, for example. They
e-slider or a switchacho.
More aesthetic. So let's see our cameraman there against our presentator. So half of the PWA workers are right now competing. So they need to get kicked out, both of them at the same time, because we need them to work. Dieter starting with a nice pock culo. Good way to start.
Mr. Consistent himself.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody wanted to fight against him yesterday, you remember?
No.
Nice shaka from George also. our camera guy, filmer, and the guy that does the videos for you
Exactly.
audience.
Big
Bam!
one at burner. Dieter is probably the more consistent one here. And then George, when he gets his heat together, he can be really dangerous.
Yes.
He's like a all or nothing guy.
Yes, he is. Oh, good start for George also.
Yeah,
Nicer funnel.
This will help him, like having a bit of few moves in. Oh. If you see Dieter missing a duck, you know how
exactly.
tricky it is.
That's what I was about to say. It's funny, yesterday when we were, you remember we remake the ladder because it was a mistake on the seating, and the people is like, no, I don't want to go with against Dieter. And then the next one that has to go against him is like, no, I don't want to go.
Are you sure it's right?
Yeah. As you say, Dieter's hit are probably nearly the same one in every places. He's super consistent. He values the wrist very good.
He knows perfectly what he needs. And
Bam!
He is, nice one. Yeah. And able to do it in all sort of conditions. He always has high scores. He just misses out for the finals often. Like, he's so close to it.
I think he's missing some of the bigger moves now.
Yeah, I think he struggles to, when it comes to the final, to peak maybe. Like do that one extra push. But Scopo, got a bit stuck against the chop. So, but maybe if it gets a bit more swell, Dieter can be.
Yeah.
Then he can peak because with the jumping coming in.
Yes. I think he's been training a lot of waves in the last year. So
yeah, he doesn't freestyle much anymore, but yeah,
nice one.
Nice one.
He was competing when I start. I mean, he was already competing when I started, and I'm like 10 years older than him. I think he was 12 or something. The first time I remember meeting Dieter somewhere in a competition, for sure he was 10 years he's 10 years younger than me.
Yeah, he started really early.
Nice.
Point. Nice
one, George.
That's a big move. That's a good one.
And very well performed.
Exactly.
Because we have a lot of conversations about, the linking moves. You were in the conversation yesterday. Yeah. We like to be linked. We don't like to be this time passing in between one move and the other.
No, then it gets two moves.
Exactly. Which is still impressive when you can do a punch after a flaca, but then you lose the momentum of the.
Yeah, exactly. So we want to see proper double pop. Like you do with a double culo, you want to do with a flaca punch as well. You want to land and pop straight away.
Exactly.
I think it's mainly with the flaca punch, maybe the double punch, and the bonka. We see that problem many riders have, included me. It's just so tricky to get that timing right.
Timing and the chop, you never know when you land, and it might be a chop that slows you down or something.
Exactly. Burner.
Good.
Nice one.
Pretty solid hit.
A solid hit, yeah.
George.
But also Dieter, look at 25 points.
Bam! Wow, amazing.
Perfect Pasco.
Sick. I love this move. This is the move I would love to learn before I can't windsurf anymore, but I don't see that happening anytime soon.
Who knows? Who knows?
I need to start travel with you again.
Yes. So, 4 minutes on the clock. Dieter is already over 30 points.
Yeah.
George, I mean, he's not far behind because he has a few good moves on the board. You don't see Irish Cabby, nice one, Dieter.
Nice one. Yeah, George is missing one move on starboard tag right now, so that could put him somewhere.
Flaca.
Oh,
he wants that flaca, no, and flaca.
He did one yesterday, pretty nice.
Pretty nice one. Probably the first one in PWA that I remember, but maybe in the past when it was all the sliding moves and stuff. Who knows what Kiri all did? Everything did.
You know who was doing it pretty okay? Look at this, the replay from the
Air Cabby. Irish Cabby, nice one.
Let's see. Cabby. No, the Air Cabby. Should be called Cabby.
That's why we call it Irish.
This is my fellow, they call Cabby, not Air Cabby. Anchon was doing the flaca, no-handed flaca pretty consistently.
Anchon was here watching us yesterday.
He's here on the outside.
For who doesn't know it, he's one of the ex-competitors, really good sailor. He had some really big moves.
He was European champion and third in the world.
Exactly. He has the running the center in Lanzarote. Probably one of my favorite spots to go. Just my gear doesn't like it because there you go so big. The jumping is amazing.
So you need to go with a container of boards?
Probably. I mean,
whoa, no handle.
No burner. Just doesn't get it, but that's a tricky one going out. Predicting the wind, everything.
Everything no-handed is really tricky, especially here with the gust. You know better than me, the gust, the strength of the wind and everything. Yeah. It can go all or nothing, like you don't get the sail back or you get it full power back.
Yeah, it comes a bit faster than expected. That can happen.
So Dieter seems to be in a pretty comfort lead right now.
Forward.
Bonka.
Not the fastest one, but the slide came straight behind it.
He's killing it.
34 points, yes.
He loves to do some comebacks also, Dieter.
Yeah.
When he starts on the killing mode, is dangerous.
You probably can already say he's now at 34 points. He's going to do 34 points in every heat.
Yep.
And that's going to be tricky for the other riders. Just to match that. Flaca.
Oh! Rail stuck.
Oh, that ankle.
He's going now for what? Shifty. This is the only thing
I asked him before if he was going to do shifties, but he says no way.
No way.
If he did shifties, he would do shifty shaka. I mean, not that I think he knew how to do it, but if he tried shifties, he was rotating straight in the shifty shaka. Well, it's not a bad thing.
No,
but I don't know.
I don't see that as a problem.
No, me neither.
Bam. Oh, missed the landing. I think rail stuck again.
Yeah.
Dieter was probably on the 4-0, right? Because he's still using his sail. He says he's going to ask Takumi the 3-6 in case he needs it, but he's using his own sail.
It looks like, it's the narrow tail end from the Severn boom, so it's the 4-0. Because on the other one, they all use the bigger tail end.
Boom.
Boom, nice corner.
Mamma mia. What a display of power from Dieter here.
George did something, I kind of missed it.
You saw the end? Let's see if the replay can show us what was. There we go.
Forward. He doesn't seem like doing much duck moves on his starboard deck, what is normally his normal stand side.
True. And
did
he again
another burner. Is he too focused on his flaka variations he has? He has some really good ones. But he should have just gone for some cabbies or double kudos.
Also, he's got a burner already scoring on the way out.
Yeah.
Strange that he wanted to have another one. Obviously, he wanted to improve it.
Yeah, but
he might already won.
He might have seen the one of Dieter and knew that his one was not scoring that high. Maybe he ducked also to do a scope, but you feel straight that you don't have the power for it. So then it's maybe just trying to upgrade his own score.
Finish. We have this next one coming up is Tijo Court against Takuma Sugi.
I think this is going to be a fun battle.
Yeah.
We know how good Takuma is.
You saw him now wave riding. He was having a blast.
Yes, when the heat got cancelled, he had some nice waves. We know how good he is. But I have to say, Tigo improved a lot as well.
Yeah.
If we saw the heat against Bolson yesterday.
Yep, agree on that.
We have Mr. Freestyle here on...
Freestyle himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Balsmuller.
He drove some extra flames on his sail to be faster.
I can see that now. I love how he enjoys being on the water. I love to see you guys both because you also are this kind of a windsurfer. So much drive to go and always ready to go.
Yeah, when I'm together with Bals, we both spend anyway a lot of time on the water, but when we're together, we will go that extra...
Yeah, I think this is when the psychiatric has to come out and pick you out of the water. It's like
we had for years the bat here, actually, when we were training together, like first run shifty always, and I think that's why we don't mind to push for shifties in all the conditions. So we were doing every session, wind or no wind, straight first run shifty.
That's the way.
A lot of crashes though, but okay, let's see this heat. And it rises the level so much. So much.
Takuma just went in switch. We
See the guys behind him.
He lost it.
This is Tigo. He's on the 4.0 because his 4.4 is the new one and the 4.0 is still the older version. Burner, nice one. I'm wondering what Takuma did on the inside. He was switch as well.
I would say burner too. Oh, slow. But burner.
Burner. Not a big one, but nice power on there.
Takuma is a powerful guy.
Yeah.
Small but fit.
Small, pure muscle.
Pure muscle. And crazy. I love how he sent it in Pozo this year. He has some crazy sending hits. He doesn't back off. He just goes for it.
I'm always surprised because I see him sailing a lot of starboard tack and doing everything pretty much. In wave then, also in freestyle.
Oh, nice culo.
And then you see Takuma in suddenly in Pozo and port tack, and he does the same thing he does on starboard tack, like it's normal.
Yep. I mean, he spent a lot of time in Pozo also. It's not that he just goes and switch off.
Definitely not. He spent a lot of time training, but it's not easy to do everything both sides.
And Pozo is not easy for anyone.
No.
It's super tricky, super hardcore. And it's not easy to do anything there. Every time I sail there, I give them more credit for what they do.
Right. Down the swell.
Takuma is looking for a... Oh, probably Spokulo.
Spokulo, probably looking for.
Tigo going switch.
He has the burner, so we're probably going to see or the scope when he's power or an air funnel.
It's pretty choppy out there.
So just in a wind hole you can see.
Air funnel.
Air funnel.
Just on the edge as we can see the mark there. And Takuma, there we have the replay.
Spock.
Oh, not power enough.
It's tricky when you come down the wave. If you go too far in front of it, you do the Spock, you feel like you have speed and power, and then you come around and you have literally nothing in the sail.
You need to start a little bit more in the face of the wave, isn't it?
Yeah,
have the push of the wave.
I stay on top of the wave.
Exactly.
And then try to jump down. It's not always easy, as the wind direction is not the same than the wave rolls, because it's a bit offshore the wind. What's hard to see here from the screen, but the wind is more offshore than you would think. Right, he wants that punch, but that... I don't know. Shaka. Nice one.
Racking up some points, Tigo.
Yeah.
Smart sailing. He's got some moves already counting.
He got so much more consistent. He wants the bonka.
Oh my god. That was a bit late.
A little delayed, but it's one with a pop.
I have to say, it's a tricky one. I bet my colleagues are now discussing about it.
Yeah, for sure. That's
because we don't like the unlink, but it was pretty amazing. The landing and then the pop.
Let's see from this angle.
No.
It's pretty
okay, yeah.
This is a proper bonka.
Yeah. That's
I mean,
Tonki invented.
Exactly.
That's the way.
But nobody can do forward loops like Tonki.
Tonki is the master.
That doesn't exist.
Big love to our friend Tonki in Bonaire. I heard you are only winging, my friend. I hope you come back to windsurf.
Exactly.
We'd love you to see you windsurfing. We have a spy that tells us all your secrets.
AKA your brother.
Nice
go, Potigo.
Very good.
Good one.
Bonka 7.1 for Takuma. Lots of points. I'm sure he's happy. Spokulo. Good. Solid hit for Takuma.
Solid hit. But Tigo is not going to be far behind.
No. It's just one more move on Portac for Tigo he needs, which probably was the Scopo. Now it's coming, 5.1.
So he goes in the lead, but then that Spokulo... Oh no, the Spokulo is in already.
It's in, right in now.
So actually, Takuma is still in advantage as he's missing a move on the way out.
Yep. Which can be this one? Air Flaca.
Air Flaca.
Tigo.
Kono.
Nice one.
He did already a Kono, but I think this one was a bit cleaner.
We could see in that shot that the lagoon, that means we're getting close to high tide.
High tide is at 2. For us, that's 1 more hour.
Today also we have a bigger lagoon than yesterday, so it means bigger tide.
Yesterday was 65, today it going up to 80.
Yep.
I have no idea what that means, but that sounds much higher.
Yeah. basically 20 centimeters.
Okay, I didn't know how it was calculated.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the change of the sea level.
Okay.
But it's changing so much, this beach, since we come here. Like all the left hand side is gone.
Yeah, nice one, Takuma. Yeah, the beach has been changing a lot over the years. Even I probably came quite a bit later than you, as you have been living here. But I have seen such a big change in it, with all the event ends still down. Kulo.
Kulo. Can he does a double Kulo?
He can do actually pretty nice ones.
I think he's looking for it. No, Takuma with a little chop there, one-handed
One
punch.
punch.
You know, a guy that can do
Future.
this pretty okay.
Yes?
Yeah.
But on the other tack on the inside.
Yeah. I can, well, yeah. Both tacks, but not one-handed.
So Takuma at 29 points now.
Yes.
And I think that Future will go over the F-Flaka maybe.
Yeah, minute to go. Still time for Tigo to recover.
Yeah.
What can he do on Potak?
He can upgrade the air
the
funnel.
funnel, yeah. Maybe with that Scopo you were mentioning before. Oh no, he's got already Scopo.
The Scopo, yes, he had a nice one. On
And
the
coming
inside,
in.
maybe, I mean, he has really nice cabbies normally and double Kulos.
A cabbie for sure will make difference.
But he needs to find 3 points.
3.6 actually.
That's pretty hard to do in one move.
Yeah.
But solid sailing, both of them. Takuma, he won.
Takulo 3.
D6.
Yes. There you go.
Big cabbie.
Big,
nice
one, Tigo.
Yeah,
Even if you lose it, I have to say.
That was nice.
Very good sailing from both. We are touching the 30 points barrier, which is pretty impressive. That cabbie came in now as 5.4. It's his highest scoring move on the starboard tack, but still doesn't make it.
Yeah,
Good
but
sailing.
Even if he loses, he will be really happy with finishing off with that move. So, good sailing from Takuma.
Good sailing, very good.
Nice bonk, everything quite clean and powerful.
I
We know he has some bigger moves. He can do all the double power moves as well, Takuma. So
I think Takuma's problem most of the time is consistency, don't you think so? Because we all know he can do
I think
really
he
big moves.
I think he windsurfs too much, maybe. Swapping between all the disciplines, and maybe he should focus a little bit more on one or two, because now he also jumped into the slalom. What is cool, it's nice that he does everything, but he's such a good freestyler and wave sailor that I think if he would have skipped the slalom and had focused a bit after poles here on the freestyle, he could do even better.
And now we have Jup and Manolis. Manolis Christopoulos. Jup with his handmade sails from Bonaire.
Yeah.
Which actually they look the same color because Bonairean flag and Canarian flag has the same colors.
Exactly.
Just to let you know, so don't think he's Canarian. He could be, but he's not. Powerful sailor. Jup.
Really powerful sailor. He hurt his back yesterday a bit, like at the side. But, you know, Joop and his adrenaline, his power, he's just going to power through it and not care too much about it.
Yeah, now the adrenaline such your pain.
Exactly.
Fully rip.
He's a proper beast.
Yeah.
So, let's see what he can do.
And little Manolis.
Little Manolis. Pretty new on the tour, I think since last year. He loves it. He really loves it.
Yeah. I love him too. I love them both, but the Manolis is super fun.
Nice burner to start off. Don't know if you did some. Yes.
Bam. Nice
shaka.
With all the hair flying around.
Whipping that hair around. I would get neck pain from it probably.
Kulo from Manolis.
I mean, Manolis will be happy with a start like that.
Yep.
He struggles a bit, I think, in the competition still to find the flow, and starting off like this will help him. I think he's gonna do a good heat.
Definitely. Yesterday his first heat was pretty bad for him.
Yeah.
Like because he know he can do better, and he was not happy, which I fully understand because he's very competitive, and for sure he's happy now.
Yeah, but that's why, you know, I see him doing two good moves as a start. I think that will help him as a mental game to do good. Yup.
See jump on the back. We missed it. Probably was
Or-
Skopu or Barner.
Nah, he misducked a bit.
Air
Funnel
funnel,
goes
wet.
down. Let's see if you did something at the end.
Was carving up win a lot, so I assume that was a Skopu or
Scope. Oh, but he
very
not the best duck. In spin out.
bad combination.
He pretty much saw that just as a tag, a faster way to tag out of.
Just for your information, we judges we don't like the half switch kono. It's a move that we really don't like. Especially, I have to say, myself.
I think everyone agrees on that. Forward. You feel a bit embarrassed by yourself when you do it, but you know it just happens too often. You know.
I know that you guys
Shaka.
most of the time are looking for a scope or anything more spectacular than that.
It just mainly happens in like patchy wind like this, that you expect to have a lot of power and then you take off and then you have nothing at the end. But I think most of the riders, especially in these rounds, they will not even see it as a scored move. They see it as a crash.
Yeah.
In their mind, for themselves. All right. Oh. Yup.
Nice reverse jibe.
Not the best start for you. Manolis, for him, I think pretty solid. He's going to be happy.
I could see the Jupe's hand holding on his back, so he's probably in pain now because he was like kind of
air funnel.
Funnelish.
Airish. Good one, Manolis. Not the biggest moves yet, but stacking up some scores.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I was yesterday at the dinner with Joop, and he really said he couldn't really move or twist the body. So that's why you see him standing switch and then ducking, feeling that duck, but it's just because, you know, maybe the reaction is not that right, or
maybe he cannot move properly to duck the sail. Yeah.
So you're trying to compensate, and
freestyle requires a lot of mobility apart from power, so yeah, it's not good when you have pain.
One hand punch.
One hand flaca. Flaca. That's also something that we had the discussion yesterday.
I think they should add an extra move in there, like the flunge.
I agree.
Because it happens too often that there is something in between, so the judges have to decide, and if it is just an extra move, it should be, for you guys, easier.
Yep. We were yesterday a lot talking about this.
Wow. Big, powerful.
So much powerful. Out of nothing. He was barely planning. Dry, culo. Just show you how powerful Jupe can be.
You have to think he also has his own sail. He has been testing and making his own sails now for a bit in Bonaire, but that's mainly the bigger ones. Nice scope. Just a bit wet on the end. So he just made the 4.0 and brought it to here to test and compete on it. So
wow. Yeah, and we know it's not about making the same sail as a 4.8 smaller. You know that you've been a lot of in the R&D process.
Exactly. Sails don't just get scaled down or up. Usually you get away with one size to scale it up and down and then just do small adjustments, but he's mainly sailing 5.2 and 4.8. To then go to the 4.0 is like a completely different sail. Skopu. Nice. But Joop has experience in sailing. He has quite a few sponsors over the years, so he knows how a sail should feel, how it should work.
Definitely.
He has been repairing sails for many years on Bonaire, so he knows the inside of it as well.
If you guys are in Bonaire and you have any problem with your sails,
boards, everything. He fixes everything.
He can fix you.
Nice. Pretty close heat though.
Yeah.
19.5, 19.9.
Yeah, this Culo and the Scopo, I think, make Jupe coming back after a little slow start.
Exactly. 2 minutes still to go. 2 minutes, a lot can happen.
A lot. Still open, let's see. So both of them have 3 moves already in each tack, so he's about to improve now. Yes. Manolis on a nice spin out coming in.
See him bouncing around with that swell rolling back from the beach. Burner. Oh.
Again, out of nearly nothing, he pumped.
Yeah, but if you see him sailing on Bonaire and throwing double punches on a 5-2
And
when
flat.
and flat, when other people are not even playing, you know how much power and
Yeah.
technique this guy has.
True.
I think it's mainly the injury what is bothering him now.
And also the shaka flakas out of nothing with 5-2 also.
Exactly.
And with 1 meter high in between the pop in between the moves.
Probably the static things like the duck hurts him more. Once he's in the move, is probably fine. Then it hurts, but you power through it. But it's more like these little movements during the duck and everything.
He wants to improve his starboard tack, in which he have switched, half
Yeah.
switch corner, which he knows he's not
Exactly.
going to score any good.
So if he gets that burner,
Yep.
he will
He will be in
jump
the lead.
ahead. He did something, but it's normal stance. He has a culo, a good one. So if it's a cono,
Yeah, we missed something because he was kind of cheering himself. Let's see what it was. Maybe a cabi?
cabi or a
cono?
cono.
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 All right, so he knows that now he has 3 moves.
That will, I think, put
He's
him
on
in the lead.
He's on the lead right
Oh,
now
yeah.
by 3 points. So what can
He
Manoli? Yeah, Manoli has some good moves, but with bad performance, I think, because there is a shaka with only 2 points.
He had a
Skopu
few-
also,
Yeah,
few wet landings.
exactly. Nice execution in the beginning and then just touching the ass with a bit of the dropping wind or something.
There we
One
go.
at punch.
Trademark move. Right, Gentle, I think I'm going to have to go back to my duties.
Exactly.
So Dieter is somewhere around the back. So
Send them here, so I also go for lunch.
yep. Thanks everyone. Thanks.
Thanks,
for the work,
Rafa.
Gentle. See you later,
Good
guys.
to have the insight of the judges. So we see some of the highlights of this heat between Joop and Manolis. At the end, Joop is taking the win and will advance into the next round. And he will get someone of the next heat. Next heat we have the freestyler himself, the only real freestyler on the planet, I guess, Bals Muller against Sugi. This is going to be an exciting heat to watch. Every time when Bals is on the water is exciting. It's fun to watch. He has his flames on his sail, so he want to go big and fast. Are we going to see from Bals 9 cheese rolls in one heat? It happened before.
Alrighty.
Hello, Dieter. How was your heat?
Pretty good.
It was a nice heat to watch.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
I'll take that heat every day. Still a few things I could have done better, but pretty good. Finally a bonka in the heat.
Yeah, 34 points. I think you can follow that up in the next heats and maybe improve on some things.
Exactly.
So we are in the heat now, starting Bals Muller against Sugi. Bals starting off with a burner.
Yeah.
He
Sugi trying to answer. Well, somehow he answered
Somehow
it.
he managed it.
Yeah, definitely advantage Bals at the moment, but
Exactly.
Sugi did cause an upset by kicking out Nicolas Akashan the round before. So it's definitely a good competitor and
Yeah.
getting better each heat almost.
Just minding his own business, just doing his own things, racking up scores.
Yeah.
For sure, Bals is cheering for him when he saw that burner.
Of course.
Bals is one of the most fun guys to sail with, but also in the heat. Oh,
Shaka crash in the
Shaka,
back there.
he could have pushed for the shifty.
Yeah.
Cheese roll. He wants that cheese roll flaka.
Yeah.
Before the competition, he was not missing one of them, and now in the competition,
Yeah.
Looks
It's
like he
it's a
struggled.
bit difficult out there, right?
Exactly.
Because
I
I'm
can
on a
see.
4-0, but I could be on a 4-4 as well, and it was like on the edge between choosing 4-4 and 4-0, and it's like a big patch in the middle of the area.
Yeah, this on the drone, you can see this quite well.
Yeah. So I took 4-0 in the end because I wanted a bit more control, and it paid off. But it was on the edge. There were some moments where I was like, oh, 4-4 could have been better. But then a gust came through, and yeah, you just sometimes have to make a choice. He's on a 3-7, looking at the top of the sail.
Yeah. Balls is probably on the 4-0 as well.
Yeah. Hoppa.
Switch corner.
Wants the scope, but
Wants the scope.
not gonna get it.
Balls probably did something on the inside.
Yeah, we're
as
gonna
well.
see it in a second. As we see it here, Balz Muller, Swiss knife, does pretty much everything. With Finn or
Gabi.
Gabi, a little bit slow.
Bit slow, but
Got
still
it around.
solid.
Yeah, good start of his heat. Punch.
Punch.
Yeah, gets it. We're gonna see a
Gets it.
bit closer up in that from a second. Let's see what Balz is doing. He's lining up for something.
Pasco. Wow.
Muscles it around. Nice one.
Nice one.
So this is a...
You did a nice Pasco in your heat.
Yeah, I was happy with that Pascal.
Really nice.
Little chop that just got nice and steep
Standing.
when I got there, and I was
Good.
like, perfect.
Good punch. I did see him doing a better one before, so I assume he wanna upgrade that one still.
Yeah, exactly. What are the scores on the door at the moment? Balz already on 18.2, so a good start from him. That Kabi only at 3.7, so definitely getting downgraded if you go very slow around, which I think is fair enough.
For sure, and we also getting in the later rounds, you know, the level is increasing.
Yeah, exactly.
Spark.
Cool.
Culo. That was just pure power to throw that one still around.
Exactly, he was pretty much standing still, but there's a gust on the inside sometimes. Is he gonna get the Culo as well?
Culo.
Almost. I'm curious. I think he's 15. I don't have the stats, but I think he's only 15 years old, and
So he's
learning
probably the youngest guy
competing.
and then he kicked out the oldest guy competing.
Exactly. Yeah, he put a good heat together. He started slow as well that heat, and then came back. Chizibonka, Shaka. That's a proper one.
I want to see the scores of that. That's
Yeah.
gonna be a high one. I probably
must
at
be.
the 8s.
Yeah, that must be at the 8s.
Shaka.
Oh, it just goes down. I mean, you just saw Balz doing the cheesy Shaka, because it was not a bonka. It was
No, cheese roll.
It was a cheese roll into Shaka. First, well, he's done a few in the heats, but this was his best one, in my opinion.
I'm not sure if he did already a cheese roll Shaka in the hit.
No, he crashed it the whole time against Takumi.
He did one, but it was more, and also got scored as a cheese roll flaka.
Yeah.
The way he popped, but this one was proper.
Yeah.
He will be stoked. You saw him
Yeah.
dragging the hand. Probably he's gonna do a few body drags and a duck jive
And a duck fuck.
and a duck fuck.
Hey, claiming it.
Yeah.
That's the thing with Balz. 18.3 on poor tag. How much did that come in as an 8 or a 9 or something? 31 points already. And still missing. Oh no, he's got all his moves.
He got
in.
all the moves in, so
But
he can
that's-
only upgrade.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, just timed that
He-
swell a little
Yeah.
bit too early.
It's tricky.
It's very tricky. We're
Because-
getting good to the full high tide, and there's a big backwash.
Yeah, there is a big backwash. You can see that. I think it's smarter to sail a bit further out
Yeah.
than coming in.
That's
because
what I
it
was
looks
doing.
flat, but yeah,
It
you
is
can
not.
see the more experienced riders are doing that.
Exactly. 31 points. Yeah, that's going to be a hard one for Sugi to get. He should try to just replicate the heat from before.
8.7 for that one. It comes in as a new move. It's not in the system yet. Shifty? No, massive Shaka. Oh,
Ooh, just goes down in the end.
down at the end.
New move high, so they rewarded it for the highest category in new move, which I think is 100%
That's
correct.
fair. 100% fair.
So if he would have executed it even better, he could have gone to a 10, but 8.7 might be one of the highest scoring moves so far this contest.
Probably. I don't know what Spock Gabi from Jacopo scored.
Yeah, that would be the only one who probably
That's
got
the
close
only
to that.
move from yesterday or also today I can imagine would come in that range.
Exactly. So it is a heat decider move, that 8.7. If he keeps doing those, he can get pretty far. Balls last year here.
Duck jibe.
Duck jibe.
We knew he was going to do something like this.
Of course. And then he's going to get a push loop on the way out.
Nah, I think he want to do that shifty.
Yeah.
It is his move. He invented it.
Yeah. Something going to come up here. Boom, nice shaka.
Nice shaka.
Yeah. Let's see what Balls is doing.
He wants probably or upgrade the Kabikuchi or doing a double kulo. He has both of them quite nicely.
Here we go. Shifty? No,
No,
just a
big
big shaka.
shaka.
Nice. Letting
Nice
go
one.
of the backhand to control it.
To save the landing, releasing a bit of
Exactly.
the power.
Exactly. Mr. Foil normally, but he's on the fin and he rips on the fin. He rips on anything you...
I mean, he's
any board. He does most creative stuff from all of us, I would say. He's
100%.
Yeah, he's the most fun guy to sail with. He's never disappointed with a session.
No.
Which is absolutely amazing.
But he pushed other riders to the next level. He tries also a lot of weird stuff. Nice flaka.
Yeah.
He tries a lot of weird stuff, but time to time some really nice things come out. Look at this cheese roll shaka or the shifty he invented. There is
I mean, he has invented the most moves, I think, almost in the current...
in the
last
recent
year.
years,
In the recent
100%,
years,
yeah.
Which is quite unique. It's the crazy professor. And
Yeah,
we
yeah.
let him experiment, and then if we see him actually... Wow.
Shifty, nice one.
Textbook.
Planing.
Textbook.
Full planing.
He has a nice tweak on his shifty, which I really like.
This is, for me, the only real shifty.
Yeah.
I see too many guys not proper tweaking it or going a bit like too much
Into
air
the wind,
shaka.
yeah.
What for me shouldn't even score as
Yeah.
a shifty.
Wow. That was a radical kulo. Radical kulo from Radiculo.
Nice hit, 34.5 points.
Yeah.
Is that shifty already in?
Yeah, on that one it will
I
be
guess
in.
so.
Exactly. So very, very solid score. 21.8 on his port tack. Pretty average score on his starboard tack, but 21.8, that might be one of the highest port tack scores we have seen so far. And it's just ramping up towards the top 16. Everyone who loses out is out. This is a banger of a heat coming up. Davy Sheffers against Sam S. Steve. Who's your money on?
Wow, this is going to be really tricky. I think if Davey gets a good heat together, he can be really dangerous. But the same goes for Sam. Sam is probably going to be the stronger one on starboard tack, as Davey can be really strong as well, but he is going to probably score higher on port if he has a good hit. So yeah, let's see what it is.
Just checking quickly my own scores, but interesting.
You can be stoked about it.
Yeah, pretty stoked, but the Bonka didn't come in as good, so I'm just gonna go.
It was a
bigger.
little bit slow on the rotation.
Yeah.
It's better. I think they want to see a really fast rotation in the if you do the sliding one.
Yeah.
What's fair?
Yeah, but it's good that I have some good switch moves on the way out that I can do first and then not have to lose my whole heat.
Exactly.
Trying forwards. If it comes up, great. If not, it doesn't.
Yeah, I also have a love-hate relationship with bonkas.
Yeah.
When
Either
they
you
go,
get it.
When they go, they feel good, but often you end up with a bit of shitty forward.
Exactly, and sometimes if you can't get it on your first 2 attempts, you're like, do I try again or not?
No, I did that mistakes too much in the past year, so I usually go only on first try, and then maybe at the end of the heat when I have still time left to upgrade, I maybe try again.
Exactly. Not get too stuck with it.
My name is not Tonky France, you know. Sam.
No, Sam.
Burner.
Smooth one.
360.
Good start for Sam.
Let's see what Davey brings us.
It's still fairly flat on the way out, so I think on switch he can go pretty big as well.
Shaka.
Good shaka.
Just starting off a bit easier maybe.
Yeah, building the scores.
Making sure he has the scores, feeling good, and then just gonna throw the hammer.
Yeah, sometimes you want to find a rhythm, landing moves, and then you just push more and push more.
Boom.
Wow, that was
was
sick.
a textbook corner. Flipping that sail in the air.
Yeah.
Bam.
Big shaka.
That was a nice one.
Yeah, and that float was long. If you see that from the beach, you can really see that. But with the drone, it was pretty you could count in the air. So that was gonna be a good shaka. Definitely gonna be better than Davy's, but that Kono must come in pretty good for Davy.
Exactly.
I think a 5.3, if I see in the top of the screens there. It's the only trick he has done. So that's a that's a good score. Is that a game changer? Not yet, but it's definitely a good score to have. Sam,
It's going to be a mental game changer.
Yeah.
Like, got in the flow and...
Exactly. Sam just missing out against Steven, who made it all the way to the final. Again, a burner. And that's not what he
full
really
plane.
needs.
He had already a burner.
Exactly. Pretty surprised he went for that.
Probably thinking F on a burner or maybe double burner.
Double burner, maybe, yeah.
That's the move Sam is known for.
Exactly. He's on his 4-0, I think.
Yeah, that's for...
Shifty.
Boom!
That's a game
Nice.
changer. That can be make or break. That can make the difference by the end of the heat. But Davy is having a stormer as well.
Nice poculo.
Exactly. Amazing heat on our hands. This could
Start off
evenly be
both really strong.
Exactly.
They're just below 20 points both.
Yeah.
And they don't have all the moves yet, you know, so...
No. Yeah, and I would say both are really capable of making a top 10. So I think they both know it as well. So they're like, this is not a heat where you can just jam out some moves and pass through. This is a heat where you have to
go
sail.
too safe.
Air funnel burn. Oh, lost the straps.
Punch.
Yeah, punch. I do feel that now with that shifty, Sheffy is gonna need to find moves close to the 6-point range. High fives.
Exactly, yes.
Otherwise, that shifty comes in at a 7.9. That's a big gap to close.
Yeah, especially if Sam can rack up his trademark F on the
Yeah.
burners, double burners.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tricky one. But Davy can do them all as well.
Yeah. At the moment, though, Sam has the 2 highest scoring moves, which I think is always a good indication on where the heat is going. And
he has only one move on starboard tack because he has 2 burners.
Exactly. So advantage at the moment for the man on the screen. Sam and Steve, he shouldn't have forced that. He simply should have landed that. But he has 4.5 minutes left. This is going well. Sheffy putting on a good show though. 5-3, 5-8 on starboard tack. He's looking good. It is his port tack that's letting him down at the moment. And especially since Sam and Steve landed that shifty, he has his back a little bit against the wall.
I think Davy can do shifties on that side. He normally does it coming in, but I'm pretty sure he can do it on port tack as well.
Yeah, or get a big air scope. We can do Pascos on that side as well. Yeah. It's 4 minutes to go. We have an amazing heat on our hand. This still can go anywhere. But I would say...
this heat is definitely not over.
Some air funnel
burner.
He wants to, but he's just trying to rack up. He was still missing a move on that side. So just to be sure... this is what I was talking about. Oh, no.
That was massive.
That was massive. If he would have gone an air scope like that, that could have been close towards a 6.5 maybe. The highest for a big air scope. I don't know what the highest points are.
Don't ask me anything of points.
But it is close at the moment. Sheffy trailing by 0.2 against Sam and Steve. So it is as close as it gets. Sam is still missing a move though, so it is a little bit...
As Davy as well on the inside.
Yeah.
Flaka punch, Flaka shaka.
Oh, and then goes down. Yeah, oof. And he's going to get a good shore break on him as well. Punch.
Future,
nice one. Yeah. Oh. And Sheffy all the way to the beach. Yeah, there are some waves on the low tide. You're getting excited already.
Yes, I'm looking forward for it.
Shifty shaka.
Shifty shaka. Normally with ease. Yesterday, unfortunately, not much ramps.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Let's see what it brings.
Sam just went up to 28.3, so he still can go better. Davy as well, and yeah, still all to play for. Davy going switch now on the way out. He needs something like a big air scope or something like that. We know he's capable of it. He's actually the inventor of the scopo.
Exactly.
And that would... Yeah, let's see what we're going to see here. Something innovative coming up. It's not ducking.
No. T-bone.
T-bone.
Boah.
Sick one.
Big
Stomped
one.
that. Stomped it.
I'm wondering what that scores. It's
Well,
something.
we're gonna find out pretty soon. It's not something that we see often.
No, I used to see Jacopo doing it sometimes. I like to do it sometimes as well, but I never did it in competition. No, and burner.
Very nice.
But it's again a burner.
Yeah.
Like it is really nice.
Kabi. Ah, Sheffy getting back into it. This is gonna get close. As
Super
long
close.
as Sam doesn't breach that 30-31 range, it is all within Sheffy's power to get back in. That was a perfect Kabi. If he starts feeling the momentum by the end, oh, Sheffy just went into the lead now with 30.2. So definitely all in there. T-Bone came in as a 5. So on Portak, yes, he's trailing by 4 points, but it is Sam just dropped a big score, 33.3, and he has a big diversity fine at the moment.
Punch, air flakker.
Because he's counting 2 burners. That will improve his score quite a bit. Even though it was a slow Skopu, he might go into the 34 range. So he's putting it quite far for Sheffy. Sheffy putting a good heat together though.
Yeah.
5-8, 5-8, but he needs to crack those 6-point moves. Even a 7 though, because that 7-9, that shifty, put it very far away from Davy. With 30 seconds to go, only a massive air scope could maybe make the difference. But he has to go big. This one has to go as big as he can. He's going for it. Not the duck he wants. No, not the duck he wants. Very unlucky at the moment, getting such a strong appointment that early, because he's in the 30-point range. Pasco. Ooh, that was a hard crash. Yeah. Sheffy, Shovitz, Spock. Nice heat. He's held a really good heat.
This is a close heat.
But this was maybe still in. Air funnel. Yeah, I think this one is going towards Sam and Steve though. Still a few scores dropping, so let's wait till they are dropped. But at the moment, I would say this one just went to Sam and Steve. Davey put on an amazing heat. A lot more closer to his level. I think he still can do more though. But
exactly.
For Fuerteventura for this year, sadly enough, this is where Davey's road ends.
It's always tricky having guys like Davey, like Golito, coming back to the tour and having such a high level, but they have not much ranking.
Exactly.
So they come up against the top riders quite early. And that always brings upsets and makes it tricky for a lot of riders.
Exactly. So this is going to be the last heat before our break. Di Marco, he won against Konishi. So he will be going against Leonard Neubauer, who lost out against Goyito, as we were speaking before. Very dangerous when he comes in without the ranking. And took out the reigning world champion, Leonard Neubauer, who's facing a little bit of an ankle injury. But that heat was still very well sailed, and he came down to the wire.
I think it didn't bother him too much.
No.
For sure he feels it during the landings, but you know, when the adrenaline kicks in, he will be fine.
Yeah, he will be fine, and he will be on a stormer. But the winner of this heat goes against Sam and Steve, who was also sailing very good.
Exactly.
So some very solid heats coming up. Nice. Just checking his scores a bit. Bodhi making it into the top 16. I'd really like to see that. Albert as well. Very close scores of them.
All right.
Straight into this heat.
Di Marco against Leonard.
Leonard on the full red combo.
The starboard stole a bit the Severn color on board.
Yeah.
Culo,
easy start.
Easy start.
Di Marco straight from here. Ooh, looks like he should have washed his sail first. There's a little bit of sand on that. That's going to influence his ducking a little bit.
It's the foam. It's the cappuccino.
It's the cappuccino foam. Italian cappuccino.
Exactly. So let's see how Leonard is going to push this. Maybe with the ankle injury, he want to start not too crazy still.
Yeah, I think this heat it will take a little bit as a more of a warm up.
As we say that. Ooh.
Shifty. Oof. Well, not that much of a warm-up.
No.
And it's his right foot. But DiMarco saw that. Is he going to try one of his own? You have seen him try it, no?
I've seen him trying it last year, and it's the most crazy shifty I've ever seen.
He keeps it normal.
no.
Oh, just
go
lost
down.
the back strap. Went pretty good height on that shaka.
He has pretty much every shaka he does. He has a good lift on there.
Yeah.
He's a powerful sailor.
Exactly. Just what I wanted to say.
He doesn't do anything without power.
No. Leonard,
Spock,
culo.
Like it's nothing.
Easy peasy. Well, sometimes here it's almost easier to do a spot culo than a culo.
I'm not sure about that.
Well,
Like, real catchers are dangerous here.
this, yes. But if you find the right place and you get it good.
Yeah, sometimes in the gust it's easier to do a spot culo as you don't have to duck the sail.
Exactly.
So on that point for sure. But there is some weird chop that likes to take you out as well.
And definitely. It can go easy wrong as well. And it's also how much you practice it.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
like it to do a good spot culo.
Nice culo.
Yeah, culo. So yeah, pretty even. Well, Leonard on starboard tack on 11.1
With a culo
already.
and a spot culo.
Exactly.
Both a crash on the outside.
Exactly. So still anyone's game. Was that a flaca punch or screen just went a little bit too black? But I think that was a flaca punch looking at that line. Let's see if we can have a replay of that. That would be amazing. So once again, after this heat, we're going to have a half an hour break before we start in the round of 16 for the men. First heat coming up by then at 3 o'clock. Ooh, a little catapult there from Leonard. So by 3 o'clock we will be starting. There's a little lunch break for the judges, for the camera crew, and then straight.
Massive. Probably would have been easier to push for the shifty on
that height almost.
Yeah, but also when you're in that position
Yeah.
to land it in an air chaka.
Yeah.
But that was massive.
That's gonna be a good shot.
Yeah.
At least it's a good shot. So yeah, DiMarco not having his best heat yet, but he's gonna be happy he's made it into the top 20. So he's
Exactly.
gonna be happy with that. That's an improvement compared to last year, I think. And yeah, we see here Leonard now going switch.
Burner
Burner
360.
360.
Wow.
That's how you want to do them, straight away into the
Exactly.
power.
When
on
you
the
do a
landing.
360, that's how it should be.
Exactly. Ooh. That was almost a good. He goes fast. Ooh, that might be also out of the competition area if we see him.
Shifty.
That was a sick drone shot as well of the shifty. Could have been drier, but it was a shifty, and that's gonna put it further away even from DiMarco. Good heat from Leonard.
Yeah.
Can be better still, but getting some good heats in. Let's see if DiMarco saw this one. I have the feeling he's still gonna send the shifty.
He should. He has nothing to lose. I mean, he's against the reigning world champion at the moment.
Exactly.
So, forward.
Nice one. Can be cleaner. He didn't really move that backhand back. That's
No.
gonna make the big difference in the forwards. So once you start doing that, that's really good. What are the comments saying on our YouTube challenge? Whoa, amazing shifty. Yes, good competition. 100% agree. Yes, Dennis, I'm multitasking a little bit. I'm both commentating and competing.
Mom.
That was perfection. That power on that second culo was amazing. So Leonard gonna get into the 30-point range now. Once that double culo drops. We're gonna have a little replay here, but look at that first one. The second one he gets the well, he doesn't get the most height, but he moves a lot downwind, eh?
Yeah. Not the biggest pop, but so fast in rotation.
Yeah. Makes it look very
If he would have left the
impressive.
clue at the end, he would have full planing through it.
Yeah.
Now he stopped to go in the 540.
Exactly. But going well. Leonard on his way in the comeback. DiMarco very downwind already. He wants that cabi. We've seen them do good cabis, but yeah.
Kono. But
Kono.
yeah, he definitely wants that cabi.
Yeah. Not his heat, and Leonard, as we said, just beat the 30-point range. Let's have a look at his scores. Gonna get a sick basket.
Basket?
Ooh,
No. Just goes down.
Just goes down. Well, actually, he's still missing a move on the way out.
Exactly.
And he's at the 30-point range, so...
I feel like Leonard is using little of the area. Like he doesn't go
Yeah.
so far out compared to many guys.
No.
So the shifty was pretty on the inside, where it maybe a bit more ramp sometimes, but a little bit
Yeah.
patchier wind.
Yeah.
Maybe he prefers that.
Exactly. I mean, the conditions gonna change quite a lot in the next hour once that tide start dropping.
Exactly.
It's gonna feel like a new...
Another 30 minutes, and then it's high tide here. So
Yeah, yeah. That's also why we're gonna do the break. Boom.
Oh.
Just went a little bit too downwind on the takeoff. Not his heat at the moment. While Leonard is definitely storming away, still missing a move and already at 30 points.
So for him, pretty easy if he does a solid move to get the 35 range.
Exactly, which is the highest score in heat so far, because Bals went 34.5.
Yeah.
I was 30.4. So let's see. I mean, it doesn't say anything if you had
It
the highest
doesn't
score.
say anything.
Because heat to heat, well, that will be enough to...
Just a shaka.
That will get him close, well...
Probably in the 34 range.
Yeah, 34.7.
Something like this.
Yeah, nice Kulo. He made it all the way upwind again, DeMarco. So gave a good effort. You still have 1 minute on the clock, though. Hopefully he didn't think it was a 7-minute heat instead of an 8-minute heat. But that was a good Kulo. As we called it, 34.5. Equaling Bal's score.
Exactly.
With very little effort, it looks like. Yeah, felt a lot more fluid than yesterday. Yeah, I think it will be fine. If someone is fit, though, it's you and Leonard. And Steven. Steven is pretty cardio fit as well.
Yeah. I mean, Steven now maybe a bit less. He's working a lot. Less time to train. But he's been fit always so much.
Are we going to see the shifty? Send the shifty. No.
Shaka.
Just a shaka. Yeah.
Nice one to finish, though.
Yeah, it will up his scores to 14 points, something like this. DeMarcos ends his run here in Fuerteventura, but he will keep training. He will be stoked nonetheless to make the top 17.
Exactly.
And I'm sure we're going to see him in the Carpa tonight.
Yes.
Exactly. All right, so at the moment we're going to have a half-an-hour break. So those who want to warm up, they can warm up. Those who want to get some lunch, they can get some lunch. And for myself, I'm going to get into a wet wetsuit again in a little bit. What is your plan, Jentel? You're going to keep joining us?
I go for lunch now and then watch a bit more action and see who's coming up to the finals.
Perfect. I'll try my best.
Good
All
luck.
right. Thank you. Heat winner on the screen, Leonard Neubauer. Time for a 30-minute break. Tune in by then.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise. Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
So we are back on live. We have the heat Antoine Albert against Bodhi Kempen, and next to me I have George Amanolis.
How's it going, guys? Yeah, excited to be watching this heat unfold. This is going to be a good battle, actually. Antoine Albert versus Bodhi Kempen. Antoine, I'd say, is the more experienced rider, but Bodhi's really up and coming, and I think this event is really showing what he's capable of, hey?
Definitely, and I think I would put my money on Bodhi.
Yeah,
selling really good. I think he last year was not the best, but we saw yesterday against Gentil, he's the one to watch.
Yeah, no, it's definitely windy out there. You can see the white caps. How was your heat earlier, Manolis? It was windy?
I mean, I was on 4.0, not on 3.6 on both of my heats, and I could actually sail on 4.4.
Yeah.
It was a bit sketchy, but yeah, I think the conditions are really nice today. I enjoyed it much more.
Yeah, I think it's building throughout the day today, and we should, by the time we come down to those exciting finals, have lots of really high-octane action. Not that it's not high-octane at the moment. The boys are pushing hard. Obviously, we're in the double elimination now, so we're looking to fight back through the elimination to try and make it towards those podium places. Obviously, now this is where the prize money comes in. So the higher you get, the better your payday. So the boys are going to be pushing hard. And yeah, Bodhi here in the shallows, you can see, just waiting for the watch to start. Can we see what size sail he's on? I guess
he's
4.4.
on a 4.4, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He likes 4.4, yeah. Yeah, I can see that he's on 4.4 at the moment.
Yeah, some of the clips that Bodhi's been posting in the warm-up here have been pretty epic for the event, so let's hope he can replicate some of that. Tough opponent here against Antoine Albert.
I would say he's on a 3.8. I don't know, what can you see? You see the top of the mast?
Yeah, it does look I know Antoine likes to sail on smaller sails, so this will be interesting to see.
It looks a little bit underpowered.
Looks like we're building up for the start of the heat now. He does. He looks like he wants a little bit more juice, but here we go. So we are live. We've already started. So nice Kono. Yeah. He'll take that. Good to get a few moves on the board early on, hey?
Wow. Nice shaka to start the hit for body. Yeah, easy start for both of them, just putting points on the board.
Absolutely. It's in these conditions, I think you really want to start, build the house, and then improve on your moves as you get later and deeper into that heat.
But I think the one who scores over 5 points, I mean, on each move, will have a clear advantage.
Yeah, of course, yes. Yeah, obviously the goal really for these guys is to get over 30 points now at this stage of the elimination. That's kind of the target, really. Shack it into 360 there from Antoine. A little bit wet, but he'll be okay with that. Bodhi ducking in switch. Ooh, difficult here in switch. Very difficult going out.
You can tell that.
I know that firsthand. Yeah, lots of chop. Today is out of all the days is actually probably one of the better days I've had here in Fuerte for going switch on the way out, but still a challenge whichever day it is here. Here we go, regular duck from Antoine. You see he's got that very different technique, but doesn't quite make it, so he'll keep going on this reach, I imagine.
And I think the wind has dropped definitely. I mean, we saw Bodhi struggling to go switch. That means it's lightweight on the outside, and Antoine not really getting the ducks.
True. You can see Bodhi's sail really bagged out there. He's going to want the double culo. Oh, it just goes down on the culo 360. Okay, so no one really taking a strong lead here at the moment, are they? So it's all still to play for with 5 minutes 30 to go. There's still plenty of time. It's quite nice with these 8-minute heats. Means we have
Antoine a bit of frustration with the wind, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
I mean, he can take a bigger sail, definitely, yeah.
For sure, it does look like one of his smaller sizes. The boom looks very short. Yeah, it does look very short. The boom, doesn't it? So.
Yeah, he's on a 4-4 and pumping at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know if Antoine's got a caddy on the beach. If anyone's watching, maybe he might need a gear change. He looks frustrated. But yeah, like you say, Bodhi also doesn't look super lit up at the moment, does he?
No, but I think with a 4-4, sooner or later he will get the advantage.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, at the moment, Antoine's still got the lead. Bodhi not got anything on starboard tack. Obviously had that, was it Shaka at the start?
Pasco.
Oh,
Pasco 360.
Very nice.
Sooner or later, that 4-4 is going to make the difference.
Yeah, he's been working on this.
Oh, was one hand culo.
Yeah, nice. That's stylish. Really stylish.
Really good. So, both of them, they're back.
Looks like a little bit more power out the back of the competition area there, hey?
Yeah, definitely. Was like this since the morning. I mean, when we had the cancellation, I was further out and was quite windy.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, a bit underpowered on 4-0, but 4-4 would easily work.
Mm-hmm. Bodhi coming in here then. Antoine's still struggling for power behind him, so let's see. He's still just got that lead, but of course Bodhi not scoring anything on starboard here on our screens yet.
The Pasco from Bodhi scored 6.9.
Ooh, very good score. He'll be happy with that.
It's definitely over 5.
Yeah, as you can see, Bodhi got all the moves on port and very close. Ooh.
He gets a
forward loop, bit wet, but it's just feel it. He's got no points on the board, so that's going to help. He's now gone into the lead with that forward loop.
And with these patchy conditions, I think at the moment any move can help.
Absolutely, yeah. You really want to fill that score sheet and then work on improving it. And if you've got limited power, absolutely, you need to really just make sure you land things clean, even if it's not the bigger moves that you maybe want to land. You just got to make sure you get points on the board. I think we saw that with Luca Stomp earlier. He had a great heat, but just couldn't quite finish off his moves. He had like air cabby, air scopu, massive moves, really stylish and powerful, but just crashing on the end.
I mean, I had the same also, yeah.
Yeah.
With a scopu like getting a bit wet and the kono like just falling off at the last moment, yeah.
Yeah, difficult.
It can happen here.
Absolutely.
If there is a spot that can really challenge you with that, is this one. Oh, spot cool on the outside.
Ooh.
It's wet, but
it's wet. It will count.
It's hard.
It will count. So Anton will be updating his or upgrading his score with that. Not by much, but it might push him back into the lead. Only 2 minutes 30 to go in this heat, so there's not much time left for these boys.
Kulo.
Nice Kulo, clean. Yeah, smart move there from Bodhi. He could have gone for the 360 like earlier, but knowing that he needs some moves, just playing it safe there. And as we can see, not a very high-scoring heat for this stage of the competition, but
Definitely not.
Cabby, he's going to squeeze it round. Good effort, wow.
I mean, it's so...
It is Antoine's signature, isn't it?
Exactly.
Cabby's both ways. You can always expect that from Antoine, but Bodhi got no power there. Really no power, he's really underpowered. He has just got the lead though with that Kulo, so let's see if the Cabby makes a difference for Antoine, but I feel like Bodhi's definitely missing moves, though.
Nope.
Has he filled
the Pasco dropped on 6.6 at the moment.
Okay.
Maybe.
So he's still missing a move on port tack.
Both tacks.
And stub attack.
Yeah,
okay,
stub attack.
so here we go. We're going to see a replay. I think this will be of the Kabakuchi.
That Cabby was on 2.9. I mean, a Kono, just a simple Kono would score higher. Is what I say, the judge will not like this move that you get stuck and you rotate slow. Yeah.
Wow, that seems a bit low for me for a Kabakuchi. It wasn't wet. It was clean. It was a bit slow, but
his Kono scored 4.3.
Interesting. Yeah. Maybe this will change an update. Let's see what Bodhi did here. Is he going to go for a Cabby Vision? No, just sticks it, makes it safe with the Kono.
It's 4.7.
Yeah.
He's leading now.
He's now up to 23.3 points. Starting to fill that sheet now. Got a little bit more power there. Oh, he's going to go switch with Antoine downwind of him here. That's going to be interesting. They're going to get very close. Bodhi going to have to go behind him, but in the dirty water there. Antoine tacks.
A bit of
oh, interesting tactics there. Let's see if Bodhi is not distracted him. Nice duck. Bang. Clean one-handed burner. Really nice.
I think that secures the win for Bodhi. Let's see.
Well, Antoine's in the lead, so let's see. Yeah. I think that Cabby was just being adjusted, but what did he do here? We missed it on the street. Oh, air funnel. Not not the cleanest, but if he's missing moves, then that's going to make the difference. But look now, Bodhi's on 28 points. Yes. He's got 11 seconds, double Kulo.
And the double Kulo over 30 points.
Yes, that will seal it. That will seal it for Bodhi Kempen. That little bit more power with that bigger sail by the looks of it, I think has just made the difference there. Antoine will be kicking himself that he hasn't put a bigger sail, but Spock
Kulo is on time.
Oh, and you can see the frustration.
Yeah. Definitely need a bigger sail.
He knows that that's not enough. So I think looking at the scores as they are, Bodhi Kempen, the young guy from Brouwersdam coming up through the ranks, is going to advance into the next round. That's a very good result for Bodhi. He'll be stoked with that. Finishing off the heat confidently here with this double Kulo. Yep. Bang. Very lovely. That's one of the moves I've been watching him in training before the event, and he's got that on lock. So
I mean, on training he gets a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
It's crazy. 6.4 for this Kulo.
Nice.
And 6.6 for the Pasco.
Solid.
These two moves made the difference.
31.5. That's a very solid heat score.
There was a Nerd Kabikuchi from Antoine. We didn't saw that. On 4.7, probably was a bit stuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there you go. It looks like Bodhi Kempen is going to advance into the next round. And we have our regular commentator on screen now, Dieter van der Eycken. Obviously took me down in the last round with a very solid heat. There was, I thought I had a good one, and then every time I turned around, Dieter was just doing something bigger. But yeah.
I mean, it's one of those guys you really don't want to meet on any spot.
No.
Like, he's so complete. He can go switch both sides. Has all the moves.
Yeah.
He has the Pasco. Everything.
Also, tactically,
yes,
one of the smartest riders on the, obviously doing a lot of coaching now for Takumi, who we saw get third yesterday in the single elimination, and Lena Erpenstein from Germany in the waves. So passing that knowledge on to the future generation of riders, which is good to see.
And also being world champion in 2015.
Of course. Here in Fuerte, wasn't it? That was a great event.
There was no win, I think, in Silt.
That year, no, and he secured it here in Fuerteventura. So, of course, we didn't finish elimination in Silt last year. So,
yes, let's see if he can repeat that.
Important that he makes a good comeback here. Here we go. Ooh, ducks a sail, but
And now I'm curious on what sail he is on, because we saw on the previous heat that there was not so much wind like before. Let's see if Dieter is on 4.8 or 4.4.
Yeah, this looks like
That's Takuma.
Takuma here coming in. Also no slouch, really good sailor, obviously probably one of the most complete riders in the world at the moment. Doing the slalom, doing the wave, doing the freestyle here. So it's not going to be an easy heat for Dieter here. I would say Dieter's the favourite, but with two missed ducks like that, he's going to.
Frustration for Dieter at the moment, yeah.
He does also look like he's not got so much power there.
Takuma, nice shaka.
Clean. This is what the judges are liking, I feel like. A lot of people are trying to force a 360, me also guilty of that, but I think just landing it clean and planing like this goes a long way with the judges.
Hit, yeah.
Absolutely.
Clean moves that you can easily do. Exiting with
and it also means you can continue your heat. You can keep sailing, planing.
True.
It gets you in a better flow.
Let's see, and
yeah,
big
solid.
answer from Dieter.
So Dieter's Shaka, I would say, will score a little bit higher there than Takuma's. But as you can see, Takuma's already got a move on each tack, so he's got a little advantage, but of course, still early days in this heat. Coming in, he's got his hand close to the boom, so he's going to want to Spock. Spock Kulo, bit wet, but nice power on the Kulo. I really like the style of his Kulos.
Yeah, but I think it will be low score just because he got a little bit wet.
Yeah. Let's see.
My guess. Let's see when the scores will come in.
So 2 minutes into this heat, Dieter's still going for that regular duck. Catches it this time. Kono, but catches the rail.
That's also not going to count so much. Yeah.
No, that won't be in his counting moves, hopefully by the end of the heat. But again, similar to the last heat, they both look really underpowered, don't they?
Yeah,
so
yes. I think they're on 4.4, both of them, or maybe Takuma's on 4.0. No, I think he's on 4.4 as well.
Yeah, he's struggling
really
to get planing there. Takuma's not he's a stocky guy, but he's not the tallest guy, so he's probably doesn't weigh so much. Dieter planing around, we can just see in the background of that shot.
Some comments missing amount for this contest. Is the first time?
We're also missing Amado.
Yeah, we do.
Ooh, Spock into Kulo.
Kulo, yeah.
Play it safe, Dieter. Nice, well saved. Here we go.
Bonka?
Oh, bonker from Takuma.
There we go.
You see his wave background coming into the style and the control on that forward is just perfect to load himself up, ready to sling himself into that 360 for the bonker. So that's going to be a good scoring move for Takuma there. Dieter in switch stance now, heading out. Ooh,
bigger funnel, I would say. We missed it.
We're just going to miss it. Maybe we'll get a replay of that, but
yeah. I'm sure
knowing Dieter, probably a nice big air funnel or a burner.
One-hand burner.
He normally likes to do that in one of his heats, doesn't he? Here we go.
Usually he starts with air funnel.
Replay coming up.
That was a
one-handed burner stretched out. Nice. How's the landing? Yeah, nice. Really good. Here we go. So now look, of course. So now look at the scores. It's only 0.5 in it. So as Takuma ducks, but no, not enough power there. So Dieter's already pulled himself right back into this, you can see. Takuma seems to be struggling for power. Dieter does not. Here we go. Ducks a sail. Kulo, does he want the 360?
Yes.
Yes, here we go. Now he's building the momentum back. Solid. Really solid. Takuma obviously on the Gastra sails here. Dieter on the Severn. What's he going to go
for a ramp, I think.
Yeah, he's loaded up here. He's got some power. Shifty.
Oh,
oh my word. Okay. Out the straps. Landed on the sail. Goodness. That was, that's not what you want to do on a shifty.
No. I think it's also a bit too light.
Dieter, switch. Ooh, misses a duck here again. He has got a lead now of just under 5 points, so a little bit more comfortable now for those Dieter fans who were sweating at the start of this heat. But Takuma Sugi, never count him out. 3 minutes to go, plenty of time. He's already got that bonker. If he can get that shifty in, he's going to want to upgrade probably on that spot Kulo, I guess.
The starboard tack, definitely.
Yeah. Dieter ducks a sail. Kono would have wanted the cabbie, but much cleaner than the last one. Oh, and Takuma misses the duck this time. Challenging conditions. These are the best riders in the world. When they're missing this many ducks, you know that there's something. And another one. You know there must be something wrong.
Yeah, Dieter missing a move on port tack. Let's see if he gets it now.
Yeah, you can see 15 points on that starboard tack. He just needs one more good move on port going out. Here we go.
He wants a bonka.
Solid.
But
nah, he'll take the forward there. He just wants to fill the score sheet. Shifty!
Oh my God.
Catches the mast on the water. Wow. Takuma sending it. We love to see it.
I mean, after this crash, he repeats the shift.
Yeah, this commitment, isn't it?
Yeah,
hey?
it is.
Two nasty shifty crashes there from Takuma Sugi, but you've got to respect the send. He knows he's up against Dieter. You know, he's a world champion, solid sailor. You'd say a top 6, top 5 sailor on his day. So you know you've got to go full power against Dieter van der Eycken, and Takuma. He's going for it. You got to admire it. Just missing a little bit of execution, but you can see now Dieter's already pulled out a 9-point lead. It's going to be hard to come back from that, and he's ducked the sail. Cabby.
He's coming.
Ooh, misses it, but I think he's safe. He might be stressing out there on the water, but I think he's safe.
Yeah.
Takuma catches that duck. Ooh, Cabby of his own. Nice.
And now he needs a move on the outside.
Okay,
if
nice.
He makes a good move on the outside, he's going to pass.
It's closer now, 24. He's missing a move.
Yes.
Okay.
Takuma is missing a move.
So Dieter's going to want to upgrade that forward loop. He's caught the duck, air funnel.
That's going to improve a little bit.
That will improve the forward loop. But if Takuma needs only one more move that he's missing, a whole move, he's going to go for a future, I think. Yeah. He's carving off downwind. Here we go. One-handed. One-handed ponch. Doesn't get the 360, but it was clean. So this could be really close. Dieter. Oh, there we go. There we go. Dieter van der Eycken. He's back.
Oh, a lot of moves in the last minute.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. It's not over yet. 24 seconds to go.
Dieter stepping switch again.
Straight from that air cabby into switch.
Or a better air funnel.
I think a better air funnel, no. Oh, I think this is a replay of that cabby, but this is what we missed from Takuma Sugi here. What did he do?
Got also close.
A big Skopu? No. Air funnel. Oh, goes down. Catches a rail. I would have thought he'd want a air funnel burner there. Oh, wow. Catches a rail on that flacker. Yeah. But as you can see on the scores there, Dieter
spot Kono.
Spot Kono. Was that in time on the buzzer? Let's see. But I think
I'm sure it was.
If it was in the time, I think Dieter will clinch that.
There were so many moves in the last minute, and
a slow start from Dieter van der Eycken, but I think he's managed to save himself there. In the end, getting over that 30-point barrier quite comfortably. And I'm sure he'll be going up against Bodie Kempen in the next round. The battle of the Team Severn boys.
Exactly.
They'll be trying to catch up to Kumi after his wonderful performance yesterday. So impressed with that guy.
And there is the guy who...
Joop Schmidt.
Joop Schmidt. He has actually quite a lot of back pain, and after our hit...
I saw
I
him...
had to carry him back, and yeah. Let's see what he can do. I mean, he told me, I don't know if I will go on your hit with you.
Oh, wow. Really?
And I told him, man, it's not going to be easy for sure. The back pain is there.
I did see him in the gear tent after and he was with the medical staff. Looked in quite a lot of pain. So
he has even more pain.
Yeah.
After pulling out all these moves, Kulo, Kono, I mean, any move you do.
Of course,
I think back pain doesn't help.
Of course, especially all the twisting with freestyle. Yeah. I think I heard breakfast this morning. He landed a forward and with straight legs, and the impact just vibrated up his back, which is really sad to hear that for Joop. But you can never count Joop out.
Not at all.
Two of the most stoked guys in freestyle right now. You got Bals Muller and Joop Schmidt here. Going to be a great heat. Joop obviously on his own custom sails that he's built himself.
It's cool to see.
Really cool. They seem to be working well. I saw him on one of the warm-up days, his first run on his brand new 4.0 he'd never used. Perfect air Skopu. Yeah. Perfect. So they're obviously working good for him.
And the double kulos he gets.
Of course. Ooh, Bals not getting the start he would have wanted there, but Long heats, as we know. Also lacking power by the looks of it there. Come on, are we going to see Joop's double punch? Famous double punch. 1, 2.
How you do that with a back pain?
Wow. Bit
How
wet,
can
but
you do that, Joop?
there's
You
a
get all my
reason.
respect.
There's a reason you see no one else doing
Oh
that
my
move, hey?
God.
It is, that Joop owns that move, the double punch. So much style, especially with all that hair flying around.
I mean, it's wet. It's not going to
Bowles appreciated that. Look at that. He's put his hand up.
Let's see what's going to go.
Cheese roll. Is he going to get the shaka?
Why he does it again?
Oh. Doesn't quite get the shaka.
Yesterday, he did the same. I cannot call it mistake, but he doesn't really start the hit with some moves he gets. He has actually in the pocket.
But I
Like
think that's
a
why
chip-
we love
a
Bowles
chip
Muller,
bonka,
though.
yeah, definitely. A chip bonka for him.
Yeah.
It will be so easy, but he's doing this cheese roll shaka and finally from you. You see definitely he's in
Wincing
pain.
there,
Yeah.
wincing there a little bit. He does seem to be in a little bit of pain, but a
Quite a
counting
lot of
move,
pain.
you know.
Mhm.
When the boys seem to be this underpowered, you know, you got to get all these moves in when you can. Bowles coming in here. Beautiful sandy mountains behind us here. Epic views from the drone. Stepping into switch stance. Oh, he's got a little gust there. You can see he's got loads of power. Ducks a sail. Burner. 360. The power he has whipping through that 360. UP with a shaka. Nice.
Yup's double punch counted as a flaka punch, as I see here.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it was not that clean punch, the first one. But
Yeah.
still a good score. Over 5 points, 5.2.
That's good, considering how wet it was.
Yes.
It just shows how hard that move is,
Yeah.
the technical difficulty, even
Is
if you
there
don't
anyone else
land
who
it
can
well.
do it? I mean,
Not-
Davey?
Maybe Davey.
Davey on the inside?
Yeah,
I've
potentially.
seen him. You can do it, no?
The flaka punch, yes, but
Flaka
not
punch, yeah.
not double punch.
Not double punch.
Here we go. Bowles Muller heading out. Bit of speed now. He's looking for a ramp by the looks of it.
He gets it. Ooh, nice shaka.
Oh, almost air shackery there. Lots of float,
I love
lots of
to see air
lift.
shakas. I really
The
wanna
one
see
from
some,
Lennart
yeah.
yesterday.
Yes,
Wow,
yeah.
crazy.
Or the older days with Golito.
Yeah.
Flying over the
True.
shakas. Yeah. I mean, now we see more shifties instead of air shakas.
Yeah. I think the air shack,
Scoring high,
underappreciated
yeah.
move. It's
It's not an easy move.
not an
In
easy
the
move
air
at all.
to
So
react.
much control you've got to have there.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw Takumi and Pozo before also doing air shaka into shaka all in the air,
Oh my God.
which is and like clean. So the next generation pushing through. Obviously, we'll have
Already in
Lennart
the podium,
Neubauer in the next heat. He's going to be wanting to make a comeback after a good solid first heat from him.
Yeah, Lennart is also a competitor. I'm sure he's gonna climb up in the rankings. Let's see where he can get.
I think quite
He
high.
feels also better with the leg.
Cabby from
Cabby
Bowles.
is-
Oh, so stylish.
That's gonna make the difference.
Whips
Yup
it
is in
around.
pain. He cannot really do the cabby.
Yeah, he has limited power there as
Yeah.
well by the looks of it. Just pops it forward.
Yeah.
You can see he's struggling. This is not our usual Joop Schmidt. Are there any guys watching from Bonaire in the comments? Give Joop some love. Probably one of the most popular guys on tour. Such a lovely guy. Ooh, both at the same time. Bowles
think
was
Bowles
going
landed
for one,
that.
hey?
I think Bowles landed that.
Joop just
We
with an
can
air
see it on a
flacker.
replay.
Here we go. Replay of Bowles Muller. Did he land it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Of course he landed it. Look at that.
He got also a really nice ramp. I mean,
Yeah.
but look how close the wave is. Like one wave to each other, how close it is.
Yeah, very
It's
short
very high,
period.
yeah.
We had some nice waves this morning, but now it seems like with this high tide, it's flattened off a little bit. The chop is quite close together, but Bowles finding a gap there to launch into a really nice Pasco. 3 minutes 20 left on the clock. Oh, we're going to get another replay by the looks of it. Who have we got? UP going for the... Also trying to emulate that punch, but just
Gets
with
an
the
air
air
flacker.
flacker.
Already
You
good
can-
hit from you. I mean, he has 18 points already.
Yeah,
with
for-
that back pain.
For a guy so
Oh,
injured, with 5 minutes gone now. Good to see.
Yeah, before I came here, I met him again. Also after our hit, and he told me, I'm gonna go again. I have to do it.
Nice. So much energy, doesn't
yeah.
he? You? So much positive energy. So same with this man, Bals Muller coming in.
Job is on 22.5.
There we go. It's not out of it yet. Oh,
28.4.
forces the culo round there.
It's not good. That's not going to improve the score, but yeah.
Not the best duck, but you know,
yeah.
it's not a
That's
crash. So
it's going to be the extra move. Yeah. He was missing.
fills the score sheet. So now Bals Muller over that 30-point mark. As you can see, we're kind of getting into that later stage of the double. Now these are big names in freestyle windsurfing.
Improve the double punch.
Let's
see.
Go on.
Yes.
Oh,
no. It's the same again.
Literally almost identical landing.
It's like he copied that.
So much style, but not quite enough power there. It seemed like he's so broad, so downwind that he doesn't have enough power to bring the sail back up and around. Bals coming down to the bottom end of the event area. Oh, catches a rail on that spot. But I think Bals is pretty comfortable now. He's beating Yup on both tacks.
Let's see what you...
Oh, he's hesitant here. You can see he's not quite got the conviction. He's holding back, and who can blame him when he's that injured?
And especially on Portec, because his backhand is the right one.
Ah, okay. Little replay here. Oh, what did Bals do? We missed this. Cheese roll. Flacker, Chibonka, lovely.
That's what he should do in the start of
His
the hit.
signature move. No one else is doing Bals Muller things, and the judges will reward that.
You're tucking the sail so nicely.
Oh, no!
I thought he would go for the cubby.
Oh, just bogs the rail on the landing of the Kono. Shame. Oh! Air Shaka shifty. It's kind of a mixture between the two, but doesn't land it. So, but yeah, 50 seconds left in this one. Yup Schmidt.
I would be curious to see how this move would count. Shifty, air shaka.
For me, that's more of an air shaka, like less tweak from that whippy rotation. But let's see. I think Bals is going to be in the next round, so maybe he can land another one, and we'll see what the judges call it. 30 seconds left in this one. I think it's all done, unfortunately, for Yup Schmidt fans, but I'm sure there are a lot of Bals Muller fans. Here we go. One Kulo. Ooh, holds back. Probably will upgrade on that one he had earlier.
Yep.
But, oh,
He's still safe.
Was that a back loop? I just missed that. Just goes down. But it will be the Swiss waterman Bals Muller advancing into that next round. I think he just went for a forward there to celebrate. Heard it from the beach announcer.
Making a nice Kulo to close off.
Kulo on the buzzer. He'll be happy with that.
He had already won. Yeah.
A solid heat for a guy who's...
all the respect to you, with this back pain he had.
For sure. Good effort. Dieter is back in the booth here. How are you feeling? No, it's all good. You can chill, Dieter.
Yeah, it was windy.
Windy?
I went like 4-4, but it was like a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Too little, and I don't know what sail size to choose.
Dieter just telling us he's on 4-4 out there. Bit powered up. That's what we like to see. Going to be deciding between 4-4 and 4-0 in this next heat. As on screen, our reigning world champion, Lennart Neubauer.
Where are the Greek fans? I don't see any comments on YouTube from Greece. I'm wondering.
Let us know in the comments, how far will Lennart come back up the double elimination? You've got to think, even with that injury that he's kind of been nursing since Pozo, he's still a shoo-in favourite to make it up to those podium places. You know, he's got to go past a lot of people to get there. But if anyone can do it on the recent form of the last, I would say, 2 or 3 years, Lennart is obviously the man at the moment. So a great heat from Goito Estrada yesterday to beat him as well. That was really good to see Goito back and pushing. And I saw his reaction on the beach afterwards, and he was stoked with that.
I mean, we are all happy to see Goito back. I met him before again on the 10, and I thought, man, it's so nice to have you back.
Yeah.
We all need you here.
Yeah.
I hope he sticks back to freestyle and we see him in Sealed again.
Still a fan favourite in the freestyle community, obviously 9 times world champion. So much history behind that man and the sport. So and the reason a lot of us are pushing and coming up through the ranks, because watching videos from Goito Estrada. So Lennart Neubauer, I imagine, will be the man pushing the next generation. But he's got a tough heat here against Sam and Steve.
Our final burn on the start of the heat for some.
He goes down. Lennart coming in here on starboard tack.
With his brand new board.
I was going to say, this looks all
I really
red.
like the color.
It goes very well with that Sotavento sail. I wonder if they've been coordinating that. Spot into Kulo. Was there any doubt? Was there any doubt he was going to land that? He does those in his sleep.
He's barely crashing. Those
No.
moves, yeah. Especially on starboard tack.
And what a way to start your heat with a spot Kulo. Sam and Steve, wanted the
shove
shaka
it,
there.
yeah.
Very broad, very downwind,
Yeah.
so a bit of a weird takeoff from him there. Just with a shove it. Unfortunately, he'll have to tack round because that will count as a scoring move. And he'll have to go again on starboard tack. But Lennart Neubauer going out now. Looks like he's got a bit of juice here.
I mean, if you're against Leonard, you need moves over 6
Of course.
to pass.
You know he's going to do that shifty. You know he's going to go for the flacker punch. And here we go. There's the
called it.
flacker. There's the punch.
Clean.
Every time. So impressive. Sam and
That's
Steve.
Sam. One-hand
One
burner.
hit burner, 360. A little bit wet bum, but I really
His
like
style.
the flow
His
of
style on
the...
one-hand burner.
Yeah.
He's almost touching the back of the board.
I've been seeing a lot of no-handed burners from Sam this event, which is cool to see. Bring that move more and more forward.
Yeah, all
Always
the
a big
Frenchies actually, I
Yeah.
would say, and Adrien as well. Anthony has this move.
Of course, Anthony, that's one of his signatures, isn't it? Lennart
Definitely.
ducking. Just a single
Yeah.
culo there. He would have wanted
He
the
missed the
double,
duck.
but
He
the
missed the
duck was a
duck,
bit
yeah.
forward. So just landing a clean culo like that will still be a solid around 4.5, 5 points, I would say. With Sam.
Shaka from Sam.
Ooh, nice. Playing it safe. Don't go for the 360 if it's going to look forced. It's got to flow.
But he would definitely need some bigger moves to beat Leonard.
Of course, yeah, I agree with that. As Lennart's already got a pretty commanding lead.
But we know who Sam is. On strong winds,
Absolutely.
on starboard tack, he can really have the high score.
Of course.
anyone.
Coming from Le Cat, so lots of wind there. Used to sailing on these small sails all the time. Lennart representing Naxos with a Pasco.
Oh, the Greeks appeared on YouTube. Nice
yes.
to see you guys.
Oh,
Erscopo.
Erscopo from
It was
Sam.
Erscopo or
Yeah,
Erscopo?
yeah.
Yeah, I think
And the
it was
Pasco was
Erscopo.
wet from Lennart, so Sam getting the better of that exchange for sure.
We still wait for scores to drop in, I would say.
Yeah, still early in this heat. Well, Sam's actually taken the lead on our screens there. 16.9 to 16.2, so by no means is this over. Lennart missing a few moves still, obviously. Still early days in this heat, so lots of things can change.
I mean, we know Leonard at the end of the heat is going to push on big moves.
Here we go. He's going to want
There
that
we
double
go.
cooler, no?
Right. Landed
And there
well,
it
yeah.
is, of course.
You can see it before he will duck the sail.
Yeah,
He's
if he's
gonna
got
land
the
it,
power, you know he's
He
going
cannot
to do
crash.
it. But Sam is going to get one of his own.
Double-
Ooh,
just a
just he
single,
definitely
yeah.
wanted a double there, didn't he? But just body was a little bit in the wrong
Yeah.
position to launch into that that second cooler. So I think smartly there, playing it safe, counting a move. He'll want to upgrade that later in the heat, though. As you see the carpet tent behind it around here. Lots of people coming to visit the beautiful island of Fuerteventura. Windy
Just
every
for the
day.
camera, yeah.
What's it? It's been 7 days non-stop pumping from the slalom to the freestyle. It was windy
Every
all
day
the days before.
there's your
Shifty. Wow. Wow.
Where he found the ramp to do that.
Exactly.
So clean, yeah.
So clean, so powerful. So that will extend Lennart's lead at the moment. But Sam,
And Sam,
wanted to answer straight back, but unfortunately,
that's what he needs. That's what he needs.
no, he does.
He knows he has to push.
He has to match
Yeah.
Lennart, doesn't he? And then go beyond. So good to see Sam and Steve pushing that. Didn't quite have the rotation. It'd be good to get a replay of that slowed down to see what went wrong there, but didn't seem to have the rotation to be able
I
to
think he went
push.
a little bit too upwind.
Yeah, maybe.
on the takeoff.
He wasn't able
But
to
it's not
push
easy
to
to
bring
do, yeah.
himself back up. For those watching Shifty, a very, very technical move. A lot of power, lots of moving parts. And in small chop like this, really difficult to get enough height. So for the boys to be pushing them here is impressive to see as Lennart comes in switch.
Attacking the sail and
Burner
burner
three.
Yeah.
Got a little bit stuck in the middle there, but still
Nice
ankle
flow,
dry.
nice flow, yeah. Mhm.
Sam, switch, air funnel,
Burner.
burner. Oh. Is he going to save it? No. Oh, he does need to go for these moves. As you said, Manolis, you've got to be pushing hard, and an air funnel burner would have really helped his cause there, but it wasn't to be that time for Sam. Still 2.5 minutes, so can still do at least 4 moves, I would say, to finish this heat, make the difference.
The wind is there now.
Is he going to want that future, I reckon? Gets the punch, but
really
he's not over that front foot enough. He needs to be further forward to slide into that future.
And
big floaty shaka there from Lennart.
Nice,
he knows he wants to get it safe. Let's have a look at the scores. How are we looking? So where can Sam upgrade? He's got a pretty solid starboard tack, but again, he's counting that shove it on port tack at the moment, and the ponch only coming in at 3 points, so he's really lacking there on port tack. But even then, he's still behind on starboard to Lennart's 17.3, so...
Still missing on both tacks, so he knows he has to push.
Yeah.
That's why he went for this shifty and the
no-handed burner!
Oh, he missed it in the end.
Didn't catch it. Oh, feel for Sam. He's not had his best heat. He's been having some really solid ones. But Lennart...
has already a double culo.
Oh,
he
he does.
A triple culo.
I think maybe culo 360, but that's a lot of culo, so I don't know if that would have hurt him diversity-wise, but already on 34.6 points. Lennart Neubauer, one of the bigger scores of the day. I'm sure
no, it was the shaka.
With a minute left, he'll be looking to get the highest heat score of the day, make a statement. Obviously, I think he'll be going up against Bowes Muller next, so another big heat. And if he does go through, that's an all-Severn round.
Yes.
All 4 riders on Severn. So good luck to the camera crew trying to pick them apart. Lennart,
nice.
Pascoe, a little bit wet, but makes it. Sam just with the forward loop, that's not going to be enough to improve his score. I mean, it will improve his score, but it won't be enough to get close to Lennart Neubauer, who's kind of run away with this now, a 10-point advantage without that Pascoe coming in. Here we go, a little replay. For those wondering how to learn forward loops, just tune into the live stream. Get a few very, very good examples from the boys out there.
Definitely. Sam stepping switch. Cannot change the result, but definitely can improve the score. No-handed
burner. Oh, just missed it again. You see when the sail just swipes over the nose of the board, doesn't quite come back up to him. Lennart, one of his own. Hands to the sky. But
is it your favorite move, no-hand burner? For me, it is.
For me, it's
one of my
doing
favorites,
it. It's one of the favorite moves to do for sure.
The feeling is so nice.
Yeah, well, especially if you have a little ramp to do it off and you've got a bit more floating time. For sure, it's one of the best moves to feeling moves anyway.
Yeah. I've been doing it quite a lot recently at my home spot. It feels really good.
Yeah.
Definitely way harder to do it here.
For sure.
So all the respect to Sam that he's trying that. As you see, it's quite hard to land.
I mean, he's been landing the most the competition, but they couldn't quite put it together in this heat. And who have we got next?
We got Golito, Estrada against Bodhi Kempen. Big challenge for Bodhi now. Let's see if he can cause this upset.
Bodhi Kempen, Goito Estrada. Wow, what a heat. We've got the OG, the GOAT, 9-time world champion Goito Estrada versus Bodhi Kempen, up-and-coming absolute ripper from Brouwersdam. A really good scene of kids coming through, or not kids, they're young adults now.
He's already 20,
He's already 20, but he's him, Tim, Bodhi, they've got this really cool crew of guys, and I know there's a few other guys back in Brouwersdam, I'm sure they're watching right now on the live stream, that really pushing each other. And that's, I think, really what you need, hey, when you've got such a big group of high-level windsurfers in one spot like they do at Brouwersdam. Obviously, Micah Hooverman from there.
Yeah.
You can help each other, train with each other, trade tips with each other, and you can see their level over the last 2 years has just skyrocketed, and they're now, where they were getting stuck in these first 2 rounds, they're now making these heats, and they're coming up against boys like Goito Estrada. So not going to be an easy one for Bodhi here, but he definitely has the moves to do it if he puts his best heat together. So this is not by any means over. Goito would be looking to go as far as possible in this double.
A chat with Sam, as we saw before, probably about the sail size.
I imagine so, yeah.
I mean,
obviously
this
move to Gastro.
challenges you for what sail you're going to choose.
Absolutely, it's so hard to say. From the beach, it doesn't always seem that windy, but and you go on the water and it's cranking. But there we go. He's obviously heard the hooter. Maybe he's not got a watch on, but Goito Estrado heading out here. Obviously recently signed this year to Gastra Taboo.
Improving the team again, yeah. Gastra is back.
What's he got for us first run? Very close drone angle here, really nice to see.
The heat area.
He is way out the heat area, you're right there, but bonker, let's see if the judges count that. It's hard to see with the second mark with the angle, but he was definitely quite a way out there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And how did Bodhi start that heat? With a nice shaker, I think, to kick things off. I think we're going to get a replay now. Here we go. Clean.
Solid,
clean. Full planing.
I think it could count more than 4.4. I really like these big shakers.
Yeah, full planing. Maybe not the highest, but really nice smooth
higher,
style and planes out. So
could be closer to 5.
Guito's bonk hasn't dropped in, so maybe the judges have seen that that was outside the heat area. Let's hope he's not relying on that move at the end of the heat and thinks he's got it when he doesn't. Bodhi got a lot of power there. Ducks his sail. Double culo.
We call it, and he's running out. I think that's the best double culo I've seen today.
That's really
Maybe
good.
After Leonard's. Yeah, or
starting this heat, how he finished his last.
Box culo.
Box rail. See, this is what I mean. So Goito, if that bonker's not counting now, he's got no moves, and Bodhi's with a double culo.
Counting. It was out of the heat area.
Out of the heat area. So the judges aren't going to score that. So Bodhi on 11.9 points already. And Goito Estrado with no points in this heat. And he's going to hopefully have someone telling him on the beach. But that will help matters. Spot culo. This is the thing. Like, it's so hard to know if that move is... Like, he will think that move is counted. So he's going to be counting it.
From body, a little bit wet.
He'll take that. But Goito now, he's going to be thinking, right, that move counts. So I don't need to do another move on that tack. So unless someone tells him on the beach...
I think he knows he might need to...
I don't think so. I don't think he would have pulled it. Oh, shift.
No.
Oh, sail just gets caught
so
down. So much height off such a little bit of chop, but goes down Spock into...
Culo from Bodhi.
Culo from Bodhi, and that was better than Goito's as well. So advantage Kempen here at the start of the heat.
Let's see if he can cause this upset.
This is a real battle of the generations here. Bodhi Kempen, I believe, 20 years old. Goito Estrado, 9 times world champion, veteran. Under the cosh here a little bit.
We see Bodhi on our screens now.
Here you go. Oh, and Goito misses a duck. And look how far down he is in the heat area. He's already down at that bottom corner of the heat area.
Bodhi has almost 20-point lead.
Big air funnel.
20-point lead.
Wow. Bodhi Kempen, having probably one of the biggest heats I've seen him have. Could he do it? Could he cause the upset here?
With Yentl, he was also sailing really well.
Yeah?
Yes.
He's...
he was challenging Yentl.
Comfortably over that 30 points in the last heat, and with 4 minutes 20 to go, it's looking like he's well on his way here with Goito. Really behind things here. 27.3 for Bodhi at the moment to Goito's 4.5. So, wow, Goito's got to get a move on here. Otherwise, things are going to get messy. He wants that shifty. He's going to get the shifty.
That was so clean.
He doesn't miss it twice, does he? Really nice. So that will be a really big scoring move. Bodhi Kempen. Air cabby. Wow. So bang. So Bodhi now... For me, I would say he's locked in. He's done his starboard tack. He's now going to want to upgrade on port where he can. He's going to want to upgrade on that shaker, isn't he? I think. Yeah. Maybe the Scopu. Does he have the Scopu this way?
No, yeah, he can improve with her Scopu, yeah.
And the burner could be cleaner, maybe.
Kulo was on 7.5.
Wow.
I think it's the highest.
Full
scoring
planing
move we saw today. Let's see if the shifty from Golito was on 7.4.
And a 6.7 for that cabbie coming in.
The Scopu, it's wet.
He lands
exactly
it, but wet.
34
points. And there we go.
Bodhi.
That's going to upgrade on the shaker.
God, what are you doing, Bodhi?
Bodhi Kempen has had, or having, the heat of his life right now.
Before I came in the booth, I met him and I told him, you know who you are.
Yeah.
You are the one who did that hit yesterday against Vento.
Yeah.
And he does it now.
Wow.
I'm so proud of him, yeah. That's so nice to see.
This is going to be a great result. Obviously, Goito Estrada, the one knocking out Lennart Neubauer yesterday, so no slouch by any stretch of an imagination. And look at the Bodhi's heat score, 36.8 with 2 minutes.
The highest heat score of the day.
With 2 minutes 40 to go. Golito with a Pasco there. Bodhi goes down on the Kulo, but
He can improve there. I'm not sure.
what moves is he? He's got to improve on the spot Kulo, but unless he does spot double Kulo, I can't
He can improve
see.
with a big scope over the Shaka.
Yeah, so he really can only 20 points on stab attack. Wow. Bodhi Kempen.
It is
And
the highest-
Goito, look,
it is the highest
he's
heat
missed
score
the
of day,
duck.
yeah. Mhm.
He's missed the duck. Commanding lead, and I don't want to call it too soon, but I think Bodhi's already wrapped this up. This is a huge result for Bodhi Kempen. Here we go. What's he got for us now?
Shifty.
He's done the Pasco. He's done the...
I think he will
He's
go
going
for
to
a
switch.
scope, yeah.
Maybe he's going to upgrade that burner potentially. Burn 360.
Whatever
Oh.
final burner he tried
Let's try
yesterday.
go back to Bodhi. He's going to be doing a move and switch, but Guito heading out there. What's he got for us? Another bunker. Oh, let's hope that one was in the heat area. Let's hope that was in the heat area. Maybe someone's told him on the beach there, or maybe he did just
Well, I
realise.
think he realized it when he turned back.
Yeah, Bodhi on his way back already, so potentially already upgraded his score again on port tack. What's he gonna? How can he upgrade? The spot Kulo was epic.
Not sure, yeah. Kulo, yeah. No. I don't
Here
see
we
any
go,
way
our
he can
drone
improve.
getting right on board with Kempen here.
Such a nice shot. Look at these light blue waters.
Here we go, going over the chop, ducks a sail, air bob,
Kulo?
into Kulo. Oh, it's wet. I don't think it will upgrade the spot Kulo, but the air bob was massive there. Here we go, Goito, burner. Ah, the 360 though, it's not there. It's not enough.
He went really high on the burner.
He did. It was a massive burner, but
That's why this 360 was a little bit stuck.
Yeah,
He didn't
compromised.
expect it, I think,
wow, this is a
I think
huge
it's
result
done.
for the Dutch sailor here. 25 seconds to go. I can't see Golito coming back.
Came back more or less, but yeah, nothing
By
enough to beat Bodhi.
Golito standards, that's not his best heat, and another burner there, but it's not going to
You
even
see
come
the
close to
frustration,
Bodhi's moves on starboard tack. Golito actually beating Bodhi on port, but look how dominant he is on starboard tack, Bodhi Kempen. Those Kulos, those double Kulos, those
Struggling
cabbies.
now to get on switch, I think, yeah.
As we look at the chop.
Wind is back.
He's struggling in
Yeah,
the. But
I really
Bodhi
wanna see
Kempen,
this
highest
race.
heat score of the day, takes down Goito Estrada. Wow.
Golito did. Bonka.
Air Chachu? Oh, no.
Bit too late,
Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. So, Bodhi Kempen, probably the best heat result of his career so far.
Yes, definitely. It's 37 points, 36.8 for
Wow. Bodhi
for
Kempen.
Bodhi, and
Remember the name.
the highest heat score of the day.
Wow. And we've had some big heat scores already. We've had some...
Leonard was on 35 points, both of his heats. Yeah.
Wow, wow,
Baz was
wow.
on 31, Dieter was on 32.5. Yeah, Bodhi should be really proud of himself.
And he will go up against the winner of our next heat, which is going to be
Dieter
van der Eycken,
And
our
Nicholas
resident
Nebelong.
commentator for the week, and Nicholas Nebelong. Now, this is a great matchup. Nicholas, obviously coming from Kiel in Germany, winning a lot of the GFB, the German Freestyle Battle contests. Really, the last 2 years, I feel like he's always been just on those fringes of the top 5, and now he's really starting to push himself
and
up there.
yesterday he had a really good single elimination.
He did.
Now he's up against Dieter.
He did.
I think for sure he wouldn't choose Dieter. As we said, he's one of the most complete sailors and a great competitor.
Absolutely, but you know that Nicholas Nebelong, he's going to bring those double power moves. You know,
Definitely.
on the inside
Your
coming in
teammate
switch,
in Duotone,
he
yeah.
is. Obviously riding for Duotone. I wonder what gear he's on.
This is Golito coming back.
I
Or-
think
ah,
that's
it's
Anthony.
This is Anthony. I would like to see Bodhi's face when he Found out he won, but okay, let's concentrate now on this heat. Niklas against Dieter.
And Dieter out the back there, you can see Spock.
Kono.
Wow, good start to the heat. That's what you want.
That was a big Kono after this.
And we've just missed Nicholas's move, but I'm sure we'll get a replay. It looks like his sail is upright, so I'm sure he landed it. I'm going to call a Skopu before they... here's the replay of that Spock Kono. Spock, on the top of the chop as well. That's not easy. And lands it clean. Really nice.
This is Dieter.
Here we go.
Let's see,
He's obviously landed another move.
From Niklas.
You can see his turn there, so I think Dieter's also done another move. We'll wait for the scores to drop. Niklas with a 5-point. Shaka from Dieter.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah, Niklas did a Skopu.
Skopu. Called it. Nice. Shaka, will he get the 360? No, just opts for a simple Shaka. Nothing wrong with that.
We see on the live score we have a Spokulo for Dieter, but that's a Spokono. Maybe that's just a mistake.
I'm sure that will adjust.
Yes.
So Dieter, advantage Dieter in the first minute of this heat. 8-minute heats here today with 2-minute transitions, so plenty of time for the riders to get the moves in. I feel like 7, it's just a little bit short, and now with 8 minutes, all the riders can really push a little bit harder. Here we go, that's the air funnel.
So
there we
clean.
go. And you know that you're going to get that from Niklas. I reckon he's going to get that air funnel burner in next, and then he'll go to work on port tack. What's Dieter got? Also in switch himself. Oh, violent burner there. Had so much power, but was the weight...
The gas catches you here.
Yeah, you've got no choice to go.
You over-rotate, like I had it last year. I had a huge grass on a burn.
You got pulled out the straps, eh? It was a massive one.
Yeah, I mean, it almost rotated like a double air burner. And I'm like, oh my God. Luckily, I got out of the straps straight away. I didn't get stuck there.
Good tips for people there. Have big foot straps when you're freestyling. Nothing worse than getting stuck in them.
Ooh, it's cool.
Dieter.
Oh my God. A little bit wet, but still.
Bit wet at the end, but a nice scope. You can see the pump there. He's a bit frustrated with that, I would say. Niklas, Kono, wow, whips it round.
Upside down.
So much power there, so much whip.
The wind is back, definitely is back.
Absolutely. Dieter was telling us just before he went out, he was on 4-4 before, feeling pretty powered up. Not sure whether to go on the 4-0 for this next heat. Well, I can't really
he's
see.
On 4-4, and Niklas, I'm sure he's
Niklas is there 4-4. You can see the top of the sail there.
Yesterday he was still sailing on 4-4 where other guys were on 4-0.
Yeah.
So,
Here we go. Quite a low boom from Niklas there.
Different style. And long harness lines.
True, very true. I know him and his brother Lucas, also a very good freestyler.
Yeah. We miss him here, definitely.
Definitely. Sail with long lines and low booms. Just a burner there from Niklas. He would have wanted more, but again, 4 minutes 40 to go. He can always upgrade.
The waves are not here yet, as we see.
Dieter ducks and switch. One-handed burner, clean. Will he get the 360? Yes, no worries. Dieter van Dijken taking a little lead early in this heat. Not even halfway through yet. And into switch. What's he got next?
Looking for the right moment to duck,
Burner on port. Burner on starboard. Two burner 360s back-to-back on both tacks. There is not many riders in the world that can do that move on both tacks consistently like Dieter van Dijken. Niklas, bonker?
He was a bonker? I've never seen him doing that. I think
wow, nice, yeah. I also haven't seen Niklas do many bonkers. Cool. Good to see.
He's really good also on wave sailing, jumping. So
absolutely. Rides waves really well. Spent a few years in Cape Town, the last few years, I think.
Also Pozo, I think.
Yes, true. Does a lot of Pozo training. Whoa, catches a rail, goes down. Niklas waving his hand at someone, maybe the caddy.
Yeah.
I know he's got his girlfriend Anna on the beach. I'm sure she'll be cheering for him. Now he wants this air funnel burner. There's the air funnel. Just the funnel. Diablo. Oh. He has already got an air funnel, so just trying to add. If he couldn't have the power for the burner,
air funnel burner
for sure. I think he just didn't have the power, so trying to upgrade that air funnel. It's a smart way to go about it, but it's close still. Only a 1.5 in it. Dieter van Dijken still with the lead, though. We haven't seen that air cabbie from DT. You know he wants it.
Still close. 27.6 for Dieter, 26.2 for Niklas.
There's the cabbie.
The cabbie.
Called it. No, just gets caught.
Yeah.
Not enough height. Didn't seem to have the power on the pop there, did he? I'm sure he'll get another run of
that. A
that.
little bit more upwind to get a better takeoff. Yeah.
Let us know. Anyone been on a Dieter van der Eycken clinic? Watching in the comments. And Kulo Nicholas. Okay, so he's going to want some bigger moves now. He's a 6-point deficit to Van der Eycken, which is quite a lot at this stage of the heat. You can see Dieter with 15.7 and 16.7 for both his tacks, and Nicholas behind on both of them. So he's going to need to get some upgrades in here, Nicholas Niebelung. He wants that air funnel burner coming in for sure. But what's Dieter got for us? Air funnel 360. Clean. Clean. Clinical, you would say, from Dieter van der Eycken.
Let's see what Nicholas has for us now. I'm sure he wants that air funnel burner.
He definitely wants it. It's just whether he's got the gust for it. It looks like he's not got a huge gust there, but maybe he's got it. Burner 360. Clean. Nice. I think that will upgrade his score, but not enough to challenge Dieter yet. But still a minute and a half to go, so it's not all over for Nicholas Niebelung. And Dieter ducks a sail. Ooh, a little spin out there.
Yep.
Wisely goes out of that, tacks around.
I think the wind dropped off again a little bit on starboard tack, close to the shore.
It does, yeah. Did that earlier in the day, kind of was light and patchy on the inside and nuclear still on the outside of the heat area. So that's probably why Goito Australia was trying that bonker all the way out there where the wind is most powerful. But again, riders have got to stay in the heat area to have their moves counted by the judges. What's Niebelung got for us now? Ducks it going out. Yeah. Oh, gets a nice ramp. Wow.
He made that cabbie out.
Oh, don't drop it. No. Nicholas. A poor duck, but rescued it so well with the cabbie, but just couldn't quite stick the landing with the rig flip there. It's little details like that that make all the difference in a heat like this against Dieter van der Eycken. Where are you going?
I think this is Fuerteventura. Like, if you want to do a move, you really have to do it great from the beginning. As soon as you get stuck on ducking or then you will lose it at the end probably.
Full commitment.
You need speed, you need control.
Absolutely. And that's why these guys are the best riders in the world. Getting deeper into this double elimination now, they're going to be wanting to fight up through the ranks, take their revenge on some of the guys that knocked them out previously. But here we go, Niebelung, air funnel, burner. Oh, no, you could see the frustration on his face. He just did not have the power to go for that.
Not sure if it would be enough though. He should have improved his sport tech as well.
Yeah, I think by that point it was too late in the heat, but a valiant effort from Nicholas Niebelung there. And Dieter van der Eycken starting to make a little comeback here through this double elimination.
I think he doesn't want to come back to the booth.
Yeah. He's definitely more at home out there on the water, isn't he? And he's going to be up against Kempen, which, wow, that is going to be an interesting battle. If Bodhi can replicate the heat he had against Goito in that last one, Dieter is going to have a real challenge on his hands.
Definitely. And knowing Bodhi in the heats that he has nothing to lose.
Yeah. He pushes
can really
harder.
do well. Yeah. When he's like with someone that is on a lower level but also can beat him, he's getting a little bit stressed.
Yeah.
And I think against Dieter, he has nothing to lose.
I agree with you there.
Push.
Good insight. I agree. Here we go.
Interesting hit, the next one. Adrian Bosson against
Bowles Muller.
Bosson not really where we expected to see him yesterday, but he made a comeback in his last hit and he just lost for 0.3 against Jacopo.
Yes, it was a close heat with Jacopo yesterday, wasn't it? He had a few very dodgy heats by his standards, I would say, the first two, but really stepped it up against Japo. But Japo was on such fire yesterday, actually, making that 4th place in the end. So Adrian's going to want to make a comeback here. I don't know how much he's been sailing before the event. I think he only flew in the day before, so maybe still warming up to those Fuerteventura conditions.
He's only the evening before, before the competition, but still, it's Adrian, and let's see which Adrian we are going to see on this hit.
Absolutely. Obviously the winner of the single elimination here last year, so no slouch Adrian Bosson. You'd expect him to be up near those podium places. Against Bals Muller,
Stepping switch.
who you never know what you're going to get with Bals Muller, so let's see what we get on this one. Starting in switch, so he's going to duck the sail.
He has the gas there, yeah. Nice
Burner,
burner.
3.
Don't do it.
No.
Yeah.
Wisely backs out of that. Spock into Kulo. Oh no, just backs.
It's quite choppy out there, yeah.
It is. He caught the rail. I think that was a replay, yeah. And here we go. Bals Muller heading out. Is he going to go for that cheese roll into Shaka early doors? Get it into the books.
You see the drone, how low it is, eh?
Yeah.
Following the riders.
Bonker. Wow! Aggressive style from Adrian Bosson. That was clean.
That's going to be over 6.
But is Bals going to be able to answer with a Chibonka? No. Doesn't get the flacker. So you'd have to say off that exchange, advantage Adrian Bosson. That was a really nice, powerful
Bonk on
bunker
7.3 for Adrian.
Yeah, and rightly so. That was a really clean one with a lot of power. Adrian, like Nicholas, also likes the switch coming in. No-handed burners, air funnel burners. That's what we're going to see from him now. Spock. Kulo. That's what he was looking for the first time round. So consistent.
Really complete, yeah. Also decking on the way out. He can put some good cabbies as well.
True, very true. Yeah. Talking of ducking, Bals Muller. Nice cabbie.
Yeah.
Not the highest one we've seen today, but clean as a whistle. So the judges will like that. But as you can see, Adrian Bosson with those 2 moves already with 13.2 points. Bals looks stoked. Of course, Bals is stoked. He's happy to be on the water. Good sim on the freestyle gear. Obviously, the godfather of foil style. For anyone who hasn't heard of Bals Muller, where have you been? But go and check him out, doing crazy stuff on a foil as well.
I think they can check also your...
Well, nothing on the same level.
The crashes.
Yeah, you can check my crashes.
Not to start windsurfing, yeah.
Wow.
Big Shaka,
Big Shaka. Adrian before that with a Kono, but it was quite wet, so he won't want to count that in his at the end of the heat. Let's see what happens.
It's going to be a close hit till the end, I would say, yeah.
It's never over till it's over. On our scores at the moment, Bals Muller in the lead, but obviously Adrian Bosson crashed a few moves a bit behind. Bals one-footed.
Mr. Freestyle is
Mr.
back.
Freestyle is loving life out here in Fuerteventura.
Yeah, and last year he was 4th. He made it to the finals.
He had a great run last year.
Yeah.
Just enjoying himself. That's when I feel like Bals is at his best. When he's not stressed, he's free. He's doing all the different moves he wants to do.
Oh, Adrian's struggling on switch, you see that, yeah? So
Look at him
bumpy.
Bouncing around. But gets
And
a lovely duck.
Air scope, ooh. That's an air scope, I would say.
Lovely. It's on the edge, but we'll see what the judges say. It's definitely a very clean scopy, whatever it was. Kulo, double Kulo. Oh, my word. Ankles getting a little bit warped there. Big floaty Shaka. Probably about the same as Bowser's, I would say. Nothing crazy from the boys at this level, but clean as you like. Adrian taking the lead then. Still 4 minutes to go, more than halfway through this heat. It's got some power, no?
Oh, yeah. The ramps are there.
Yeah, it's a ramp. Shifty. Oh! Bowls. Did not get the rotation. It looked like he went for a lazy Susan. He was going to change his hands in the air, maybe. Could that be a new move? I don't know how he'd come out of that, but...
If there is one guy who can make it.
Yeah, I was going to say, if anyone's going to innovate that, it's going to be Bals Muller. Adrian going to cut switch right in front of Bals. Jesus. That was close.
Tactics.
Making sure he's in that clean water.
Comfortable lead at the moment for Adrian with burner 360.
Ooh, a little nose butter
burner
slide.
720.
Wow. Nice, Adrian. I didn't think the duck was so good there, but he still managed to pop round an epic burner. 360 with like the nose slide was clean there. That was like snowboardery style. And then still enough power for another 360. Judges will love that. Bowles wants this double culo. Is he going to get it? No, back foot comes out. Bowles Look at Adrian now. 3 minutes ago, and he's already on 35.2 points. Can he get the cabby? No, he misses the duck. But still, 3 minutes to go. I think Adrian has got a pretty commanding lead here. Bowles is going to have to pull something special out of his hat.
Shaka. I'm pretty sure we're going to see that now.
Cheese roll, Shaka Flaka. Bowles Muller on your screen.
Yeah, stay on balls. I think he's going to pull it out. He needs the ramp. He's looking for it.
Definitely. I think he still wants that shifty, you know.
Can be, yeah.
There's a little chop there. He's unhooking for it. Whoa, massive cheese roll.
Oh.
No, doesn't get the
It was
the
so big
flacker.
that he couldn't get out.
You could see he landed spinning out for it. It was so big. Too big on the cheese roll there from Bowles Muller. He's going to have to go again.
35.2.
Oh, no, and stomps it. Look at the spray coming off the board on the landing.
Yeah.
So much style how he just lets it go and it comes straight back to his hands.
From the people who are watching, they all want to land this move. If there is one move, I think it's this one.
Yeah, give us a shout out in the comments, guys. If you could land any freestyle move, which move do you think looks the best and that you would like to tick off your bucket list?
Let's see, ball stepping switch. Struggling a little bit. And
Scopu. Whoa.
Airish.
Air Scopu, but out the straps. And water starts away as if nothing happened.
Maybe the judges didn't see that. Yeah.
Yeah, let's hope so for his sake, but that shouldn't count for Bowles Muller. So I think this is unfortunately already over, especially if Adrian can get that cabby, which he does.
Solid kick from Adrian, yeah.
Adrian
He's
Bosson
back. He's back.
Proving that he is going to be one to watch to make a comeback through this double elimination.
And with this cabby, I think he's going to be over 37 points. He's going to beat probably Body's score.
Yeah, you can see now we're getting to that business end of the double.
Yeah.
Business end of the double. People now, the level is just so high. All of these guys are capable of top 7 finishes.
Both tried a shifty. We will see that later on in replay. Well, Adrian doesn't make the duck, yeah.
Doesn't make the duck, but it's all over.
It's all over, yeah.
I'm sure he knows it. I'm sure he knows he's had a good heat.
Oh, there was a nurse.
Air Shaka.
Crash, yeah.
Bowles.
I thought he would go for a shifty. What a beautiful view.
Could be worse, couldn't it? Adrian, 20 seconds left. Will he give us one more move? He's already got the heat wrapped up. Bowles also coming in now. He'll want one more to finish it off. Hopefully that double culo to finish on a high. 8 seconds to go. There's the duck. No, just a single culo. Wanted it. Oh, he's frustrated.
First time I've seen him so.
You hate to see Bowles so frustrated. Still the people's champion, I would say, Bowles Muller, when it comes to freestyle, or at least one of the people's favorites.
We see the comments from you about which move you would like to land. It's shifty, pascos,
air cabbies.
Air cabbies.
Nice.
Also air jibe.
Air jibes. For sure. Such a great feeling move when you land your first air jibe.
Barracuda.
Barracuda? Also a cool move. Yeah. Steven van Broekhoven, obviously famous for that one. D2, can you give us some insights? How's it out there?
Yeah, so conditions are pretty tricky, I would say. I was on a 4-4, but it's like you can be on 4-4 or 4-0. On the way out, you want to be on a 4-0. On the way in, you want to be on a 4-4. So it's really hard. And on the inside, the wind switch. This person is not in the next heat, though, Nicholas. This is, so the next Leonard against.
I'll tell you right now. It's Leonard against
Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so tricky out there, but I feel the lower the tide gets, the windier it will get. So I think I will be on 4-0 soon. How was that heat from Bodhi? Wow. Bodhi was sailing amazing. That was really sick to see. Yeah. I've seen him grow up.
Some pressure on you at the moment, yeah.
It's not really pressure. If he makes it, it's his best result already. How he's sailing. It's nice to see him put it together and have some luck as well in the contest. Well, luck, not really. He just smashed every heat he did. So he's on form. Let's see if I can stop his range or if he can continue. We'll see. I'm pretty happy already.
His score of the day until
Bosson came back, yeah.
Exactly,
So-
Bosson is on form, and let's see if Leonard tops it. So we're down to the top 8, which is pretty excited. I'm pretty happy, but see you guys are doing a good job, so I'll give it back to George.
So Anthony stepping switch to start the hit, and he for sure wants a burner, but doesn't get it. Not on his best also yesterday. Still like
Tough
made it
draw here, having an angry Lennart Neubauer coming back through the double, isn't it? Starts
Nice
off with
culo,
a
yeah.
stomps a culo. Would have wanted the double, but as we said, these are 8-minute heats, so he's got plenty of time. That ankle that he's been nursing the last few weeks looks absolutely fine, if you ask me.
still on pain, but he
Yeah, still struggling.
Still a little bit of pain, but
He's definitely not
it's
showing it,
Leonard,
is he?
Yeah, he's not showing.
There's that air flacker. There's the punch.
Like a punch.
So
A little bit stuck in the end, yeah.
impressive part of his routine. Anthony now.
No.
Oh, misses the duck. So a slow start from Anthony.
Not where he wants. Not where he wants. Since yesterday, we've seen that. Yeah, we know who Anthony is. Like he's been on the podium here a few years ago. I think he was third.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Yeah,
he got that second in the single elimination. So he's definitely got the level. Tough draw here, though. Let's see what Lennart's got for us now. Anthony's still yet to score, have a scoring move with a minute and 20 gone. Lennart obviously representing Greece on that new starboard board. How do you like it with the new Severn sail? Looks pretty good if you ask me. Obviously
Red
Red Bull's
colors, yeah.
red, all red with the Red Bull sponsorship
culo.
and a spot culo. Very good.
And a flaka punch from Leonard.
How did that score in the end? Oh,
It scored 5.8, yeah.
yeah, it was a bit wet, wasn't it? Just a forward there from Anthony. Would have wanted the bonker, I'm sure, but getting some moves on the board.
Let's see Leonard. Maybe a big shaka or a shifty.
You know it's coming at some point,
Yeah.
don't you? Anthony, though,
Definitely.
switch, ducks, air funnel.
Air funnel.
Ooh, misses the second funnel there, so not a good start for Anthony Runes. Here comes the shifty.
Yeah.
Clinical. Was there any doubt? Lennart Neubauer, he's
Like
on a charge.
Jibe. He does like a jibe, yeah.
Yeah.
There's not many ramps out there, I can tell you that.
Yep, Dieter telling us there's not many ramps out there, so impressive. There was no height on this, was there? Most people would be stoked to get that high on a shaka. And Lennart just pulls a shifty out of nothing there. That's crazy.
And a comfortable lead. Such a comfortable lead at the moment.
Let's see how it comes in once they both fill their score sheets. Anthony, a slow start for sure. He's going to probably, as we cut
Double
to
culo
Lennart.
from Leonard, yeah.
Wow.
We know it.
He looks like he's got no forward momentum or speed, but still has so much power to whip round that second culo. And the shifty
from Anthony.
knocks
Landed on the boom.
knocks himself on the boom there. That's nasty. We've seen a few hectic shifty crashes in the last few rounds, haven't
Yeah,
we?
Takuma had a big one, yeah.
Yeah. Sam and Steve also went down on a few. Hey, Takuma had two bad ones. Yeah.
It was against you, Takuma, right? Yeah. Definitely you showed that, yeah.
Any fins lost so far?
No fins lost so far.
Yesterday 3, no?
2, yeah. But yesterday we lost
Wow,
2 fins.
spot cooler on the way out, but no, too much power. But also
Anthony
too much
still
power for
struggling with
Anthony.
hacking, yeah.
Oh, Anthony's
He's
going
also
to be...
frustrated, yeah. We all know who Anthony is. It's not what you see at the moment, yeah. He has all the moves.
I feel like Lennart's
Yeah.
kind of had these 2 heats to warm up now, and he's just flying through his routine, and Anthony coming in obviously a bit later in this double from the good result yesterday in the single. Maybe a bit out of sync with the conditions, struggling a little bit with 3 minutes.
For sure he warmed up a little bit, yeah. I mean, don't do that yet. It's not going to help, yeah.
Judges will not like that. Anthony knows it himself. He knows that's not what he was after.
Or
As
he
Lennart.
can hear us, yeah. Burner 360.
Oh, you can see the nose on the bottom of the on the bottom there. Goes down, but I think although he probably isn't having his best heat by Lennart's very high standards, he is probably pretty comfortable in this one with 3 minutes to go.
And I think he needs to maybe use the tactics a little bit
because he's gonna climb up definitely a lot and save some energy for the next hits. Oh, one and
Burner 360. Bit slow on the 360.
That's going to improve the score, yeah.
Yep, he's missing moves, so he needs to start landing stuff, Anthony Runes, if he's got any chance in this. Yeah,
yeah, there is a door open from Leonard, as Dieter tell us, yeah.
Yeah, Anthony needs some big moves if he's going to have any chance to catch Leonard.
Only 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I don't think this...
Big Shaka's synchro almost.
Synchro, yeah.
But that's not going to be enough for Anthony. He's going to need to get that shifty. He's going to need to get a clean bonker. Maybe a Pasco. I know he's got a good Pasco on him, but the ramps out there seem to be few and far between. So let's see if he can muster some magic from out of nowhere. Lennart now breached that 30-point margin, as you would expect from him. What do we reckon? No-handed burner from Anthony. He's already had the burner 360, so he's got to try something different. Lennart in the background. Spock. Kulo.
He needed that to improve his previous Spock Kulo, yeah.
No-handed burner, there it is.
Go. This is Anthony.
There we go. He'll be happy with that one.
Yeah.
He'll be frustrated with this heat in general so far, but a lovely no-handed burner. This is the replay that we saw in the background of Lennart's Spot Kulo. Clean. Clinical. Not the biggest, not the smallest. Good points, and that's definitely not going to help Anthony Runes, unfortunately.
At least a good Kono to fill up the score sheet a little bit. As he's missing, I think, one move on Portak still, or no?
Yeah, you can see Lennart, though, 17 points on both tacks. Here's the Pasco as well.
Oh. Anthony came back, actually, 24 points almost. 23.6.
Spock. Nah, body in the wrong place. Too far back with the weight there for the Kulo, so we'll settle for the Spock, but that is not what Anthony needs now. I think, unfortunately, this one is basically over. Lennart Neubauer continues his good run of form. The comeback is happening.
I think he wants the air scope here, or a funnel burner.
Yeah, funnel 360. Funnel, yeah. Nice, and Anthony down at the end there. You can see he looks a bit deflated, doesn't he?
Yes.
He knows he's not had his best heat.
And you need, like, against Lennart, you really need to do your best hit, at least.
Of course, yeah. Lennart's average heat is most people's good heats. But it's going to be tricky for Lennart. He's got a long way to come back, and everyone is sailing very good this year. The level is very high.
Yeah, for sure. But if there is one guy who is fit, who has the energy to do that, and the motivation, as he was the world champion from last year, is Lennart.
Squeezes through a Skopu there, Anthony. Nice way to finish the heat. He'll be happy with that. No-handed burner for Lennart as well. Oh, a bit wet on the ending. He didn't need it, but good to see those hands in the air. Solid, as you would expect from Lennart. 36.4. What was his last heat? Pretty similar to that, no?
I think so, yeah. It was 36.2.
Yeah.
I will tell you in a second.
There you go.
34.5.
So you know to beat Lennart Neubauer, you need over 34 points, don't you?
35.9, yeah. He's improving on every hit. He's 1 point up.
See you in a bit, Dieter.
Good luck, Dieter.
Good luck, Dieter van der Eycken heading out in 2 heats' time. But now we are moving into the start of the double elimination for the women. Who have we got in this first heat, Manolis?
So we have Jiva against Bijou.
Bijou, good battle here. Yeah. Jiva, I was very impressed with her sailing yesterday. Had a really nice Spock, Flacker, Grubby.
Really good. Unfortunately, they get against each other now in the first heat. That's so sad.
Yeah. One of them's going to come out on top. But yeah, Bijou also really impressed, obviously coming out of Austria. Yeah. I think spends a lot of time in Karpathos. So
exactly.
Also young gun.
I think she's going back to Karpathos again after Fuerte.
Ah, perfect. Yep. I believe Bijou's 17. 17?
I think she's 17 or just turned 18.
And Jiva, I don't know, maybe a bit older? Maybe like 20?
Jiva is also, no, I think she's also 18 or 19.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So 2 young girls. Yeah, exactly. The girls are coming through. It's really good to see. They've got the moves, that's for sure. Let's see if they can put them together in this heat. Here we go. Bijou on your screen now. as we wait for the horn for the start of the heat. I think both these girls favouring starboard tack here. They're both doing their flak as their spocks coming in. So it makes sense that they're both starting there. There's the horn we can hear. And Jiva straight in with a spock, 540, lovely. Bijou, can she... Oh, hooks in!
Yeah.
Oh, for anyone who's learnt how to spock or learning how to spock, you will know the hooked in spock is probably one of the worst crashes in freestyle.
Or people who told us they want to learn the air jibe, that's the worst crash you can see, probably.
Your weight's going one way, but the sail takes you the other because you accidentally hook in. So a great start from Jiva here. Can she get the flacker going out? Oh, it just goes down. Could have been a bit further forward over that board, a bit lower maybe. She was a bit upright there, and the wind just caught her off guard. But nevertheless, a strong start coming out of Slovenia. Ooh, Bijou going in and switch coming out.
Not easy to do that.
Not easy, but she's got it, and she's got the duck as well.
Ducking.
Switch Kono.
Yeah.
Nice. Really
Not
good.
bad. I mean, she improved a lot, and I see her ducking without fear.
Yeah. No, she's. I'm really impressed with these girls at the moment. The
Both
level of the
both
girls'
them.
fleet,
Yes.
all the way
Yes.
through the fleet, and obviously yesterday's final was just an epic battle.
Look, flack both sides from Shivani. She wants the 360.
Yeah, good style there.
Wow.
I like it when they blow the fins out after
I told
the
you, it's a
flacker.
bit unfair that they face each other now, the first hit.
Yeah. Here
They
we
were
go,
both a
Bijou.
little bit unlucky on the single.
She's going to want the flacker as well to answer back, and she's gonna get... No! Just open that sail up because had to release that power, but brought the sail close to her with the front arm and just could not control it. So definitely advantage Jiva in this one. But Bijou is right there. You can see she's got the moves. And it's a long heat.
She's got the moves, but
6
also
minutes
yesterday,
left.
she was a little bit unlucky, like crashing the moves at the end.
Yeah. So just needs to finish those moves off a little bit cleaner. And I think she'll be putting in some solid heat scores.
Ziva also stepping switch.
Whoa! Challenging out there. Challenging conditions. You see the men struggling. And the women putting on a really good show for us at the moment. Any girls watching, give us a shout out. Give the girls some support in the comments. Really great to see this new generation coming through, and hopefully there's more of you out there who are being inspired by this great action that we've been having here in Fuerteventura. Come and join us.
Yeah, we should tacking the sail again. Ooh.
You see she caught a massive gust there. Even on the screen here in the background, you can see that wind line. Just seems to be a bit stronger out that back, and she just couldn't quite get the sail down and
men
fast.
are struggling.
Yeah.
So that's not easy for sure. I see Jiva with the
grubby. Nice. Yeah. Wow, really nice from Jiva there.
I think it's her first competition in PWA at least, and
I believe
she
so,
already
yeah.
She has this mentality for competition, yeah.
That's 3 moves already on that tack. She'll be now looking to...
that's a replay.
Yeah. Big crash there.
Hope she didn't land on the boom, yeah. I think this is okay.
But Jiva, yeah, a commanding start. Landed all 3 moves on starboard tack. She's now going to look to switch to port tack and try and upgrade there.
And
what has she got for us?
4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Wow.
Nice poke.
Such great
and
style.
Megan, I think she's happy.
She's stoked with that. Look at the smile.
Yes.
Well done, Bijou. That was a really steezy spock. Oh, and a puñeta, half puñeta for Jiva. Nice. Look at this, the opening round, and we're having some great moves thrown down here by the women. Again, these girls in their late teens. Brilliant to see such young talent coming up through in the freestyle fleet.
We see them both here crossing their lines. Yeah.
So Jiva, nice 7.4 points on starboard tack. She'll be happy with that with the spot flacker and the grubby. Waiting for that half puñeta to come in at the 1.6 now. So she's extended her lead, but Shamirian with that nice spock is going to close in on her here. She's going to want that flacker, just finishing it off, unlike the last one.
I think also Bijou can do a funnel on the outside.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But it's not easy to duck the sail, yeah.
I think I saw Jiva here training with Lisa Kloster a lot as well in Fuerteventura the month of June. So she's probably used to the conditions. Wanted the flacker, but...
We missed it now, yeah.
Here we go. We've switched to Jiva going out. She's going to get into that switch stance. Really nice technique. Gets in nice and fast. That's what you need here in the Fuerteventura chop. Ducks a sail. Whoa, little switch kono. Oh, just comes out the straps, unlucky. Just carved a little bit too into the wind there. But nonetheless, very good attempt.
And now Bijou on the screen. I guess he will
Let's
step
see.
on street stands.
What size sail do you think this is? It looks quite small
think
with
it's
the
a 3/6.
cutout on the clue, hey?
I think it's a 3/6.
Okay.
Yeah. Cannot be, or is it 3/3? No, I think it's a 3/6.
I think it might be a 3/3 with that
think
cutout
so,
on the
yeah.
clue. So it's windy out there, that's for sure. The girl's pushing hard.
Oh,
Whoa! Oh, luckily she made it out the straps there. That's the worst crash. I know I've said that about quite a few crashes now, but that one, if you get caught with your face down in the foot straps, is
I mean, it's
a nasty
good for
one.
people who are watching, because I see a lot of people riding with small straps, and they ask me why I have big straps. This is the reason.
Absolutely.
This is the reason, yeah.
Yeah, any budding freestylers out there, Manos and I'm sure most of the fleet will recommend nice big straps. Oh, do you see the nose just got buried in the chop there? Unlucky there for Bijou. You can see she's shaking her head. She's a bit disappointed with that, but still 2 minutes. She's got some time. She's got the moves. 2 moves here. If she just finishes them off, she can be back in this heat.
She improved from yesterday. I think she will be happy.
Yeah, the spot was really nice, wasn't it? Here we go. What's Shiva got for her? She's going to want to duck the sail. She is going to duck the sail. Whoa! She was. I feel like she was caught in 2 minds there. She wanted the Scopu or the switch kono maybe, and then decided no, I could go for a burner, and got caught in the middle and ended up doing neither. But great control on the duck there, catching it with lots of power. That's what you like to see. I'm sure she went into that move with a game plan of I'm going to do this, and then caught the duck and went, oh, maybe I should do that, and then ended up doing neither. So I think. Oh, come on, Bijou. Get some power here.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get that
She's missing a
flacker.
couple of moves, yeah.
Yeah, she wants that flacker for sure. We know she's got it. Posting some really nice videos on YouTube as well. Oh, no. Just bogged the rail there a little bit. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Yeah, 1 minute to go, I think. Probably the heat is done, but yeah.
Well,
both of them
here
were
we go.
pushing today.
Oh, this is a replay. Yeah, just bogging the nose there a little bit. Still felt there was a bit more power in that sail that she needed to release on the sheet out on the build up to that. I'm sure on the next one she'll be trying to adjust that. So hard to get the wind out of your sail here in Fuerteventura though. So much of it, and it's everywhere. Body drag. Wait! Oh! Nice, bringing back the old school freestyle. We like that as well.
I mean, Balls is somewhere out there cheering for that.
Absolutely. Balz is on the main stage. He's on the grandstand cheering. Here we go. What? She looks like she's going for a flacker on the other side again. Go on. Nice. Yeah. And that will seal the deal on the horn. Jiva Baptiste with a really nice heat there.
She's stepping up a lot.
Brilliant heat from Jiva. Commiserations to Bijou.
She's just missing a move, on Portex still, but yeah.
You can see Bijou's got the level.
Yeah.
A shame for her. Yes. But good to see her here. Good to see her progressing.
And let's go into the next heat of the women. It's going to be
Eva versus Helena Lael. Helena obviously competing over in the women's fleet in Pozo in the waves. Did a good job out there. Now
no, that's not Helena. It's
yeah. That's Helena Lael there. Okay, Helena Lael there, and it's Eva Schulk.
Yeah.
That's the sister-in-law of Pavel Schulk, the Windsurf More photography here in Fuerteventura. If you ever want some shots, go down to Risco. Lovely guy. I'm sure he will hook you up. But here we go. We must be getting close to the start of this heat now. I saw some really nice forwards from Helena yesterday. Let's hope she can recreate that. Ava was also...
she also did nice forwards.
She was sailing well. I think she was a bit disappointed when I saw her yesterday. She wanted to finish off a few more moves. So hopefully today she slept on it, come back with a new game plan.
As we said yesterday with Dieter, she has this competition mindset, and it's her debut. So
yeah. Good to see the girls fired up for competition, isn't it?
I mean, also Ziva we saw before. She also has that mindset.
Yeah. but they're all so friendly on the beach. That's what's
Yeah.
nice. It's such a nice crew of people to hang out with, all friendly. Obviously, when they do battle on the water, it's every woman for themselves, but a really nice community of freestyle windsurf girls. Let's see what they have got for us, as I'm sure we are counting down. There we go. There's the horn in the background.
Eva with
Eva going for the
air
spot.
jab, yeah.
Just goes down.
Helena struggling to get planning. Yeah, now gets back into
She's
planning.
got it.
Yeah.
Controlling that power nicely. Helena from Germany, obviously, and Eva from Poland. But I think living here in
Poland, living in
Fuerteventura.
Fuerteventura, yeah.
So local
Body
girl
drag.
here. Go on.
Ooh. Yes.
Oh. Let's see if the judges count that. Oh, it was a nice little body drag. That was quite a long one.
It was. You think they counted if it's not a jump?
Yeah, I think they have been counting body drags in the women. I don't know how clean that one is on their scale. I haven't really been looking at the scale so much, but I think she's got a 1.2, or is that for something else?
Yeah, 1.2. It counted, yeah.
Oh no, that's for it was
no,
Helena,
it's
wasn't it? Sorry. So no, not a score not come in for that yet. Let's see if they do drop a score for that. Oh, fighting for some more power there. She wants it. Obviously a Fuerteventura local, so loves a bit of wind. But yeah, as you can see, doesn't quite have the power there to get going.
You definitely need to be more calm in the heat. Yeah.
For sure.
This is a thing to learn, definitely. Like
Composure.
even if you don't have power, yeah, you just have to relax, find a gust, and
for sure.
not just do, yeah.
No point stressing yourself out. It's stressful enough environment out there with the howling wind, the choppy water, and all the pressure of doing your moves in 8 minutes. But I think that body drag coming in there for Helena at 0.7. Oh, there we go, the forward. Oh, is she going to make it up?
I think it counts, yeah, a bit wet, but...
Ava trying to get into switch, but lost a lot of speed. Let's see if she can get it back. She's lots of wind here, so let's see. She needs to go a bit broader, a bit more downwind. But there we go. She's getting up to some speed.
There is a gust out there.
Nah, she's backing out of it wisely. So I think a lot of energy in switch stance when you have no wind, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got to control a lot of power in that twisted position. So probably best to save the energy.
So Lale's leading, yeah?
Yeah, so that forward, I think, was what was coming in there.
Yes.
Both girls debut on tour, I believe. Good to see some new faces. Wishing we could see Oda Johanna and Ariane Alcaz here. Unfortunately, Oda injured. Got a back issue at the moment, so we wish her well. We hope she's getting better. And we will see her in future events. And Ariane, I haven't spoken to Ariane. I hope you're doing well, Ariane, if you're watching. And we hope to see you back here next year.
Haven't seen her lately in competitions, yeah. Also last year, I think she wasn't here, yeah.
Oh, she was here last year, I think.
Was she? Okay. No, I think not, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, ducking.
Oh, just goes down on the
not
duck
what
there.
she wants, definitely, but...
She's got to keep a cool head there. There's still more than half the heat to go, so, and there's only
still a long time to go.
1.6 points in there, so it's one counting move, one clean move here can change everything. So no point stressing, no point giving yourself anxiety. You got to keep pushing on. So much mindset goes into these heats, hey? There's a lot more than just doing some moves. There's your tactics, what you want to do against your certain competitors, and so on and so forth. So, got to control all of that, plus control your equipment in these conditions. There's a lot going on.
Let's see Helena on the outside.
He wants another forward. Bang!
And this is better.
That was a cleaner one. That was really nice.
You see people cheering.
We can hear on the background outside our commentary booth. The crowd are going wild for that forward loop. The girls are in support. Oh, and Shiva, she's gone down on the Vulcan, but can she rescue it? Looks like the sail's still flying. No, unlucky.
What sail? Maybe she's on a 3-3 and she's a bit underpowered, or?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe 3-6 or 3-3. I think it. She does look like
a 3-6.
She does look a little underpowered, huh?
3-3, yeah.
Yeah, lots of facets to sailing these heats. Choosing the right sail, being one of those big ones.
Yeah, it's a 3-6. Yeah, I think so.
Have we got any Polish fans in the comments?
Yes.
Oh, switch duck. Oh, it just goes down on that boom. Can see. Not a lot of wind on the inside by the looks of how the girls are performing here, but lots of wind on the outside. So Helena making a great job of that, making the most of those big forwards she's got out the back. And what she got, oh, just goes down on the air jibe there. Also looked like she hooked in for a second there, but maybe just not getting the rotation she was looking for. But still leading this heat with 2 minutes 50 to go. Here we go. Ava on our screen.
Planning at the moment quite comfortably.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's got quite a high boom, I would say.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say right now.
It's about where I would have it, and I'm 6'2". Here we go. Goes for that Vulcan. Ooh. Oh, just goes down. Again, I think with that high boom, like getting it across and controlling the wind when you're low and and your arms are up high. Maybe
I think I also have the same height on my boom,
Yeah, maybe not the...
so that's...
Maybe something to look at for the future. But I'm sure she's got everything under control. A very good sailor. You see her at Risco all the time. Yeah. Whereas Helena, you see, like shoulder height, a bit more conventional, let's say.
Yeah, tell us, guys, what do you prefer? High boom, low boom, or...
Yeah, it's a big debate, isn't it? I know a lot of people say, well, high booms, but then you see the Nibelung guys, the brothers, sailing with super low booms. But it seems to work for them.
Technically, when you have a higher boom, you get more power, pressure on the sail.
Yeah.
And lower, you get more control.
For me, I would say I have quite a low boom, but it's... for me, it helps me get over the sail a lot more and like control the boom better.
I mean,
whereas
I have it shoulder high.
Yeah.
And I get exactly the same that you.
Yeah, you wanna still be able to push that sail down whenever you want. If it's too high, sometimes you struggle to get your weight over it and down. So, yeah, 1 minute 20 in this heat to go though. Helena still holding that lead, 3.8 on the scores. Again though, Ava, one scoring move here, one nice spot, and she's way back in this heat. So it's by far from over. Here we go. Helena on our screens.
We see Polish people cheering forever.
Nice. Let's see the support for the girls in the comments. Here we go. Can we should get the Vulcan?
Yes.
Yes.
And it was
where we go.
Uncle
And the
Greg.
crowd on the beach goes wild. I can hear them from the commentary booth. Nice. She'll be happy with that. I could see she was getting disappointed, but she'll be happy to land that. Oh, here we go, Helena. Oh, just caught the rail there. Just got a bit, the sail got a bit caught behind in the rotation there. But great effort going out. Spocking going out here. Difficult. Difficult.
20 seconds to go.
And here we go.
It's very close. Very
There's 15
tight,
seconds. And with that Vulcan coming in, 3.1 to 3.8.
What's she got for us?
Yeah, switch Konu could make the difference here. Oh, it's wet.
Sure?
It's wet, but we didn't see her sail away, so maybe we can get a replay of that because that could.
No, she's down.
Oh, she's out the straps. That's unfortunate for Ava. That could have made the difference there. Right on the horn as well. That would have been a real buzzer beater. But she'll be happy with that Vulcan in the end, I think. A really nice one as well. Super clean, sliding backwards, sailed away, no problem.
I mean, it's what we said. Yeah, you need to be calm in the hits. I think she lost a couple of minutes just being angry on herself, as we saw.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah.
And here we go. Bodie Kempen against Dieter van der Eycken. Now this is going to be an interesting heat. You can see now that tide pushing out.
Teammates.
Less ramps on offer by the looks of things because that tide's been pushing out.
Who's your money on? Hard to say.
I mean,
I'll be 50-50
the statistics I would go for Dieter, but off the basis of the last heat against Goito for Bodie, then I'm undecided. I'm going to sit on the fence on this one. I cannot decide because if Bodie has a heat like his last one, I think Dieter is going to have a really good heat. And Dieter really performs for me best when he's got those ramps. He's got the back loop. He's got the push loop. He's got the pascos and the bonkers and all of this stuff. And I hope he's got enough moves in this choppier stuff. Obviously, living in Tenerife now, so likes a nice bit of rolling swell. Not afraid of it, but he's going to have to put on a good heat here. If Bodie can match his performance against Goito, this is going to be a really interesting heat to watch.
Ooh.
Nice little
Yeah,
rocket
jump.
to warm up. He's in
Wonder
the mood.
what sail he's on. I think it's a 4-4, yeah?
It's hard to say, isn't it? Let's see if
He
we
said
can get
he's
a...
going to go on 4-0 maybe on the next hit.
Yeah, but we saw
But
the
I'm
girls looking a
sure-
little bit under at
Yeah.
points of that heat.
I'm
so
sure
let's-
Bodie's on a 4-4.
I mean, Bodie's just pulled in the backhand there and looks like he's got some power, so...
For sure he's on a 4-4. So I think he challenged Dieter to take 4-4,
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, he does look very powered up there. But that's what he's going to need if he's going to replicate. Here we go. Straight off the beach. I believe the horn has gone.
Yes, hit is on. Spoke into corner for Dieter. What is that? He really starts with this move today.
Yeah, that's a... I mean, what a move to start.
Yeah. I would take that.
Shaka from Bodie.
Yeah, keep it
nice,
there.
smart
Nice,
not
yeah.
to go for the 360 there. Weight was a little bit in the wrong place to get over the
he
sail.
could get a little bit stuck there. Still a nice Shaka.
Planing
Yeah.
out. That's a good solid start to the heat.
As we see, they both start the same way like the previous hits.
Yep, Shakas and spot Konas. Dieter taking that advantage, obviously. The spot Kona, a little bit more technical difficulty.
And a Shaka.
There's the Shaka
coping.
from Dieter.
Yeah. Almost a copy from Bodie.
I reckon Dieter's going to try and do as many moves in front of Bodie as possible.
Yeah.
And get in his head a little bit. Or just spun out there a little bit on the
Ooh,
takeoff,
yeah,
so
yeah.
doesn't quite make the Kono. So advantage Dieter with a minute into this heat.
Knowing Bodie, he will not want to see the moves from Dieter. I think he's going to really concentrate on his sailing. Yeah.
Agreed. So what are we expecting from Dieter in this heat? We're going to expect an air cabbie. Ducking the sail right now on the other screen, I guess.
We missed it, yeah. We will get it on replay for sure. Let's see what Bodie has for us.
Bodie heading out, though. He's going to want that Pasco, isn't he?
But he will step, yeah, that's what I was about to say. And he will step on switch, so we missed it now.
Dieter sailing still back this way, so maybe he didn't land a move. Switch starts, he doesn't have the power.
No,
Dieter misses the duck again. Oh, you can see the frustration there. Still early, Dieter, don't worry. Bodie's still in switch, Jesus. And here we go. One-handed burner. Whoa, that was I was about to say that was worth the wait, but I don't know if he had too much power or he wanted the 360 there, but whatever it was.
I think he just got the power in the air.
Luckily, he's
from a gust,
yeah, he's straight back up though, so no time wasted, which is what you need here in these 8-minute heats. Dieter ducking the sail, also struggling there. Wow. Maybe he did take that 4-4 and he's overpowered, but ducks again straight away.
One-hand burner.
One-handed burner.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would have landed that one. He looked like he had that well under control. Bodie now. He's going to want this double culo early, I think. Settle the nerves. He started with it in the last heat. Will he get a gust for it? Here we go. Spot culo. Hands going forward.
Spot
culo. Oh, comes out that back
we're going to
strap.
get the move also from Dieter. The one-hand burners very soon on a replay. Yeah. Right now.
Here we go.
Oh,
So you see the first duck he misses, but stays switch. Look how he keeps
Still
the
has
speed.
Speed. Wow, that's
Impressive. And then goes straight into the duck. Obviously spots a bit of chop. There it is. And wham. One-handed, full stylish. Stretched out. Nice.
So nice.
Solid. Nice stuff on the replays there from the guys. So, Dieter straight into an air funnel.
On
So
starboard
he's
tack, yeah.
had a faster start than Bodie. Not quite the start that Bodie had for his heat against Goito. But I think Dieter said it when he came in. I think this is still Bodie's best result on the PWA.
Yes.
Definitely a breakthrough in performance if it isn't his best result on... here we go.
Yeah. Pressure is on for Bodie, I guess.
So he is feeling the pressure maybe, Bodie, but we know he can do it. 4 minutes is plenty of time to turn it around.
Ooh.
And Dieter goes down on the Pasco, so this is still wide open for Bodie Kempen here. Let's hope he doesn't get too disheartened by the start.
But he really needs to land every move from now on.
He does, and he needs those big moves that he had. He needs that air cabbie, he needs the double culo, he needs that Pasco going out. Been really impressed with his Pascos off chop. Such a good style, gets a lot of lift, but weird, the wind looks like it's shifting. It doesn't look very stable in his sail there.
Usually happens in the afternoon here, yeah. Drops
Here
off
we
a little
go.
bit, shifting.
He's committing to the rail a bit there. Let's see. Oh, we're back to Dieter spot.
Culo. Oh,
He's
no.
going down on the culo.
You see the frustration.
But
Oh,
Dieter, unless that was out the back of a move, I don't know if that was a missed duck or...
It was, yeah.
So he's continuing on. He'll do what he did on the burner on the last run. Here we go. We're going to get a replay of this.
Yeah, we get the
From
replay.
Dieter.
From Dieter.
Yeah, again, just missing the duck.
Yeah.
He's had a few of these today. He had
Maybe
2 in the last heat.
He's overpowered on 4-4.
It does look like
I
a
don't know,
4-4,
like-
doesn't it? It doesn't look like the 4-0. Hard to see with the foot of the sail there. Do like it when
Body
brands
looks
put
powered
their
up,
sizes
yeah.
on the top of the sail so you can see what
Yeah.
people are on the water on.
Hard to see on Severn.
But again, 20.2 points for Dieter after this many minutes. 5 minutes into the heat is not Dieter's best heat at all. So the door
Body's best hit at all. I
the
would say.
door is wide open. Bodie
Yeah,
can do
no, no,
this,
no,
but
no,
not
no, no.
with
Not
stuff
like this,
this.
not like this.
Can he do a Dieter and reduct the sail?
Yeah.
Let's hope he can. Let's hope he's in the event area. Burner one-handed,
No, no.
but he's...
I think he ran out of energy after this.
He did. He
First
put in
field
such a
drag, yeah,
mighty
yeah, yeah.
performance against Goito Estrado that now struggling against Van der Eycken, who will come in with
Or
a
a funnel.
big air funnel. It's wet, but it's
wet,
big.
wet, huh?
So it's big, so the judges will like that, but it's wet, so it will scale down a
Yeah.
little bit.
I think both they are not very happy with their sailing, but okay, maybe the conditions are hard at the moment.
Yeah,
Maybe the
here we
wind
go.
is
He makes a
shifting.
duck, though. Cabby.
Cabby?
Yeah, of
Oh.
course. So that's going to extend
Okay, that's
Dieter.
gonna-
Bodie would have seen that. He's sailing in now. So
Bodie
he would have
needs-
seen that in front of him.
Every move over 6 points. Land every single move from now on.
He's
over
up,
6 points.
He's upwind
to
in the
pass
heat
this
area, so let's see if he can get some...
He has a Pasco though, like he can start with this one.
Oh,
No,
spinning
he's going,
out.
yeah.
Struggling to
going on
control it
starboard
in the
tag,
chop
yeah.
at the moment, hey?
He could get a spoke culo or double culo. Let's see.
With 1:30, only 4.5 on the heat score. And
No.
another miss. He's not going to do this.
Yeah.
Dieter now extending to 29.6 without this
Airscope,
airscope. Powerful.
Played a bit wet at the end, but still.
That's going to take him over 30 points now. Unfortunately for Bodie Kempen fans, an unbelievable performance against Goito Estrado.
I mean, he should be proud.
He will be proud.
Golit and
I'm
everyone
sure
who's
he'll be
cheering
upset.
for Bodie should be proud. Like, he put it out the guy who kicked out Leonard. And
Oh!
the Pasco.
Jesus, that was a bad Pasco crash. So,
Yeah. So
Bodie is not going to advance this heat, but he can be very, very happy with his performance at this event. I feel like this has really been a breakthrough result, but also performance. Like, he has not made this by luck, this result, has he? He's
Definitely
beaten
not,
some
no.
names. He's taken down some names, and he is sailing really well.
I mean, even Golito, maybe he didn't have his best hit, but Bodie...
But Bodie had the highest heat
it was-
score of the day
yeah.
so far, so...
Until that moment, until Wasson came with this 37. And I mean, he was not far away. He was like 36.8.
Yeah,
Bodie.
absolutely.
So he should definitely be happy. I mean, at the end, when you beat Golito, then you say, okay, I can beat everyone, but
Yeah.
every hit is different.
Exactly. Conditions change.
Yes.
Equipment.
You get tired.
Absolutely.
You don't even feel it sometimes.
Nice-
Just because
nice
of the adrenaline.
Kono there
Yeah,
to
nice
finish.
Kono, yeah.
Nice
I mean,
Kono
he
to
needed that.
finish.
He's under 10 points. That's not what we see usually from Bodie, but it's the end of that hit. Well done to both of the riders.
Yeah, Dieter advancing.
Yes.
You're going to have to put up with our commentary for a little
Yeah.
bit longer until Dieter is... Because he's on a charge right now. Him and Lennart Neubauer are the ones making the big comeback through this double
So
elimination.
far, yeah.
And this is what we love about the double elimination, is it gives the guys who maybe had a bad heat, one-off heat in the single elimination, it gives them a chance to fight back and show their level. And if you make it all the way, then you've done 8-9 heats in one day. And even though they're 8-minute heats are intense, aren't they?
Yes, like that's
They
what I
draw
wanted
so
to say.
much energy.
Maybe people say, okay, you guys sail 8 minutes. I mean, do you know how these 8 minutes feel like? You have pressure. You want to pass a hit. You need to land everything.
Yeah, everything is so frantic,
yeah,
isn't it?
it's-
You've got to. You're always striving to get out the water that 1 second earlier when you crash and you have to water start, so that you have that 1 second at the end of the heat. You've always got that anxiety of like, oh, what move do I now do because I've done this move, but I crashed this one. And
Or
then
this one was a little bit wet. I need to improve it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's so much going on behind the scenes here with these riders. So. Yeah, hard to make a comeback in the double, and then obviously the pointy end of the double is all the best guys in the world.
Yes.
So
and as you said, the best guys in the world. We have to repeat right now last year's final
Yes,
Poisson
true.
against Leonard.
Absolutely right. So yeah, already we've got a final in the middle kind of stages, I would say, of this double elimination. We're starting to get to the pointier end now. The winner of this will go up against...
almost to the final hits, yeah.
Exactly. The winner of this will go up against Dieter van der Eycken to see who will face 4th place from the single elimination, Jacopo Testa. So a lot on the line here. This is a big, big heat. Obviously, Adrien Bosson beating Lennart Neubauer last year in the single elimination, but Lennart winning twice in the double to take the event win last year, and starts with a wonderful spot culo.
Yeah.
I love how he opens the sail after the culo. Just shows the power. But Adrien, like in the last heat, starts with a Spock rail catch. So that was a replay because we can already see Adrien up and going again. Let's see what he's got for us. On the other screen, here we go. And I think he's going to want that bonker. Had a really nice one, but no. Ooh. Shove it Spock, I think, but just doesn't get the power in the sail to tweak it round. Air flacker.
Air flacker, punch.
Wow. It's like clockwork, isn't it? Every single time he opens with that Spock culo and then follows it up with an air flacker into punch. 2 highly technical maneuvers in the freestyle discipline. And when you start a heat like that, it just gives you so much confidence. And with already only a minute gone, you've now only got 4 moves to do in 7 minutes. That's loads of time. So he can now start to lean into this heat, relax. Whereas Adrian's a bit on the back foot here. He's had 2 crashes in the first minute. But that's a wonderful way to come back with a nice spot culo.
But he will need some keepers, and
he'll want that double.
Yeah.
And there it is. Wow.
We were talking
so inverted on that second.
We were talking with Dieter yesterday about some keepers, like the moves you need to do, on what score they should be.
Yeah.
I think Adrian needs over 6 on every move.
Yeah, absolutely. And you need combos, don't you? You need these big moves. You need the bonker this. Oh, just goes down. Doesn't quite get far forward enough over the sail and goes down.
And as we talk about the keepers, Leonard has 6.1 flacker points, 6.5 spoke culo, and double culo on 7.
Yeah, wow. Impressive.
3 moves on 20 points.
Impressive there.
Although Adrian has a spoke culo on 6.1.
Yeah. So Adrian, only with 1 counting move at the moment. He's going to want to change that. Here's the shifty.
Oh.
Wow. Planing
I
full.
think that's the best shifty we've seen.
There you go.
In the competition, yeah.
There you go. There's a reel in itself.
Looked like he could go for shifty shack as well. He's got this height.
He definitely has the height. We saw in that last heat, he did a shifty off nothing.
I mean,
he had no height, did he? And he can just pull it whenever he wants.
We were lucky training here and watching Yentil doing shifty shackers.
Ah, yeah?
You saw some the previous days like, oh my God.
Adrian. Oh, slaps the sail. Let's have a replay of Lennart shifty. Look at this. Wow. So high over the sail and then just pushes out and just comes straight back upright. Full planing, jibes out of it as if he's done nothing.
I mean, he couldn't do the shaka. The sail was far away from
Air
his
funnel.
backhand. Air funnel burner.
Wow,
Lennart is on a mission.
Means business here.
Tell us on the comments, how far can he go? Can he defend his title here in Fuerte?
I think he can. I think he can, honestly. That foot injury, I was worried about it coming into the event for him, but it doesn't seem to be bothering him. He seems to be, he's got his routine, he's got his rhythm, and now he's had that warm-up. And as I said before, these guys have not really sailed. The guy, if he comes up against, if he does make it past Dieter and Adrian, this heat is far from over. But
it's very simple. It's 35 points, half of the heat already. I mean,
not even halfway, and he's on 35 points.
Not halfway, not even halfway.
Wow.
And Adrian is on 6.
Will we see 40 points? Do you think we can see it today?
I've seen it from Lennart quite a lot of times, also in Paros.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we will.
Yeah.
He needs those 40 points to win.
Yeah.
Because we know Yentil
in these strong wind conditions. But he's got to make it to
Yentil first. Still a long way to go,
let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Because Lennart Neubauer has a long, long way to go. And he's up against some of the world's best to come back in this double elimination. He's still got to pass. Well, he's still got to beat Adrian,
Jacopo, if he passes.
So
Steven, yeah, still a long way.
a long way to go, but
He's definitely there.
he's had a great start to this heat, but I will say it's far from over because Adrian Bosson is no slouch. He can do this if he goes on a little run here. But Lennart with the spot.
Kulo
the other way. Ooh.
No.
He just goes so much power again. I feel like he did exactly the same in the last heat. Here we go, cabbie. He wants the cabbie.
He needs the cabbie.
And
that's
got
a cabbie. Oh, it's a crash.
He goes down. It's tiny moments like that. He's landed it, but then just comes out on the last bit of the rotation that make the difference.
At the moment, Bosson moves over 7.
Yeah, and
so that's pretty
he's
hard
not even
to
got
make
a move on port yet.
Yeah.
Like he's still missing that move going out. So an uphill
and it's
baton.
only 2:30 to go. I mean, you can do only 4 moves.
Yeah, maybe 4.
4
So
or 5. So he will not fill up even the score sheet.
it's possible, but it's looking unlikely for Adrian Bosson, unfortunately, here. Here we go.
Air funnel.
Funnel.
I think he wanted the burner.
He
but
did
still
want the burner, but I feel like he was too downwind. He was too downwind, so he couldn't get the power in the sail for the burner. So wisely, I think, very clean air funnel. That will score well with the judges. And there's the Pasco.
Lennart with a Pasco.
As if he wasn't going to do that. Come on. 21.2 points on starboard tack for Lennart Neubauer, and that Pasco is only going to upgrade things on port now. Will we see over 40 points in this heat?
He is on 41.6.
Bonker. Oh,
41.6.
There we go. 41.6.
I think it's the biggest heat score we've seen in Fuerte.
Wow. Must be up there.
Someone can tell us in the comments.
Must be up there. Must be some freestyle nerds out there that can tell us if this is one of the highest scores we've seen. It's just been clinical, hasn't it? He's done all the moves and clean. Double burner? Of course. 360. Wow. Lennart means business.
Oh my God. That burner I think will score over 7 and he will be around 32, close to 30.
Is that going to replace something?
Yeah, he's going to replace
the spot culo for sure. It will replace the spot culo. Wow. Lennart Neubauer, 42.5 points now. 20 points, over 20 points on both tacks. So he is dominant. And again, we're seeing this a lot at the moment. One person has a really good heat.
No hand burner.
Oh, nice from Adrian, though. That was really clean. But we're seeing it. One person seems to dominate, and the other one is just crumbling under, I guess, the pressure. But
Adrian has no moves on port tack. He crashed everything on port tack. All he scored is almost 19 points out of starboard.
I imagine that no-handed burner is going to upgrade his situation and put him around 20 points on starboard, which would have been a really good score, but he's just missed everything. The bonker and the cabbie going out.
The air funnel was on 7.1. So
so they like this one.
I mean, it's a high score for air funnel.
Oh, and he doesn't even get the shaka. Oh, I feel for Adrian Bosson here. He's had a great heat on starboard tack. I mean, Lennart has also still beaten him on starboard tack, but on the buzzer, Lennart is going to he'll just go around a spot. Wow.
What a machine.
Wow. Guys, let us know in the comments. Do you think Lennart Neubauer can continue his run of form through this double elimination? He's got Dieter van der Eycken next. That's going to be a difficult heat, but I feel like if he continues on this rhythm, Dieter's going to have to put in one of his best heats to beat Lennart Neubauer on form like this. The foot injury doesn't seem to be holding him back by any stretch of the imagination. And we are back into women's action now, and it will be the winners of the last 2 women's heats, which was Helena Leal here and Jiva Baptiste. Let us know who you think's got this one. Helena with those really nice forward loops going out, then the judges were scoring them nicely. But Jiva coming in had the flacker, she had the spock and the grubby on the last heat. So 3 moves, obviously going to rack up and create a lot of points. So hopefully she can replicate that. Also had some nice moves going out, the half pugnetta and the switch coners. So I know she's got a funnel on her as well. So who can advance through this? As we see Jacopo Testa on our screens warming up, but we're not focusing on him right now. We are focusing in on the women.
But nice colors. And a shifty.
Oh, you're going to want to get that one sorted, Japo.
I think he can see probably Lennart coming, and he really wants that shifty,
No, Japo, we know
on the
Japo
screen,
has a
yeah.
shifty, but he will want to get it in this chop. It's so difficult in
Yeah.
this chop. I've seen lots of videos of him in Porto Polo doing them.
Yeah.
But here we go. Women lining up. They're waiting for that green flag to go up. Who's going to get the good start to the heat? Let us know in the comments. We want to hear from you guys. Once again, that's Japo. I don't think we're on Jacopo Testa. Helena got a nice smile on her face there. That's good to see.
Yeah, some love from Slovenia. Go Živa.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I think she just came out another spot 540. I think we just missed it off our screen, but good start to the heat again. Here we're going to get a replay, I think. Perfect from the drone. Here we go. What's it going to be?
Yeah, perfect.
Really nice
Perfect.
technique on that, isn't it?
Wow.
Glides around
Yeah.
it like effortlessly.
She got a wave coming against her.
Yeah.
Pretty good, yeah.
Really nice. For anyone watching, it's a really good technique to follow as Helena Leo gets round the forward. Go on, get up. Yes, she'll water start away from that, I'm sure. Tuck that back leg and get up. It's wet, so the judges won't like that too much, but a landed move, a good way to start the heat. And Jiva's already done a move on both tacks now, so great start for Jiva Baptiste. What's she got next? I guess the flacker. It's got a lot of speed.
Yes.
Ditches the power really nicely. Clean.
Yeah, clean flagger.
Jiva
Wow,
on
wow,
fire.
wow, wow.
Sailing so well. One for the future, hey?
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to say now.
Sarah
Yeah,
Keita's going to be
that's what it
quaking
is.
in her boots on the beach. Already with 7.5 points on the board, and we've only had a minute
3 moves
30.
landed already.
Good
Yeah.
job from Jiva. And the port tack move, we missed it, but I think 2.5 is a good... Let's have a look at the live scores. What did she
I
do?
think 2.5, what could be a final? Flaca, yeah. She has the flack on port again.
Perfect. Oh, so she did the flacker both ways, like in the last heat.
Yeah.
Finished with that last time, starts with it this time. Can she get the switch kono? She can, you know.
Yeah.
Jiva, what a heat this is turning out to be. Great start. She's going to be one to watch. Obviously going to be coming up against some experienced names later in the double elimination. We've got Elena Dominic facing the winner of this next heat. Elena unfortunately injuring herself in Pozo, landing
also
flat on a
struggling
forward
yesterday,
loop.
yeah.
Yesterday was telling me on the beach she was really struggling, so there's an opportunity here for Jiva. If she continues this form like this, she could really
She's at 9.7 already.
climb up the ladder and
a grabby.
Ooh, just
yeah.
bailed out of that. Probably good with the boy there looming.
On the edge of the heat area, yeah. Elena not planning at the moment. Maybe she's on a small sail on 3-4. Yeah, you feel every gas on that small sail.
Okay. So Jiva Baptiste approaching that 10-point mark. Here we go.
Stepping
I think
switch,
she's
yeah.
going to want that funnel, hey? I've seen videos of her doing it. She's going to duck the sail, I guess, soon. Or is she going to go for that puñeta again? A lot of
Hope she
speed
does
now.
a funnel. She has good speed.
It looks
But
like
it's
she's
not
actually
easy.
slowing down here for the puñeta, finding a flat bed of water,
exactly.
and there it is.
Wide hands.
Oh, can
yes,
she get it?
Yes.
Wow,
yes.
very
Wow.
nicely done.
What a hit.
Oh, and we just missed a move there from Helena. We'll get a replay, I'm sure. She's sending it out there as well, a bit higher up in the heat area. Oh, going for the Vulcan and the Spock. Oh, just leaving that sail a little bit too far behind her. So, unlike Jiva, keeping that sail moving and upright over the center of the board. Helena there doing a really nice pop, getting great height, but just forgetting about the sail a little bit and
That's
getting
a good tip for people
caught
who want
behind.
to learn air jab or Spock. Yeah.
Yeah, always keep that sail moving. And here we go. She's got more power. What more moves has she got for us? Clue first. Clue first, Spock.
Clue first, Spock. Yes, you
Go
got
on.
this. What
wow.
a hit! What a hit!
Jiva Baptiste. This is
Congratulations,
a
Jiva.
highlight reel in
Really,
itself already.
Respect. Oh my God.
How far can she climb? We've been talking about Leonard Neubauer, but maybe we should be talking about Jiva Baptiste.
That's what I wanted to say, yeah.
She is sailing really well, landing all her moves in really challenging conditions. We can't stress how
she goes
challenging
full
it
power
is
now.
for freestyle. out
the
here
outside.
at the moment. These women smashing it. Oh, Helena just catapults in that switch stance. For those who don't know, Helena ripping in the waves as well, so sailing really good. Like, got a real nice turn on her. Coming here, trying the freestyle for the first time. Really great to see new girls on the tour.
All moves over 2 points for Jiva. I think it's definitely one to watch for the next hits.
Absolutely. With an injured Elena Dominic, she's got to be careful here. Because Jiva, I think she's just done something out the back as well, no?
Sorry?
In the back of the picture, I think she's just
She
done
did
another move.
Yeah, I missed it.
Ah, here it is.
We got the replay.
The boys straight on it with the replay. Excellent stuff. Here we go. What have we got?
Funnel?
Potentially. Another switch
Oh,
kono?
another switch kono. I think
Nice.
a bit better than the
yeah,
previous
that one more
yeah.
power. That was nice. So she'll upgrade her score there. Already on 13.5 points now. A really solid heat score. Jiva Batiste. One to watch.
I think Slovenian fans are here, yeah.
Epic.
Yeah, a lot of people from
That's
Slovenia.
it, guys.
in the comments,
Go and follow these girls on social media, all the athletes on social media. Give them some support. Always helps the sport grow. And when you've got such talent like this coming up through the ranks, we want to help these girls. Here we go. Another flacker. She wants a 360.
Yes.
And she's going to get it. Wow. Jiva, I can hear some screams from the beach already. The girls on the beach are loving
But
this.
you saw her face. She's still so concentrated.
Absolutely. She was calm.
She's not even smiling or something or...
Cool as a
cheering,
cucumber.
Yes.
That's what you need. She's already got the heat temperament.
Probably she
I'm
has
very
some
impressed by this
long
heat.
way to go.
Has
and
she
that's
crashed a
why-
move? I
No.
don't think she's crashed a
dry
move.
hair. I think she has dry hair.
Wow.
Maybe
Dry
a little
helmet.
bit- yeah, dry hair. Maybe a little bit wet from the switch kono, but yeah.
Here we go. Helena. Can she upgrade her scores? She's still missing moves on starboard. Oh, and just a little bit too much weight on the heels there. Stepping switch, so has to carve out of it. I'm sure she'll want to upgrade one of those. She wants to get that Spock, I think, going out, doesn't she? And Jiva.
Wow, that's a good one.
Another one. She wants.
That's a
Can
even
she
better
scope
one.
it?
Yeah.
Has she scoped before?
I think she did.
Yeah?
I think she
Maybe
did.
she
yeah.
wants to scope
Probably,
it then.
Yeah. On more flat water, I am sure she did. Like,
Oh, Helena not quite committing to that air jibe as much as she would have wanted. Hence, she goes down. But with 45 seconds to go, we have got Jiva. What does she want
what
now?
else she can
Another clue for Spock. Oh, clean. Just inside the heat area. Look at that.
She landed every single move she did.
She's going to run out of
Every
attempts.
single move.
Looking at the watch, like, what do I do now?
Have you ever seen that? Someone landing every single move.
I'm sure it's
I
been
mean-
done, but not. I haven't seen it recently.
On women? Have you seen it?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, yeah.
Oh, what's she done now? She's gone for the shaka? Oh.
We can say Leonard or Jentel probably did it in the past, but or Leonard did it.
Looks
in
at
the
the
previous
watch.
year, I don't
10 seconds to go. She must know it's done. 14.6. Oh, we've got a replay coming in. Helena with the tack. Just goes down, trips over the UJ a little bit there. But Jiva Batiste, wow.
14.6.
Very impressive performance.
She should be really happy.
Eleanor and Lisa are going to be on the beach looking at
Oh,
that,
yeah,
being
yeah.
like,
I
we
think
need
they
to...
should be afraid a little
They
bit,
need
yeah.
to perform. The pressure
It's not
is
going to
on.
be easy for them.
Jiva is coming for that podium, and she's coming hard.
And now,
We've got
back
Lennart.
to the men.
Lennart Neubauer heading out against Dieter van der Eycken. Who is going to come out on top in this heat? The winner of that will face this man on screen, Jacopo Testa, 4th place. Just lost out in the runners-up final yesterday to young Takumi Moriya from Japan. But for these guys, they've already done. How many heats has Lennart done now? 4?
Yeah, I think it's
4
he-
heats?
He's on since the second round. Yeah.
So he's
round of 16, then
he's got
yeah,
a
4
lot
hits,
of heats under
4
his
hits,
belt
yeah.
already. He's going to be warmed up, but also Dieter van der Eycken also coming from that second round.
Mm-hmm.
So these boys are the 2 winners of the double elimination comeback. And whoever wins this heat will, as we said, challenge those top 4 riders to go for the event win.
Yes, and the next one will be Jacopo Testa with the massive air cabbie on the
Exactly.
pocket. Yeah.
So you got to be on your game.
Yeah.
And this is what can't be overstated, is how difficult it is to be so consistent at this high level over so many heats. we've seen it from the guys that
Yes.
these people have beaten. They have great heats, and then they suddenly it just goes and they crash. So it will be interesting to see here. Will Dieter start with the spot Kono like he has been?
And a spot cooler from Leonard.
And
I
Lennart
guess so, yeah.
most likely with a spot cooler. Let's see.
I think
Shakas from both of them. They're both stoked to be this far through the elimination.
I think we're gonna see a very nice hit. I don't think any of them will disappoint us. Yeah. These two guys.
Severn Sales teammates, obviously Dieter on Severn boards and Lennart on
starboard.
starboard.
Oh yeah.
Not even a really nice spot, but comes out of the culo so powerful.
Whoa.
And
Nice shaka.
a new start from Dieter,
Yes.
starting with the shaka this time. That was normally his second move, wasn't it? So maybe he'll do a spot Kono coming in this time. Up on that orange mark is the upward limit of the heat area. The riders have got a box to perform all their tricks in, and here comes the air funnel the air flacker into Ponch, sorry. Clean as a whistle. I think that's his best one he's done so far.
Oh, nice Kono from Dieter.
Was there a spot before that, or did he duck into this one?
I think it was just the Kono, yeah. Could be. We will get the replay and see what was...
Nice. You can see Jacopo Testa in the background there, keeping an eye out on what's going on in these heats.
The last move from, I think, was from Dieter. Yeah, we want to see if it was a spot Kono or a Kono. Hope we get
Lennart
that,
is coming back. Let's focus on Lennart for now. Here we go. Ducks a sail. Double culo.
Culo 360.
Culo 360. That's all right. Ooh,
just a little bit wet.
Runs out of wind there at the end, but you can see the gust coming.
Conditions, yeah. So
here we go. What did he do?
Answer.
So he did duck into it. So it was just a regular Kono. Didn't start with the spot Kono. Yeah. But still.
He saved it somehow.
Nice clean Kono. He'll take that.
Let's see Lennart going on the outside now.
Spock Kono, he knows. Oh no, that was Dieter. So Dieter with the spot, and here's
Lennart
the shifty.
Just did,
and here's the planing shifty. Oh my word. Lennart Neubauer. It's coming a bit too predictable. He's going to do that air flacker into Ponch. He's going to do a planing shifty. And then he's going to do a Pasco, or maybe even a bonker.
So it's pretty close at the moment, like 2.5 points separating these two guys. Or, yeah, 2.7, yeah.
Here we go. What's Dieter got for us next? Will he go switch on the way out? No,
Pasco.
He wants a Pasco.
Yeah.
Went a bit too downwind for that. I feel like with the way the angle is now, if you go too far downwind on that Pasco, that's what happens. You don't quite get the power in the rotation as Lennart goes for an air funnel burner.
Oh my God.
Woo. Wow.
He wants to reach the 40-point range again.
He is definitely going to be aiming for it, isn't he? And he's well on his way with only 3 minutes gone in this heat. Lennart Neubauer taking
some love from Dieter. For Dieter, actually, yeah.
Nice.
Let's see where the Greeks...
Dieter van der Eycken coming in now. Is he going to want that cabbie? What's he going to go for?
Yeah.
Ducks a sail regular.
Double culo.
He does want the double culo. Nice, and makes it clean.
Not bad at all. And here we got already a replay from,
No.
Pasco.
Yes, nice, Lennart. So Lennart's got the Pasco. He's got the shifty. He's got the air flacker into Ponch. Now he's going to want to upgrade, I feel like, on that port side. Sorry, the starboard side.
He's already on 35.2, halfway.
Yeah.
Before the halfway of the hit again, like the previous hit. So I'm sure he's gonna hit the 40-point range.
Of course. Have we seen? We haven't seen the double culo yet, have we? In this heat,
we didn't. Yeah. Let's see the moves you've done.
See how much lump is out there. Just Dieter's board bouncing around. He wants the Pasco, doesn't he?
Oh no.
Goes down on the air flacker. Not got the rotation.
He needs the Pasco, yeah.
He knows he needs it.
Not just the Pasco. But
Here's a double culo.
Lennart with
One,
a double culo.
2. Was there any doubt? Yeah. Lennart Neubauer.
That's going to put him around on 37 points, I would say. Let's see when the scores will come in.
Yeah. He has already got a commanding lead in this heat, hasn't he? Dieter, he's desperate for that
Yeah.
Pasco.
And I think now he will want the air cabbie on starboard deck.
Yeah.
As he is coming in.
I know Dieter has a
the
bunker,
screen.
but I don't think he's so consistent on it.
Yeah.
So
yesterday he tried actually cool wide many times and he got stuck at the end.
Yeah.
With a 360. So
I think he told me after his heat, the bunker he landed in the heat with me was the first one he's ever landed in competition. So unfortunately, it's not quite consistent enough.
Unfortunately, he was consistent with that against you. You know.
Yeah, exactly. That's fine. Was never going to win that heat. Whoa! Kilo 360.
Yeah.
Nice style on the 360 there. Oh, but just sinks a nose
But
there.
not enough to beat Leonard.
No,
he needs something more. Let's see if he can get it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Leonard with a comfortable lead at the moment. The pain is there maybe, but we cannot really see that on his sailing. He's still sailing as good as he was sailing without any injury. I mean, also Yentl had a bad crash yesterday. He got a few stitches.
True. Yeah, we haven't seen. I haven't seen him on the beach today.
He's completely fine. He was commentating before. I met him out of the booth, and he's
all good.
Yeah, that cannot stop me. He said.
Crazy.
Yeah.
For guys who missed it, Lennart Jensel Kers went down on a shifty yesterday. Kicked.
No, it was a Pasco. Yeah.
Was it a Pasco, and went down
Pasco,
kicked his own fin out the board with his shin. And did he get stitches in the end last night?
He got 5 stitches, yeah.
I think he got 5. Yeah, we're getting 5 stitches in his shin, but is nothing stopping that man. He still went on to win that single elimination.
Okay, Dieter is coming back. He's on 29.4. Let's see. But now he needs like really high scoring moves to pass
I feel like he
Leonard with a spoke cool on the way out. So clean.
This time manages to control the power
and
on that one going out.
From Dieter.
I thought we'd already seen a spot Kono,
won,
no? So that's not going to help situation.
Yeah, I mean, he would need a cabbie.
Yeah.
That could improve his score, but now
still
it's
not enough, I think, with a minute to go.
At the moment, I think it's
still
done.
8 points, and you've got a full score sheet. You've got to upgrade multiple moves there to really make a difference.
But Dieter should be happy with his sailing. I mean, he had no sailing as he couldn't compete here last year with the injury. He is back.
True.
At the end, he will take a 6th place.
6th place, absolutely,
So
yeah. So that's
solid.
a great
solid,
result.
yeah.
You'd expect nothing less from the 2015 World
He just
Champion.
did our final also on the outside. Still not enough. Leonard, I think he won a double burner, but
I think so too, but just didn't quite. It seemed the duck was a bit too far forward for it, wasn't it? There. 25 seconds to go, and this one is all done. Lennart Neubauer, he knows it. He's swimming. He doesn't. He's not rushing to get up.
Wow,
that was
nice
a nice day of funnel. But Lennart's chill. He knows he's got a good heat score.
I really like the colors of this board. I'm not riding starboard, but
so there it is.
All my respect.
Lennart Neubauer reaches the top of that kind of double elimination, the best of the
nice
rest.
Cabbie from Dieter.
It's a wonderful, that's a perfect cabbie, but it's not going to make a difference. As Lennart thumbs up, he's getting the call from the beach saying he's won.
Make sure, he passed that.
So that's a great result for Lennart. He's kind of beaten the best of the rest, and he's now the one that's going to go up against Jacopo Testa, that 4th place. But before that, we have a really interesting battle here. We've got Elena Dominic versus the in-form Giva Baptiste. Elena, as I said before in that last heat, carrying a bit of an injury at the moment from Pozo. Had a great result there in the waves for the first wave event, I think she did. Maybe she did it last year, but very new to the waves, but unfortunately injured her foot.
Yeah, I think she did it last year. Yeah, she was here last year.
Yeah, so she injured her foot in Pozo, and she's not been sailing so much. So this is going to be an interesting battle, because Giva in that last heat had a dry hair. You can see it.
Still dry. You can see it. Yeah.
So she had 14 points in the last heat. So
yeah, 15.
It's going to be a tough battle for Elena Dominic here. And obviously the winner of this heat, now we're into that pointy end of the double elimination, will go against 3rd place Lisa Kloster for those podium positions. So it's all to play for here at the later stages of the double elimination.
So let's see. Who's your money on?
Oh,
I would say Ziva with this performance.
Based on current form,
yes, and
I would say
Elena.
Injured Elena on full strength. Elena, I think it would be a really close heat, and I still think it will be.
But still, with this performance now,
if Ziva can replicate it,
Ziva looks so concentrated.
Yes.
You saw her, like she passed the hit, she was calm, she did like an amazing hit.
Yeah.
You could see she was still concentrated, like she's on a mission.
Yeah, and you can see very good tactics here. She's like waiting close to the beach, wait for that green flag, and you can see with the waves there, in between there's some nice flat water. Is she going to start with that Spock 540? She's got it on lock.
I mean,
every time. What a way to start the heat. All 3 heats, she started with a perfect 5-4 Spock 540.
Elena with a good flacker, yeah?
Yeah, nice. Just a bit wet though, and comes out the strap, so that's a crash. And we know Ziva has got that flacker on both sides.
But Elena at least starting better than her single elimination.
Yeah.
I think she looks
Let's hope,
already,
hope she's taking some painkillers. She was in a lot of pain yesterday. I did see her on the beach, and she was really struggling.
What is the problem? The ankle?
It's like on the arch of the foot, I think. So we're worried it's a Liz Frank, but she wanted to compete here. She with the girls, and she's super motivated as always. Obviously won some German freestyle battle at the surf festival this year in Furman, so
she won,
she's sailing well at the moment.
Ziva with a flag.
Oh, and she goes down on the flacker, so this is a good start for Ziva, but goes down there. So Elena's got a little bit more breathing room now. What's she going to go for? That Spock on the way out.
Nice.
She'll settle for the Vulcan. No, don't pull too early, Ellie. So Ellie just pulling in there a bit early on that Vulcan air jibe and pulls herself into the water. So advantage Ziva. She's going to want to climb up this ladder, isn't she? She's been sailing well.
She will. I don't know where she's going to stop, but she looks like she's on a mission.
She's going to try this flacker coming in now, I guess.
Yeah, she crashed the one before. She has it more or less locked, so I think that's going to be the move we're going to see now.
Yeah.
The drone really close.
Bit of spin out there, but you see the drone basically on board. She's going to go for the grubby, but
I think she... no, she crashed.
Oh, she just goes down. So maybe she's feeling a little bit of pressure against a higher seed, Elena Dominic here. As we get the replay, look at the drone on board. Here we go. Oh, it's a good... Oh, just catches that toe side rail. Unfortunate there, but nice technique. I'm sure she got plenty of time to come and do that again. She's going to go for the flacker.
Crashing again.
And crashes.
Maybe the pressure is on now.
The pressure is on, but Ellie is still yet to land a move. So here, can she get a flacker of her own? Oh no! Not extending that sail far enough across, trying to dig the nose of the board in instead of lifting that sail up high. Ziva's going to heli-tack. Maybe there's less wind there. She wants to get that flacker in on the other side. Smart heat tactics. Alrighty. 3 minutes gone in this heat. Let's see.
Quite slow start on this heat, yeah.
So Ellie has got some points on the board now, 1.2. I don't know if we saw what that was for, but... She is on the mark. Can Ziva get this flacker?
I think this flag is...
Third time lucky. Oh, no. Just catches... doesn't open up the sail in time.
Yeah, for it will be hard to repeat that previous hit she did with 15 points.
Let's see.
But still leading at the moment.
Maybe this is... no, just attack from Ellie, or heli-tack.
Probably was right before that.
Just goes down on that one.
Yeah.
Here we go. I know Ellie's got the shacker on the way out. She's going to be hunting that. But with a sore front foot, that's going to be hard.
Yeah,
and in this chop, look at her bouncing. Come on. There's a spot. Oh! Kind of landed on a piece of chop there, and it just bounced her off like a bucking bronco. Whereas Ziva, you see, enjoying this flatter water on the inside here. Lighter wind, but flatter water. Ooh.
Her job.
But she'll get the Vulcan. Points, yeah. They all count. Okay, so Ziva, a couple of moves on the board now. Not quite emulating her last heat, but Ellie's also having a slow one. Ah, this is
shove it.
So a shove it. That's where her 1.2 came from. She wants that shaka.
A bit hard out there with that chop for sure.
Yeah, she needs just a bit more speed going forward. Just stalling the board a little bit too much before she takes off there.
But this heat is not over. It's not over. It's still quite close. Elena has the moves to overtake Jiva, but let's see if she can do that.
And she don't know if she wanted the puñeta there or the E-slider, but
I'm not sure.
similar
crashing,
takeoffs.
I think it's the 4th time she's crashing that flag on the outside. Maybe.
Yeah, she's got to be worried she doesn't run out of moves here.
Go switch and do something.
Yeah.
She also has.
True. Obviously,
Switches quite well, yeah.
For the guys who don't know, each rider in the heat gets 7 moves, 7 attempts on each side. So port and starboard tack going out and coming in. And the best 3 count. So if you do all your moves, like yesterday we saw Micah Hoofman in that final, she'd done all her moves with a minute and a half to go. And she couldn't actually score any more on starboard tack. So you've got to keep track of these things during the heat. And Jiva now had a few attempts on port on that flacker. She's going to want to get this grubby, maybe the Klufo Spock. They look pretty consistent in that last heat. So let's see. I'm sure she wants the flacker as well. She looks solid with that flacker 360. Like clockwork.
So clean, yeah.
Jacopo jibing out of something there. Don't know if it was just a jibe or a move. Obviously, Jacopo known for those shove-it Spocks into Spocks and the different combos that he does.
Okay, now we have the scores again on board.
So only a minute and a half gone in this heat. Both riders sailing really well. Here we go. Jacopo going switch. He's going to want that Scopo, I reckon.
One-hand burner, big one.
Yes, he called it. Nice and with the 360.
Yeah.
Wow. Super clean and stylish from Jacopo Testa. You'd expect nothing less.
Yeah.
Here we go. Lennart Neubauer heading out. Is he going to get that shifty? Can't find the ramp. So he's heading back in. Tax heads back in. So at the moment, Jacopo leading on the scores.
Yeah. Oh, that's not going to be easy.
Here he is. Ducks a sail. Can Jacopo spoil Lennart's comeback? He sailed a lot of heats today already. Jacopo feeling fresh, sailing good yesterday.
But definitely, if there is one guy who is so fit to go until the final,
it's Lennart Neubauer.
Yeah.
I think a burner funnel there.
I would say, yeah.
Or a air funnel, one of the two. We just missed the start of that move. Let's see. Guys, let us know in the comments what you think. Who is going to advance this heat? Here we go. Here's the replay. It was an air funnel.
Air funnel from Lennart, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a little issue with our internet. Like that's why we don't see all the scores coming in. And a shaka from
Jacopo Testa.
And we see Jacopo with a nice shaka, yeah.
But Lennart, here's the flacker. Here's the ponch. Oh, it's a bit wet this time, though. Look, he's struggling for power. So he water starts out of it, but I don't think that will score super high.
I think he's on a 4-4. I'm pretty sure he's on a 4-4, yeah.
It does look like a 4-4, yeah. Winds maybe dropping slightly as we approach the evening here in Fuerteventura.
We don't know exactly at the moment who is leading. These are not the scores that you see on your screen. Spock into
Kulo. I think he wanted the Spock Kono or the Spock Cabby there. Jacopo
but definitely
Testa.
The wind has dropped as we see Jacopo, like he stayed really close to the edge of the hit area to make out this move.
Okay. Yeah, he is quite far out, isn't he? But he is a bit more upwind, and sometimes at this stage in the heat, a little bit ground upwind will help, but Lennart tacks around. He wants to upgrade. Here we go. Jacopo Testa coming in. Does he want that shove it Spock?
Yeah.
Full power.
He's looking for flat water. Can be. Or a Spock Cabby.
Bears off the wind a little bit. Hands quite far forward on that boom.
I think it's a shove it Spock. You called it.
Oh, it just settles with a shove it Spock, but a crazy nice one.
Bunch on the landing.
It was, wasn't it? But still sails away super clean. No one does it quite like Jacopo Testa with the shove it Spock.
Leonard ducking the sail.
Air
Air
funnel.
funnel. Burner.
How did
I
he
mean,
find
how-
the pop for that burner?
Yeah, after that air funnel, it wasn't so good. Like,
Very
how he
nice.
popped
Lennart
out.
Neubauer. Scores are frozen on
Yeah,
our
Jakob was
screen.
struggling a little
We'll try
bit.
and bring you updated ones when we can. But definitely, he wants a bunker.
bunker, yeah.
Oh, doesn't quite jam it round.
Yeah, I got some information about. Yeah, we have an internet connection issue. Yeah, so all over the area. That's why you don't see your scores updating.
Okay, Lennart Neubauer flying out. He wants a shifty.
Ooh.
Oh, every heat.
Yes, I think Leonard takes the lead with that shifty for sure.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Jaakko really
Don't know
wanted
how-
something on the end of that shove-it spot, didn't he, to help upgrade his scoreline. But let's see how it finishes. We've still got 2 minutes left in this heat, all to play for still.
So yeah, Jacopo is leading at the moment for.
Leonard is still missing a move
Yeah.
on the way out.
Double culo there for Jacopo Testa. Really clean. I would say that was almost better than Lennart. So
Can be, and Leonard is missing a move on the outside, so now he needs to fill up the score sheet.
That shifty still has to drop.
Yeah. Or maybe, yeah, we have that shifty. We wait for the shifty, and probably Leonard is leading. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
so
very close. 34.8 for Leonard, 33.5 for Jacopo.
you guys can follow the live scores on pwa.com. But Japo
Oh,
has a shifty of his
shifty.
own.
It's wet.
Oh, it's a bit
It's
wet,
wet.
but it will definitely improve his scoreline here. So it's going to improve his forward loop. This is not over with a minute to go.
It's not over, yeah.
This is very close heat between Lennart Neubauer and Jacopo Testa. The winner of this going up against third place in yesterday's single elimination, Takumi Moreira.
So Jacopo takes over the lead from Leonard with that shifty. And that Kulo scored really high.
So where
makes
does
sense.
Lennart needs to upgrade on port tack? He needs to upgrade his flacker punch.
Leonard is looking for
He's
gas.
definitely
Yeah.
looking for the spot. Here it is. There's the flacker.
No.
Oh, and he's gone down. Okay, so Jacopo Testa. We don't have the clock here.
20 seconds to go, and Jacob was on the lead.
Only
I think he will own me a barbecue, yeah.
30 seconds, and Jacopo Testa looks like he's going to put an end to Lennart Neubauer's run, and he needs a move on port, and he's going on starboard, so he's on the
Oh
wrong
my
way here. Lennart Neubauer needs to turn around, and
He's
he
turning
knows
around.
it.
He's turning
he
around.
knows it.
He still has time.
We don't have
He still
the
has
clock
time,
on.
yeah.
10 seconds
to
left.
go. All eyes on Leonard. Let's go on Leonard. Yes, we can see that. And
Japo with
trying the bunker.
forward.
Leonard with
The
the
Shaka
Shaka.
will
That can
upgrade his
improve.
score.
No.
but I don't think it will be enough.
So it's Japo who stops Leonard.
Leonard needs a 1.4. He needs a 4.9. That's not a 4.9 Shaka.
No. He needed a 4.9 Shaka
Oh my
there,
God.
and it was not that. He needed that flacker punch. Where it was
Oh
so
my
wet,
God, yeah.
Lennart Neubauer has been knocked out of this double elimination by Jacopo Testa, who will now go on to have a rematch against
Wow.
Takumi Moreira for that third place on the podium.
And now we have the woman who is actually.
I will... So we're going over to the women.
Yes, and we see Ziva on the screens, like passing also all the hits she had on the double elimination, and looking now to climb up on the podium.
Yeah, this is going to be a really, really good battle. Lisa
Against
Kloster,
Lisa.
obviously a great sailor, got all the moves. A few more power moves, I would say, compared to Jiva's sliding moves. However, Jiva was so consistent in that heat before that this could be a real battle, although she looks a little bit underpowered here. So let's hope she's taken the correct sail. I'm going to pass you over to our resident commentator, Dieter van der Eycken.
You go on this. Yeah. And it's nice to have back Dieter. He can give us definitely Some information about the conditions out there.
Yeah,
nowadays,
it's pretty
looks
gusty.
very patchy, yeah.
In the end, I stayed on 4-4 the whole time,
Yeah.
and that was a good choice.
I
I
thought
mean,
so, yeah.
sometimes it was a bit powered up, but sometimes it was good. It was just hell gust sometimes, but it was fine. It was quite good conditions nonetheless, and yeah, a good comeback. Pretty tired, I must
Yeah.
say.
I can imagine.
Was one of those more? Looking
Yeah,
at
I
the
just
Red-
had a
okay,
Red Bull for me. and
Straight into the heat. Ziva, who's
Peter is
having a really
jealous.
good comeback at the moment. I saw her heat before, was very impressive.
She is climbing up all the hits, and she
this
had
is a
15
place for the-
points. She had 15 points in one hit,
Exactly.
dry and completely dry hair.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
against Lisa, let's see if she can keep it up. I
Yeah.
mean, she will need her perfect hit that she did before. That she had her 50 points to beat
Yeah.
Lisa. We know how good Lisa is, and we see that here with a really nice switch kono.
Exactly, that's the difference between these two riders, I would say, is Lisa has the power moves down already, and Ziva is young and upcoming and stomping the scene, very impressive sliding moves, but she might still
One
be
hand flaka,
Oh, she
crash.
wants it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nonetheless, I think that was the end of the flaka. We're gonna see it back in a little bit. This is the fight for the podium. This is the fight for the podium on the overall, because this is their only competition. So today we are crowning a world champion once again.
I mean, for Ziva, imagine her first competition and going on the podium. That would be amazing. I mean, she should be already happy with her sailing.
Top
And the
4.
result, yeah.
Very, very nice. She's gonna be happy with that. That's and I don't know the age exactly of her, but I think she's still pretty young.
I think
So
this, 19.
19. So
Not
some
sure,
new
yeah.
blood.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
really
people
nice to
from
see.
Slovenia are watching, so they can tell us. Yeah.
Exactly what age they are. So yeah, the wind at the moment is getting a little bit lighter, but let's see on that last heat if it is confirmed.
Yeah, the last hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then it is
Jacopo,
official.
yeah.
Jacopo won that heat, so
For
stops.
0.4. So close.
Super
so
close
tight.
heat. Very good sailing from Jacopo from what I saw. Amazing comeback from Leonard. Probably not his best heat. The wind did drop off maybe a bit. And but nonetheless, from 9th all the way to 5th. Not ideal to defend this world title, but still in the
Yeah,
game.
Still in the game, definitely. Yeah.
An event win gives you 10,000 points, and it is exponential, so Silt still can change things around.
Let's
Okay,
see
on
Lisa's
the way
switch
out,
stance.
Lisa.
Nice puñeta.
Puñeta. Definitely
So clean,
doesn't want
yeah.
to lose that podium spot like last year. Last year, she just lost it against...
Against Mikey, I think, yeah.
Yeah,
She made a
exactly.
comeback, yeah. She won in the single and then she lost in the double.
Exactly. Let's hope this wind stays. At the moment, definitely getting a little bit lighter. I think 19 years old, she's going to be challenging for those podium places. At the moment, though, Lisa Kloster has 1 foot on the podium spot, and that's going to be a big moment for her. However, the winner of this goes against Maaike Hoeverman. Oh, she wanted the spark, didn't get the spark, but her scoreline is getting pretty full. So at the moment, Lisa Kloster clearly leading this one. The wind is starting to get
It
lighter.
dropped off, yeah.
Let's hope it stays around. It is 5
Maybe they
o'clock.
also earn small sales. I think they're both on 3.6.
Yeah, yeah.
One hand flaka.
Oh, that was stylish
Yeah,
if
that
she
was
would have
stylish.
made that.
I think she
Definitely
should
good
stick
style.
first with the flaka that she
Yeah.
has it more standard, yeah.
Yeah, I think the difference with the girls is they're staying a lot closer in. I was
Yeah.
staying, for example, a lot further out. So you have a little bit of a wind hole in the middle of
For
the
sure.
area, and that is well, that is true to the Carpa. If you look upwind of this, you would see straight away a big tent where all the parties go on at the night. It definitely doesn't help the wind for us, but if you stay far enough out and to the inside, you definitely have some good scoring potential still. Yeah, 2 minutes to go.
Wow.
And
Lisa could barely stand at that point.
yeah, exactly. I'm sure the head judge is keeping an eye onto the conditions, but I wouldn't say that we are stopping.
No, I think the wind is enough.
The wind is enough.
They're on small sails.
Yeah,
now
exactly.
Lisa's planning.
Exactly.
Her job.
Look on the outside, it's still howling. It's just going to be maybe a little bit more tactical, you know.
I mean,
This
it's
is the
challenging
tent we
you
were
always
talking
this
about.
sport, yeah.
Yeah, this is the
What
tent
sail
we
you
were
gonna take,
talking
yeah.
about. So
tent, yeah.
once you're on the outside, it's definitely windy enough. The girls are definitely starting to sail further out, which is a tactical decision. Lisa going switch, Ziva going switch. Are we going to see a synchro duck? Almost synchro
Yeah.
duck. Nice
Nice
funnel
funnel.
from Lisa. A little
She
bit wet
was-
by the
yeah.
end, but still, that's going to be enough.
I think Lisa will be on the podium this time.
Yeah, with the Kono, with all the good moves on the way out, this is definitely a good clear step towards the podium. That Kono came in as a 5.6, you know. That is the difference for the women. Once you get into the power moves, that's when you're going to get those good scores. And that's going to be the difference makers. Ziva, at the moment, 19 years old, showing a lot of potential
nice
for
from
her
Lisa.
competitions. But yeah, Lisa putting a nice spock together as well, just falling off in the end. Yeah, I believe Ziva, if she keeps training, she will be
For
challenging
sure.
for those podium places. And this 4th place is definitely going to motivate her to train even more. I think she won in Sardinia in the FPT, and this is a nice backup of,
She was
of that
second, I
result.
think, after Micah.
Ah, yeah, she was
Yeah.
second, exactly.
Whoa!
Nice
Nice slide out there, and it's not easy to do.
Definitely. All the sliding moves on the way out
Yeah.
are definitely super difficult.
And
and
she
if
was
that-
far, and as further as you get, it's harder. It's more and more choppy.
Exactly, exactly. So, in the last 15 seconds, I think that's all and over. Ziva had a great comeback run after
Yeah.
being very unlucky to meet Sara Kita in the single elimination. She can find her way back till the 4th place. That's the beauty of the double elimination. The last person can still become first, get a good ranking, and that will help her next year for the seeding. So, first year on the World Tour and 4th place.
Keep it up. Keep it up,
Exactly.
Ziva.
Can we get Robin in
Yeah.
for Wahid? So, we are getting ready for the podium showdown. Is Takumi gonna beat Jacopo for a 3rd time this season, or is Jacopo getting his revenge? Stay tuned. We are only 1 minute out, and we're joined by one of the local sailors here, who sadly enough didn't compete this year.
Oh, hello. It's Robin van Linden for the ones that have or have not heard the name, but yes, born and raised on the island.
Exactly. And back living on the island after a little
back living
escape.
on the island right now. Yeah, I was away for the winter.
Yeah.
Went to the Swiss mountains for a change.
Yeah.
And now I'm back on the island.
Yeah. So this girl is not in the heat. She will be in the next heat. We are looking for a similar sail like that, but then fully red. That will be Takumi's sail. And then we're going to also be looking for a sail like that, just close through the screen, but that's going to be on the outside. So a purple sail. That will be Jacopo.
Takumi Maria doing absolute wonders yesterday.
Amazing heat. Amazing comeback. Yeah, that's Takumi. Probably he's on his 4.0. I almost borrowed his 3.6 this morning, so he had to bring one sail less down. Amazing talented sailor, 19 years old or 18 years old from Japan, here to defend his podium place. Either way, he will be happy. And yeah, we're 8 seconds from the start of this heat. We're going to see Jacopo will probably be upwind. Yes, there is Jacopo watching his heat, feeling fresh, feeling motivated. Had a very close one against Yentl and then lost out in the last seconds against Takumi. So this is a fight for the podium and a potential fight towards the win. Whoever stays in can fight for the title. Who is out can pack his bags and go home.
And look at the boards, how they go through the
Not
chalk.
a typical start from Jacopo. I feel like Takumi is becoming the dark card against Jacopo, because it's already the 2nd time he lost against him, and Takumi must feel the confidence. Normally we see Jacopo start off with a really good cabi and he couldn't get the lift.
No,
So definitely
missed
the
time
wind
to
getting a
chop.
bit more patchy. At the same time, Takumi is racking up this. Wow, that would have been amazing.
It was
The
so
pop-
stylish.
Exactly, the pop he gets on those shaka flakas are amazing. Okay, Jacopo answering with his own. There's some nerves in this, guys. I mean, fighting for a podium is big.
Yeah.
You don't get many chances for those. So Takumi, I'm sure, is going to rack up a lot more. And Jacopo has racked up a few already, but time is ticking on his side, and Takumi is definitely a fierce competitor.
Yeah, and he's so light on his feet. That's why his shaka flakas and other double power moves are. See what he does?
Yeah, exactly. So he already has a 5.9 move, and maybe this patchy wins might actually help his style.
Yeah, absolutely. And is he on the Psycho 74?
No, he's on the 86
He's
now.
on the 86.
Yeah, he grew up a little bit, so he's on bigger boards than he used to be, but he's still on fairly small sails. He started off his heat with a Spock Kulo, which is a 5.9, which is a good move. Jacopo wants to answer with a Spock Kulo of his own, but he can't get it. Definitely a little bit more patchy out there, and Takumi off to a great start. We've seen that as well. Steven had a good start, and even though the wind died off a little bit, that good start can make the difference. Takumi really finding the good gusts here on the inside, but goes down on the air funnel. Not typical for him to see. Jacopo staying on the outside. We're going to see a big one-handed burner. Oof.
Also missing the duck. They're struggling.
They are definitely struggling. Is the wind getting lighter, or are it just the nerves?
I think a bit of both. I don't think the wind is directly getting lighter, but some clouds are up there, which are making a few holes.
Yeah.
But I feel it's still too early for the wind to really drop.
Exactly.
So it's just a bit patchy.
Takumi here, full speed. He's looking for a Pasco or a Bonka.
Or a shifty.
Yeah, but he's going to get now. Pasco, wow, just gets a little bit. I've done a few of those today. You think you're going to get it, but the wave just doesn't give any pop. And yeah, definitely very hard. But then when you land one, it's a very high rewarded move, as it should be. And yeah, Jacopo here staying further out, deciding to find some extra wind down there. With his drones, we can actually see it. Oh, it's really a bit of a slow start for Jacopo, but he gets the burner. But it's not his typical one-handed big burners that goes into the 5 or 6 point range. So on the back foot at the moment, but at the same time, besides that Spaculo, Takumi isn't having his best eat either, and we're already 4 minutes in.
By this time, I would have expected a big air cabbie already from either one, but especially Japo.
Yeah, exactly. So very, very tight heat. Normally at this point, we usually have 3 scores each on the board, but Maria still missing a move on port deck and only 1 move on starboard deck. Oh, Jacopo now. Nice. Spaculo just gets it.
Gets it.
It was almost, he almost crashed, so definitely getting patchy out there. If both only knew how close it was, then they maybe would have been calmer in their nerves. So it's going to be coming down as well who's going to land their move, because at this point it's pretty short period to get your score sheet fully filled. So advantage Jacopo at the moment to fight for the podium place here. Let's see what he does. Both are looking for a ramp.
They do have the power now.
Yeah, Shaka, nice one.
Good. Score on the board.
Score on the board.
Japo with nothing.
I think he did something. We're probably going to see a little replay. I had the feeling he was going to get... Here we go. With nothing.
No,
you were right.
I saw it on the back watching Takumi Shaka. I saw it on the back.
Yeah, so 3 minutes to go. This is very tight. Maybe a little bit less high-scoring moves as we expected, but a heat is a heat. Time ticks down. And at the moment, it's advantage Jacopo, but he's being trailed by Takumi. Jacopo.
There is
his classic cabbie.
And this is for the podium, right?
Yes.
This is for
whoever wins this heat
podium,
is on the podium. Gets the chance to sail against Steven van Broekhoven for a second.
Takumi.
Boom.
Big
That's how you
one.
want to answer. Yes, he gets it. That's how you want to answer. Is it going to be... I think it's going to be similar score, because by the end it was a little bit light, but definitely the wind kicked in now and they are switching into gear.
I feel, Takumi's air cabbie was higher.
Yeah.
Could say it was an air cabbie, but the end lagged a little bit.
Yeah.
Whereas Japo was a bit smoother.
Yeah, so it will be fairly similar scores. That Kabi coming in at a 6.8 and that Spokkulo at a 6.2. So definitely advantage at the moment for Jacopo. 1 minute 40 to go. Jacopo at 27 points now. Flaka Shaka, perfectly executed. He's been doing those yesterday every single time.
But the Showitspok from Japo, also very good.
Very nice.
But I was impressed by that Flaka Shaka.
Yeah, very, very good. So I'm very curious where that's going to go. That Air Kabi coming in at a 6.7, so a little bit lower, 0.1 lower than that Kabi, as I expected. So yeah, at the moment, advantage for Jacopo. But it is not over yet. That Flaka Shaka is going to drop in quite soon. And then Takumi still has 2 moves missing on his port tag. Jacopo is still... No, he has his score sheet filled on both sides. So at the moment...
he's
6.1 for that Flaka Shaka. A Kulo. Was there a Spock in front of it?
No, it was
just
a big
Kulo.
Kulo.
Oh, nice Scopo on the way out. 36 seconds at the moment. Definitely advantage towards Jacopo, but if Takumi busts out a shifty or a bunka, which he definitely can do, he can be straight up there again. Is he gonna come back miraculously like he did in the losers final? Not. He wants the Pasco, but that's not gonna be enough. Does he have enough time for another move? Let's stay on Takumi, because I feel he's trailing Jacopo, who just hit the 33.5.
He misses on the double Kulo.
Yeah, it's 4, 5,
Takumi.
3, 2, 1.
No.
Little too late. So this one is not gonna count. This is after
and he
crashed it as well. So not the best heat from Takumi. Great heat from Jacopo. Really fought back. Super slow start, but they both kind of did a 4-minute heat.
Yeah.
And it was
they basically did, and they still put out over 30 points.
Exactly, very impressive. So very impressive from Takumi. Yeah, 31.8. This actually got very close looking at it now, because yeah, Takumi was missing moves. He went into the excellent range for me with 31.8, and yeah, great run.
Yep.
Very young sailor, 19 years old.
Absolutely, 18, 19. Yeah, around that age.
Yeah.
But
he's 18, exactly. He's 18. He becomes 19, I think, in next month.
Okay, I think he's been here now 3 times, maybe.
Yeah, he's been traveling with me for 3 years. So.
Exactly. So once he's collecting all the experience, when he hits the 2021, his body has grown a little bit more. He's gonna be an absolute beast.
Yeah. He's getting a lot stronger already. If I note him from year to year,
yeah,
it's definitely there. And I feel he's grown a lot in this contest. You know, this heat was above 31. Definitely a really good heat, and gave Jacopo a run for his money.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But already yesterday in the single elimination, getting on the podium, that was absolutely
that's
impressive.
a moment that he will not forget.
And he should be completely stoked about that.
Yeah, exactly.
So he can pack his bags, but with a big smile.
He's not gonna pack his bags. He's probably gonna stay longer and train even more, knowing him.
Exactly.
So he loves freestyle. He likes wave sailing, definitely. If there's good waves, he's just on the wave gear. But yeah, we're straight in this to heat 5. This is for second place. Whoever wins this can have a run against Sarakita for the world title. Not how Lisa wanted to start.
No.
Definitely exactly how Micah wanted to start.
Absolutely.
1-0 at the moment for Micah. Micah got super close to Sarakita yesterday, and she has really stepped up her level, in my opinion.
Yes, and I think Micah is also the only person ever to beat Sarakita in a heat.
Yeah. In Bonaire 2019.
Exactly. So
with a chacho in the dying seconds.
That's it.
Yeah.
So if there's someone who can do it, it's Micah.
Yeah, if there's someone...
But first she has to win this heat.
Exactly.
And it's just started.
Exactly, and it's not that easy. But she was off to a good start. She has a keeper score in her scoreline already. Lisa Kloster needs to find that rhythm again. Nice funnel on the way out. Yeah, it's gonna land it clean.
Lisa coming from a pretty good run in Pozo. First ever time she competed in the waves.
Yeah.
But physically, that's also hard.
Yeah, definitely. She's been here since the middle of May already.
She came here early, yes.
You
Yes,
must
yes,
have
yes.
sailed a lot of
We've been
sessions
sailing
with
a
her.
lot. I've been sailing a lot with from the girls with Shiva and Lisa.
Yeah.
They came pretty early.
Yeah.
Shiva's working around here, so she came like in around April, I think.
Wow.
And Lisa came mid-May.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been sailing a lot.
Yeah. That Kono coming in at a 5.4. I felt that it could have gone a little bit higher still, but anyway. Keeping the door open. Nice little flaka there from oof.
Ooh,
A
Micah.
little crash. Hooked in. Yeah. Front loop 3.2. Yeah, we need to let this heat run a little bit, but definitely the wind is back stronger. They're sailing a lot better. So a great start to this heat. Again, this is the last rounds of the double elimination. What is the double elimination? It's a second chance basically for everyone to climb up the ladder. But once you lose, you are out. So the single elimination is your first chance, and the single elimination winner is the only person who has been unbeaten this contest. And because of that as well, if you come back in the double and you beat the winner, you need to beat him a second time. Then we get a super final. At the moment, we are basically at the semi-finals. So it's Maaike Hooverman against Lisa Kloster. Maaike starting off good, now filling her score sheet a little bit further. And at the moment, Lisa on her back foot a bit. Nice flaka.
Flaka.
A little bit stuck up, but she is filling her score line.
It looked like she wanted more out of it. I feel like she tried to maybe push out the 360 or...
I think she just clipped the rail a little bit and she just tried to save it. So it's definitely short chop out there.
The easiest move here is to clip your rail.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. I was sailing before and it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's insanely choppy. It's patchy, but the performance the guys and girls are putting on, it's insane.
Yeah, pretty impressive. As we see, it is still pretty nuclear. This morning was pretty windy, wasn't it?
I woke up and I checked the wind meter. It was 42 knots
Yeah.
where I live, which is 10 minutes from here.
Yeah.
And then it dropped because the direction changed.
Yeah.
But yeah, even further south, I have a friend on a boat. He was on 55 knots. So
Yeah. Wow.
It was
Crazy.
windy, and it is windy still.
Yeah. It's looking good. All right, focus on Mikey. Oh, not getting the shaka. Tricky conditions out there. It is closer than I expected. Mike at the moment at 13.2. Lisa at 7.8. Scores on the door. 4 minutes to go. Still plenty of time in this heat. Mike is still missing a move on port tack. Filling her score sheet on starboard tack. And Lisa Kloster filling her... Well, she's still missing both moves.
Shaka for Mike.
Shaka on the way in. Very nice. One of the few girls who does them both sides, I would say. Maybe even few
I
of
would
the
say the only one.
Yeah. No, I have the feeling that the...
Maybe Ariane?
Ariana was also doing
Ariane
them both
could
sides.
also be
yeah.
doing it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So Ariana, sadly enough, also not here. She's been here plenty of times.
She's been coming here competing since I was a little kid.
Yes.
Watching her at the beach.
Yeah, exactly. When is the first time you came and watched the World Cup here?
That's probably when I was about 6 years old, so that's 2007.
2007, wow.
2007, yeah.
Long.
But my dad has been here since the first one.
Wow,
He
that's
moved here
amazing.
40 years ago.
Wow.
And he's been here since number one.
Nice height on that chaka, but just clips that rail, as we said before. Nonetheless, at 18.5. Yesterday, Mikey got up to 26 point and a bit, but just got beaten by Sarah Kita by 27. Lisa going for the shaka as well of her own, but just not getting it. At the moment, Micah is definitely running away with this 22 points. That is an amazing score already. Lisa has her work cut out, but she will be extremely happy. Just missed out on the podium last year, and this year she's coming back and she is getting on the podium. This is for the overall show. The winners will take back home the big trophies as well.
Absolutely.
This is a world title on the line and an overall podium as well.
I think that's some oversized luggage that you really want to book.
Yes, exactly. Well, I think Sarah Kita just checks in with them. She can take home too, but
she might be able to take home too.
That's not what. Wow!
Oh, beautiful!
How high does that gonna score? That was absolutely amazing executed Spokono. That was perfection.
And then on the wave and just basically planing.
Yeah. Perfection.
That was perfect. I'm really curious to see that score.
That might become the highest scoring heat in the women's fleet. 25.5. Not enough. Kulo almost getting it. Warning shots are being fired at Sarah Kita. Someone wants the crown and someone is called Maike Hooverman and she's well on her way to get to the final to face off Sarah Kita. This is a little bit too far away from Lisa Kloster, who can look back at a good campaign, at a good competition, and her first podium place on a World Cup.
She can be stoked.
Yes, she will be stoked.
And she's training now every time more and more. She's improving a lot.
Yeah.
She started to land the culo right before the comp.
Burner on her bad side. So yesterday she landed a burner on the way out. Now this time she lands a burner on the way in. So that means she can do both moves. Look at that score. That Spokono is a 7.3. Keep that in mind for the final, because if she has one of those in the final, that can be the decisive maker.
And if she can land it and rack it up with the Spokulo, which she also has.
Exactly. But both are from the same family. There
True.
is a diversity score of -2 points, which I figured out today.
Okay.
Because I was looking.
Was it because
you
scored it?
I did a Spokulo and a Spokono, and I was like, I'm just going to go for the Spokono. Yeah. So 7.3.
But still, it's still points.
Yeah. With that, that's the final heat done. Let us know in the comments who's your money on. PWA should create something that the rider can see if the score sheet is filled and who is leading on what side. Well, we have our friends telling us on the beach whether we're leading, whether we're behind. Sometimes the commentator as well, if we're close by, tells us the scores. But obviously, we can, well, some people can sail with the phone. I imagine you can just sail with the phone.
I was outside before, and I was watching the heat from Lennart against Japo.
Yeah.
And Takuma, Lennart, probably best friend, very good friend, was on the beach using signs to tell him what he needed.
Exactly.
So because of that, you saw Lennart jibing in the last 15 seconds and then going for the chaka, which was sadly not enough, but it was because Takuma was on the beach signing like you need a move on the outside.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's the support.
Yeah, exactly.
Have
And
right
sometimes
now.
you don't necessarily want to know the scores.
Yeah,
because it can also play
true.
against you. It's like in surfing, they surf with the watch, but some prefer not to surf with the watch.
True. You usually what you want to do is create your own game and stick to that.
Exactly.
And if that was enough, it was enough. And otherwise, it's because of it can happen.
All right, we're gonna go straight into this heat. 30 seconds. These are our two riders on the screen, both on gun sails, both on V1. What a good promotion for them it is. Who's Steven, who made it all the way to the winners final yesterday against Jaco Potesta. These two have had plenty of heats against each other as well, and Steven is definitely an amazing competitor. This one is definitely not gonna be any easy one, and it's all gonna come down towards the top end moves. What are we gonna look for? We wanna see moves above the 6 points. This person is not in the heat. That's the defending champion, so he's warming up.
But he is.
Yeah,
Just
Spock.
Spock.
That's definitely not gonna count in the end of the heat.
We
Jacopo going for the duck. No, he's not. It's the two on the purple sail. It's both riders on the purple sail. The one on the orange sail is not in the heat. They're both more on the right. Yeah, they both have exactly the same gear. Yeah. Yeah, so this is Jacopo on the screen right now. Yeah. Jacopo.
Will he start with a shove it Spock? Maybe shove it double Spock?
shove it.
There's the Spock. There's
Double
another Spock.
Triple Spock.
Triple Spock.
Super clean.
Perfect.
He did one last year as well, or the year before. It was really amazing to see.
I think it was last year.
Yeah.
If I remember.
No, the year before, because last year I was not here. Or he's done every year.
Oh, probably every. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
6.1. That's a keeper score at the moment. Is that a difference yet maker? No, but it is a different. It's a keeper score. Anything above that 6.3. That's what we want to see. Anything below that is a good score, but it probably is not what he needs to win. At the moment, an air funnel nicely from Steven, but
Also
against
not what he
Jacopo,
wants.
he needs a little bit more.
Oh, but there's the forward loop.
Yeah, he wants the bonk up. Yeah. It's at the moment looking good for Jacopo Testa, but yeah, he's already back towards the inside. Spokulo. Boom, that pop was amazing. I'm really curious how where that's gonna go.
Basically as good as it gets.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that heat between him and Vento was super close, so he's gonna be fired up to try and knock Vento off that top spot. But before that, he needs to get past Steven, and Steven is past event winner here. He won it twice, once in 2011, once in 2019, and has been so many times on the podium already. Nonetheless, Jacopo is in form, stopped to inform Leonard Neubauer, and wants to take it all the way. Steven, Spokulo of his own, just gets out of the wind by the end of that Spock. So again, Jacopo dropping another above 6-point move. Yeah, 6.8 for that Spokulo. So yeah, good start from Jacopo, a little bit slower start from Steven. Wants the one-handed burner. Boom. Just does it safe. Just wants to fill the score sheet. He doesn't want to miss out just because of the score sheet. You never know what the wind does.
And he didn't have too much power there, so it's a big risk to go one-handed.
Yeah,
so he was like, let me get this core on the board.
Yeah, wow. Nice future. Beautiful. That's going to give some confidence to Steven. A little smile towards each other. They know each other very well, so they've competed many times. Super relaxed atmosphere. But teammates, yeah, full teammates.
Full teammates, board, sales.
Yeah, pretty much everything.
Two amazing guys.
Exactly. Yeah, Jacopo at the moment at 20.1. Steven catching up with 20.7, but Jacopo is still missing 2 moves. As I said, anyone who's getting above the 6-point moves, wow, look at those gusts. That was a big gust.
That was super strange. I feel like he felt he was over-rotating, so he tried to stop it.
I think he just got a massive gust. If you look that back in slow motion, you're going to see the water flying everywhere. But Steven ramping up for a move of his own. Love the 2 angles here. Kulo Spock pushes it through. Would a clean Kulo would have been better than that? I think it would be.
I feel like.
Yeah. Jacopo still in the lead, but Steven on his heels. With that Kulo 360, he will have his score sheet filled and he will actually take the lead. But Jacopo is missing a move on poor tack. He's missing a move on this tack. If he lands a good move on this tack, then it's becoming harder. Ooh, almost hits into the chop there.
But saves it nicely.
Yeah.
Can we see the Scopu?
He wants the Scopu, but he's not going to get it. He went straight into the next thing. It will be enough to catch the lead again, I think. Well, no, it won't be enough to catch the lead from Steven. But Steven is going to look for that shifty or that Pasco.
Or the
he knows he knows he needs to go big. Although at the moment, he just needs to improve his front loop. So a shove it Spock or a big Kulo could be the difference. Yeah, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. You never know what the wind does. Kulo, double Kulo.
Perfect.
That are 3 excellent moves on the way in from Jacopo Testa. This is gonna put it a lot further away from Steven van Broekhoven. But Jacopo still has to land that move on the way out. If not, Steven is at 26.8 and well, Jacopo went at 29.9 already. Still a few scores to drop, but advantage with 2 minutes to go for Jacopo Testa.
Steven sets it up switch.
Yeah. He's gonna
Staying a
need
little bit more on the outside.
Yeah.
He knows he has more wind there.
Yeah.
Are we going to see air funnel burner? Oh.
Burner
big
one-handed, nice, but he needs something like an air funnel burner if he wants to
needs
catch
the
up at
double
this
power
point.
moves.
If you look at Jacopo's points, 6.7, 6.8, 6.3, all on the way in, that's a massive score. On the way out, he's still counting a switch kono, yet he's almost at 30 points. Is it possible? Yes, Steven is at 28.8 points with those last moves dropping in. So a bonka or anything like that can make the difference. A Pasco. This is not over yet, and Jacopo really needs to improve his Portac. That's where his improvement is. On starboard tack, he's not going to improve anything. On Portac, he has, and he knows this. He's such a good competitor that he's well aware of this. Switch stance. What is he going to do? He's looking for that Scopo. But maybe even a good Shaka. Well, he has a Shaka already. Ah, T-bone.
T-bone.
Beautiful.
We haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, David did one this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, David did a nice one this morning. So, and that went actually pretty good. So it's gonna score pretty well.
And Japo probably knew that then. He was like,
yeah,
I'm gonna
last
keep that.
last minute, definitely advantage Jacopo. With that move dropping, he's at 33.1. The winner of this will face off the winner of the single elimination, being Vento Cares. The winner of that heat, either if Vento gets beaten, there will be a super final, because then both won an elimination and it's 1-1. For the podium though, at the moment, Steven will be sitting in third if it stands how it is now. Does he still pull a rabbit out of the back?
But what can you tell me about that Kabikuchi from Japo out of a bad duck?
Did he just do a Kabiguchi?
He just did a pretty insane Kabi.
Oh, I missed that.
And a big kono on the
big
outside.
Kono, yeah. Putting the nails in the coffin, going 35.4. Excellent range, I call that. The best scores are above 40. But
nothing wrong with
gets
high
the
30s.
bunker? No. Nonetheless, amazing run from the Belgium. Steven van Broekhoven finds himself once again on the podium in a third place after making the final in the single elimination. He will be happy with that, and it even puts him in a shot for the world title in Silt. Yeah, Jacopo is going to the final, but Steven is in third.
Yeah.
So nonetheless, a great
on that podium.
great result from him. Just got into the 30-point range as well, so good hit from him. But it is Jacopo Testa who's gonna face off Vento Cares. But first,
big ladies final.
Big ladies final.
Is it gonna be the year that Maika takes the crown of the queen of windsurfing?
Yes, she's been sailing amazing, and Sarah Kita knows.
If she can put her moves together, she definitely has it, I feel. With that Spock Conan that we saw before, with the burner on both sides, the shakas on both sides if needed.
Yeah, definitely. She is up there. She has the chance. But Sarah Kita is the queen of Fuerteventura, is the queen of freestyle. But someone wants that crown.
We see a few Jacopo fans in the comments. We love to see it.
Exactly. We got
any Dutchies? Someone from Brouwersdam looking, cheering for Maika?
the Brouwersdam crew did very well, so I should be actually supporting the Maika as well.
You're also a bit of the Brouwersdam crew, no?
Yeah, I've grown up there.
Bit?
Yeah, definitely. I went back in May and it was actually windy, and I was sailing with all of them, and it was really amazing. So 14 seconds. Who are your bets in? Let us know in the comments. Is it gonna be the queen of freestyle, or is it gonna be Maika Hoverman who's gonna challenge her? Are we gonna see some super finals? I would say yes, because I wouldn't mind to sit and watch some more heats. These are the final heats, the best of the best. Boom. Perfect Kono. That's how you want to kick off the heat. Let's see what Sarah does. She's gonna go switch. What is she doing? I think, yeah, Sarah Kita, very good job, nice. Switch Kono, no, that's not gonna be what she wants. Not the best start.
Probably.
She definitely wanted the Scopo, or maybe a burner, but then the duck went low and then she tried to save it. I feel like Sarah is very good on her port tack. On starboard tack, it's gonna be very equal. Yeah. Micah forward. Yeah, not the... Wow. Ooh.
Not the best, not the worst.
Not the worst, Ben, and also not the best Chaka. She wanted more out of it, and it kind of got her stuck. So, nerves. There must be some nerves.
There must
There's
be
no
nerves.
other way.
There's nerves, there is fatigue. It's
Yeah.
been hard days,
Well,
long days.
Sarah is not going to be that tired yet. 4-4, so she definitely took the big sail as well. I think that's kind of what you need to do. Take a big enough sail so you can really go from gust to gust, and it gives it a little bit more control. Sarah Kita going for a culo. We're going to see a replay of that maybe. If not, a nice culo. So good response towards the kono. Is Micah going to go for a culo of herself, or is she just going to stick to her game plan? She knows she needs to go big, so yes, power moves are gonna come. A Spock or a Flaka is not gonna cut it in this case, so both know this, and both are going for the big moves. Here we go. This is a nice culo. Wow, perfect rotation. Yeah, that's gonna count pretty well.
Yeah, she's gonna want to keep that.
Yeah, that's a
good
keeper
Chaka
score.
from Micah.
Good shot. A little bit wet by the end.
But she got a nice height.
Good height, but they want to see it land clean.
Yep.
Chaka from oh, nice air flaka, cleanly landed. So yeah, they're really staying far out thanks to the drones. We are pretty much in the action. I think Micah already did a move on this run. Yeah, she's gonna attack right now. So great shots. Sarah Kita has a battle on her hands. At the moment, Kono came in as a 5.1, the Kulo came in as a 5, so the highest scoring move at the moment is from Micah. But the queen is the queen. Air funnel. Ooh, just gets hung up at the end. Does she get a Kulo? That was a perfect Kulo. Ooh,
Very
in
nice.
favor for Micah at the moment. That was at least as good as the Kulo from Sarah Kita.
If not more.
If not more, so two big power moves. That Chaka came in a little
already
bit lower
switch.
and already switched. So staying further out.
Very big
Oh,
gust.
not getting the duck, but it is some gust out there. But at the moment, with two great moves on the way in, this is looking good for Micah, because we know she still has that Spokono up her sleeve, and she filled her two power moves next to that already.
I think Micah's
SQ
doing
Kono. That's too wet. That's not gonna cut it at the moment. On the back foot against Micah Hooverman. Micah wants the Spock. Wants the Spock Kono. Gets the Spock Kono.
No.
Is it as clean as the last one? No, but it is enough.
It is a Spock Kono.
She has 4 minutes to concentrate on her port tack. She already has an okay score with the Flaka, and she has an amazing starboard tack. This could be history. This is going Micah's way at the moment, but this is not the only face-off. If Micah would win this heat, there will be a super final. But don't count Sarah out. She has the Spock Kulo. She has all the switch moves on the way in. But yeah.
And still has quite some time.
Still has quite
Over
some time.
3.5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a
Micah is gonna need to put some really good moves on the port deck as well, to be sure. Sarah Kita ducking. Wants the Skopu. Can't get the Skopu. That Spokono only came in as a 5, so something that keeps the door open. If that would have gone into the 6-point range, it would have been different. But with a 5, it is not enough. Micah will have to do another Spokono, and it needs to be better. They didn't like that there was not that much height on it.
Yeah, you could see, especially with the, if you compare it
Yeah.
with the one before.
Yeah, a
it had
funnel. Yeah, she's gonna need a bit more. Nice forward from Sarah. This is all this is all very close. 2.5 minutes remaining. At the moment, Micah Hooverman leading against Sarah Kita. Yes, she is leading against Sarah Kita at 24.8 points at the moment against 22.1. That is a great score from Maike. Very good on her starboard tack, but trailing Sara Kita on her port tack. This is maybe where the difference is going to be made, because I have the feeling starboard tack from Sara is her better side. She can put down some moves very quickly on that side.
But missed out on the scope 2 times, so not
she's
not going as she wanted it.
No, definitely not.
Maike going switch on the way out. Probably wanting the burner.
Wants the burner or the switch kono. The wind is getting a bit lighter. Burner. Gets the burner. This is big. This is big. This is going to really improve her score and going to put it even further away from Sara Kita. Wow. Sara Kita.
Now she's got the speed in the switch.
Yeah.
Good duck.
Burner. Burner of her own, a little bit wet, but it's gonna improve her scoreline a lot as well. It's gonna get very, very close. That spot kono not being clean enough might be the difference, but Maike Huverman at 27.4. This is the highest scoring heat so far of the event, of the women's fleet. This is looking good for Maike's fans. A little bit less good for Sara Kita fans, but even better for us, because it means we're gonna get another heat from them.
Exactly. We get to see more windsurfing.
Exactly. It is not over yet, though. There is 1 minute left on the clock. And if Maike wins, there is still a super final. But
maybe a little bit too much power in that 4-4.
Yeah, but I almost feel it's definitely not going her way, and she knows it's slipping away. She's seen a lot of the moves that Maike had been doing, and she knows she hasn't sailed her best heat herself. Could this be the year? We don't know. This is not only about the event win. This is about the world title.
Yes.
Maike Huverman has her sights very set on getting a good result. And at the moment, she is leading. Yeah. Almost. But she is still in the lead. What does Sara have to do? Sara needs to pull a spokulo. A spokulo is the only thing that can save her.
There's the spock.
Yeah, but not enough power.
Got clipped.
We are going into a super final. I'm calling it. There will be another final between Maike Huverman and Sara Kita of Ringa.
So, but this is already historic.
This is already historic. It's the first time someone beats Sara here in Fuerteventura, and it's the second time in the last decade, if not more, that Sara Kita loses a heat, and it's been twice by the same person. It has been twice by Maike Huverman. Maike Huverman made it very clear that she wanted to win when I was doing the pit walk with her yesterday, and this is gonna feel great. This is gonna give her confidence, and especially with the score she put down. Even if Sara looks at the scores, she will be like, that was a really good heat. So we have a super final coming up, but first, what are we gonna do? We're gonna run in straight into the final of the double elimination of the men. There we're gonna see a rematch of the semi-final we saw yesterday. Jacopo Testa, who's been on form, against Vento Cares.
What do you think? Jacopo has a bit of a warm-up on his back. Vento is the first heat of the day. Do you think any of them can have an advantage?
I think it might have give Jacopo some advantage, but Vento... It depends how he gets out of the starboard.
Vento is she is happy. She deserves to be happy.
Yeah. She's really happy.
I remember I was...
she works so hard for this. The amount of work she puts in it is astonishing.
It's insane. Besides studies, I believe.
Yeah, she stopped. Now she's finished the studying, but she's just working. She's training a lot. Yeah, she's sailing amazing. All right,
very well deserved.
Don't dwell on it too much. We should do simply another heat, Maike. You should have your focus on the next heat. So there will be a super final. Next heat coming up though is Jentel against Jacopo Testa. They should be on the water. We should be watching at the action. Here we go. Great job, guys. Amazing.
Both starting together. Nicely upwind.
Yeah.
Japo.
Kabi. Boom.
Kabi, air Kabi?
Kabi. That's a Kabi. They're very strict before they go air Kabi. Will be a good scoring Kabi. Skopu. Advantage at the moment for Jacopo. Yeah. Yentl has 5 stitches in his leg, but it's not stopping him.
Yesterday it didn't look like it.
No.
And he had it already.
Yeah, he did it in the
But-
quarterfinals. He kicked off his leg.
But I think
So
Jentel's-
here another look at that Kabi. Yeah, that's textbook. Not perfect yet, but pretty textbook. Jacopo, they went into the air Kabi range. If I look at the score,
Yeah, they either gave him
perfect
Kabi.
points almost for the Kabi, or
Exactly.
all giving a 9. Because I think a Kabi can be a 7.8 or something like this.
Okay, and he got
6.9.
Okay, yeah. Very well deserved.
Yeah, it was explosive. He has super explosive style on his Kabis.
And on all of his moves.
Opa, bonka. That's exactly how Yento wants to start. I was talking before with him, and he's like, I tried the first time, doesn't work. Then I only try it at the end of the heat, because it can be a love and hate relationship with that move. But this is how the Belgium wants to start. Oh,
And into a double culo.
yeah, not the cleanest though. I don't think that might be by the end of the heat a keeper score, but it's gonna give some.
Ideally not,
confidence.
but it's good to have.
Yeah, exactly. Jacopo looking
He's
for that.
Powered up.
Ooh, it's getting shallow there. Spock. Double
Spock.
Triple Spock.
There it goes. Perfect triple Spock.
I
again.
really like that he really finds his own way of sailing, and he just puts that out there, and he's getting rewarded of it. The judges are definitely liking his style. Wow, what a shifty!
Big shifty. That was perfect. And the angle that we got from the drone.
Exactly. If the question was before if it would suit Yentl to be not warmed up, well, doesn't
he
matter.
warmed up.
If Yentl always struggles on something, it's Portek, and at the moment he's not struggling at Portek. So there are some helicopter gusts at the moment, and yeah, early, wow, super stylish, but then goes down in the end. He did.
Also, how he saved that first sail that he got in his face to sail away into that one-handed burner.
This is the double culo we saw before. I don't know how he got around the second one. The first one wasn't that great yet, and he sometimes just gets around.
They call him the grasshopper.
Yeah, and they call him the
and
grasshopper.
that's exactly why.
I've never heard that name. I just call him Mental Yentl.
Mental Yentl. I've heard him being called the grasshopper.
Yeah. So as before, I always said what I'm looking for when I'm looking at the scores. Above the 6 is a keeper. Anything above the 7 range or going to 8, that's a game changer. And what did Yentl drop so far? A 7.9 shifty. Well,
And beautiful
Pasco as well.
Pasco.
He's got his moves done on the way out on his.
Jacopo.
Just going
goes
down.
on the air shaka.
He's been seeing every move as well from Yentl, so he knows he's against the wall at the moment. And Yentl really putting down a stormer of a performance on his sport deck. At the moment, his starboard deck is fairly weak. A 5.9 Scopo, a 4.4 double culo, and on that side, Jacopo is sailing really well. A 6.8 Kabikuchi and a 6.5 double Spock. So this is not over yet, but at the moment, Yentl getting a 21.1 point on port tack. This is dangerous because I feel like his starboard deck normally is his better side. Wow, wants the Spokulo, everything not going his way. You can see it on his facial expression. A little bit frustrated with that, as he knows he's against the world champion of 2023 and 2019, a 2 times world champion chasing his third world title and his second event win here in Fuerteventura.
Exactly. Not what he needed at Air 100 Air Funnel. He wanted more out of it, but
for sure. But Yentl is at 31 points, missing a move. This is Jacopo style. Perfect one-handed burner. Amazing on the way out.
the height is crazy, the style, everything.
That's a few where the judges give a 10 on their score, but then the technical score holds it a little bit down, but it will go close to the 6, I would imagine, if not above. I feel Yentl though is running a little bit away with it on the way out, and he knows he just has to concentrate on the way in. Wind is getting a bit lighter, and he's still missing a move, and he's at 34.5 points. Oh no, that's because of the last air funnel. Spokulo perfection. Such an explosive style. Straight in front of the judges.
Vento wants one of his own, but
yeah, he's not getting it.
At the spot.
Yeah, so where the one person is struggling, the other is dominating, and on the other side, where the person is dominating, the other person is struggling. Why do I say that? Look at starboard tack score of Jacopo Testa, 20.2. Port tack, he has 6 points, so he can improve a lot on this side. This is his port tack, nice. Ooh,
Oh, goes
the curse
down
of the
again.
commentator, he just misses out.
It's the third shaka that he goes down.
Exactly, and that are things you can't do in the final. That burner came in as a 6. This is not over yet, but with 2 minutes on the door, we're gonna see Jacopo focusing on getting port tack moves and Jentol on starboard tack opposite. At the moment, Jentol in the lead, but he knows he can do better on starboard tack. Jacopo opposite, he knows that he can do better on port tack and needs to do better, and both haven't really closed the door yet to the other person, so 1.5 minutes, a lot of things can change. If Jacopo gets a bonka, it closes. A spoculo, that's gonna be good. That was the end of something. Was that the end of a shifty? If that was the end of a shifty, that could be a big difference. No, it's a forward. No,
Just a forward.
just a forward. If that was a bonka, it would have been different. But at the moment, the advantage is for Jentol, who just lands a spoculo. That score still needs to come in, but with 1 minute to go, it is looking good for the Belgian to win his favorite event of the year. Jacopo, he knows he doesn't need to waste time too much on the way in, but he's still missing 2 moves on the way out. Oh no, he got a shaka in, so he has some points there. But
He's got 40 seconds to
40 seconds
do
to
a big one.
he needs a shifty or he needs a perfect bonka, otherwise this is too far. Jentol at 36.7. I think this is all a little bit too late and too far away.
Don't
Is he
count
gonna
him
get a
out.
perfect bonka? Would that be enough?
Or the shifty?
Or a shifty?
I
I don't
feel like
feel
now
it's enough.
there's
It's not gonna be enough. He needs a perfect bonka, and then still it's not enough. Shifty. Oof.
Oh!
Ending with a bang.
Maybe wanted the shifty shaka? Or
No, I
just
think
flew
it's
away?
just a shifty. Got a massive gust, and Jentol is gonna be extremely stoked. Keep the camera on this person. He doesn't think he's done enough, but he has done more than enough. Jentol Cares is the winner of
was-
Fuerteventura.
It was similar yesterday.
Yeah.
He wasn't sure, but he had it.
Exactly.
But let's keep the camera on this guy until the moment they tell him.
Yeah.
Because he just won Fuerte.
He won Fuerte, and with that, he will go in the lead towards the Silt final.
And he's really not happy sailing back upwind.
Yeah, I mean, his good tack was his bad tack, and his bad tack was
He
his
might
good
have
tack.
been so focused on getting port tack that
Yeah. Or he was just struggling with the conditions.
it's absolutely not
Yeah.
easy out there.
So now we have a world title heat coming up. So we should switch our attention back to the women. This is really, really
together.
important. We're gonna get Maaike Huvermand against Sarah Kita, and this heat decides all. Whatever happened in the past, past. This is starting back from zero.
Today
Whoever
is
wins this
today.
heat wins the world title. Is Sarah Kita gonna take her 27th world title, or is Maaike finally gonna clinch her first one? And if you wanna clinch one, you wanna do it when the queen from freestyle is there itself.
Absolutely.
That would be a bigger one than
You want to beat her. You want to
Exactly.
get that title from her. You want
Exactly.
to pull it out of her hands
Exactly.
and take it home.
Let us know in the comments who's your money on. Is the momentum switch to Maaike, or is it just firing up Sarah Kita? Oda, I know you are watching. I know you are very nervous, but we are having an amazing fight on our battle, on our hands. And we are off into this winner final. Whoever wins this wins the world title. Is Sarah Kita gonna clinch her 27th, clinch her first one? She started off perfectly last time. She
It's
started
points.
off okay.
It's points.
It's points, but it's
points.
against Sarah Kita. It's for the world title.
True.
So
True. It's not what you want.
no.
It's better than nothing.
Exactly. Nice air flaka from
Sarah.
From Sarah. She probably got a bit more used to the conditions. So yeah, Maike will have to do everything perfect, but Sarah is gonna feel the pressure. It's the first time she's into a super final. No, it's second time into a super final. Bonaire 2019, the same thing happened. The same person forced her into a super final. Then in the dying seconds, Maike just sticking to her game plan. Forward loop, Kono, then she will try to get a Kulo, then get a spot Kono. It's just building step by step. Sarah Kita still finding her form. I know she wants to land a spot Kulo and everything like that in the heat like she did last year. So she has something to prove. And beautiful Kono from her. Maybe a touch better than the ones from Maike, I would say. Was a bit more powerful, a bit more swing in there. The judges are gonna like that. Kono came in as a 3.8 for Maike Heuverman. I have the feeling this one is gonna go a little bit better for Sarah. Can Maike keep the nerves down? That's gonna be another question, because the both are gonna be extremely nervous. Maike is going for her first world title, where Sarah Kita is going for her 27th. A little bit of a difference there.
There is a difference there.
If someone knows how to compete under pressure, it is Sarah Kita.
And we saw Maike before, after winning the heat, bit emotional.
Exactly.
Which is normal, but you have to keep
you
it
have
together.
to keep the focus. You almost don't want to get emotions out on those moments, because it's just one heat. The most important heat is right now, right here. This is for the women's world title. At the moment, Sarah is off to a much better start. Maike a little bit less, but
Still
it's
time.
early though. It's early days. Okay, we're following here, Maike. Just into a shaka, maybe a bit.
Good
Yeah,
Kulo.
Kulo a little bit wet. Let's have a look at. Wow, that looked like a sick shaka. We're gonna have a little replay of that, I'm sure. Yeah, wow, that was a perfect shaka. That was a better shaka than the one from Sarah. Maybe one of the best shakas I've seen from Maike there. So definitely going well. This is going both ways. Kulo, boom.
The Kulo, it's okay.
Yeah, similar.
It's okay.
Similar.
It's okay.
I wouldn't say the one from Sarah was much better. Oh, that was a slow punch. Not gonna cut the case. So yeah, 2 power moves are in. Well, 1 point less on the Kulo. So definitely the judges enjoyed Sarah's Kulo a little bit better. Maybe a bit more swing, maybe a little bit less. Like Maike is maybe a little bit too stretched out. Where nice.
Maybe the end.
Yeah, maybe the end. Both ends were a little bit less good, but I think what Sarah really has, she has a powerful, nice compact style in her power moves. You know, there's a little bit more power in there, and that's maybe what the judges are rewarding at the moment. So, yeah, trailing by 2 points on the port tack, on the starboard tack with the same amount of moves. I think Maike needs a perfect spot Kono to catch up on this side. Funnel, yeah. Both filling their score sheets at the moment.
Needing a bit more from Maike.
Yeah.
She had that funnel on the outside. She would like to upgrade that to a burner.
Yeah.
Maybe a Skopu.
Yeah, yeah. But I feel like she tries to keep finding a rhythm, which is a good thing as well. You know, you don't want to lose a world title heat just because you didn't fill your score sheet. But at the moment, it is Sarah Kita in the lead again. She wants that spot Kono, but just couldn't get it. She will have to settle for a normal spot. Good heat from both, though. Amazing final. Forward.
Big
boom.
forward.
That was a sick one.
That was really big forward.
Yeah.
Maike, switch.
Maike.
Wants that burner or the Skopu.
Skopu. That's it. That's a sick one. That's
a good
amazing.
one.
That's a keeper. That's something that can swing the momentum. If you want to answer to a big move, you have to do a big move of yourself, and that's exactly what Maike did. Can she back it up with an even other big move and keep this momentum going? Or can Sarah respond? Sarah is already at 25.8 points, so definitely a better heat. But look at this Skopu. On the way out, this is not easy to do. I'm very...
Perfect.
Yeah, 5.7 though. She needs moves in the 6-point range, I feel like. And then, well, that's the end of a spot Kono. A little bit wet, but it's definitely gonna count. So
I'd love to see the replay of that.
yeah, we're gonna see the replay of that, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, gets that front hand far to the front. Whoop. Spock. Kono didn't get the perfect whip, stayed a little bit too far downwind, should have taken off a little bit more upwind. But it's curious where that's gonna go. At the moment, Sarah Kita putting it further away from Hooverman with 27.2 points. Good burner, which we might have not seen, but a good burner. So Spokono is 4.7 only. It is slipping a little bit away at the moment for Maika, who's putting a great heat together. But it is Sarah Kita who's just been matching blow to blow and just improving each of her moves a little bit.
But still not over.
Still not
It's
nowhere,
still
but
not
like
over.
Maika now simply has to do the same moves, but then better. She can get a burner on the way out. Where can she improve? Yeah, she has a... What was that?
Kulo, but
very
fresh.
wet. So where does Maika have the biggest chance to improve? If she lands a burner on Portac, she can catch up 2 points. If she does that, she's straight up and over Sarah Kita. So this is not over till the last minute. Maika should concentrate on Portac.
She's tacking. She's
tacking.
on the way out.
If she can get a burner, that's gonna be a differentiator maker. Because she has at the moment a 2.5 Kulo counting. Sarah is sailing a great heat, but it is not close yet. 50 seconds to go. Who's gonna be our world
It's
champion?
gonna be down to the
Is
wire.
it gonna be Maika Hooverman for her first world title, or is it gonna be Sarah Kita for her 27th? She's going switch. She needs that burner. Gets the duck, doesn't get the good duck. She's gonna get one more chance if she's fast. She needs to do on Portac. She can't do on. Oh, and Sarah with a burner of her own. That's gonna put it further away. This is not going Maika Hooverman's way. She has 30 seconds. Can she get a good burner, and will it be enough after that burner drops from Sarah Kita? I'm doubting at the moment.
Could
It's
she go
looking.
one-handed?
She
One-handed
can't
burner?
do a one-handed burner, and she will not do. But she's gonna get a good burner. Oh, just got caught a little bit. If that would have been clean, that could have been the differentiator maker. But Sarah Kita with a Spokulo to close it off.
Crashes.
We're gonna need to have a look.
Very close, but
This is as close as it gets. I feel like it goes to Sarah Kita, who goes to 28.6. But what is that burner gonna do? That burner can change a lot. That burner comes in as a 4 point. If that burner was clean, it would have been closer. But the burner from Sarah was a 5.2. So even
with
even
that burner being
a
clean.
6 point burner wouldn't have been enough. So in my opinion, it is official. Maike gave an amazing run.
Big respect.
Big
round of
respect.
applause for
exactly.
Maike.
Big round of applause, but just not enough. That Kono, that Kulo, all a little bit just too dry. Just not high enough. And it's the Queen who, in my opinion, is gonna take this world title and finish this season with a 27. There is gonna be some tears. If someone is gonna be nervous and stoked at the same time, it is Sarah Kita. Get a camera on her face, because she is gonna be crying.
How is that? 2 weeks, 2 world titles, Slalom X, freestyle. She must be feeling amazing, but tired as well.
Yes. Exactly.
There we see her face.
Yeah. She's...
They're probably...
Did I win?
She's
Did I not
probably
win?
realizing. She's looking at the beach.
Well, until she hears it officially, she's not gonna live it. Who won? Won, yes, lost. They both don't know who won. They both put down such a good heat that they know they could have won or lost it. You know, a few things were missing, but Maike Hooverman, if someone stepped up her level a lot over the last year, it's definitely her as well.
The only one to challenge Sarakita.
Yeah, that was epic. That was an epic final. If you are watching it back, girls, you both deserve that win. But in the end, it's gonna be Sarah Kita from Aruba
taking a 27th world title. That's insane. And there she
There's the
knows.
tears.
She knows.
Amazing.
She's-
I told you there would be some tears. This is the most she has been pushed. She knows it. And then it feels good when you make the victory.
I don't
She's
know if
so
I've ever
happy.
seen her so happy, so emotional.
So emotional, yeah. That was absolutely
crazy.
amazing. Oh,
Very well deserved.
very well deserved. Big hug.
There is the flag.
Big flag from Annika, our organizer here. Wow. That's gonna have some time to sink in because she had to really sail that super final and it was going that close. Amazing. Getting congratulated by everyone. So we're gonna see if we're gonna get an interview straight away from her. And we straight away are also gonna go into the prize giving. She is gonna be bummed. That was as close as you get. Exactly. That's the face you can
Yeah.
show.
But she can be proud of her
Yeah.
performance.
Yeah, very, very proud. And as Sarah is, she's gonna run first towards Maike to congratulate her on the amazing heat as well. Yeah.
And because Sarah feels also big respect for
Yes,
Maike because she's the only
definitely.
one challenging her.
Yeah.
She knows how much work it
Yeah.
takes.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Yeah. And she would have been the first to congratulate Maike as well. But at the moment, yeah, tears in her eyes. Amazing. Amazing sportsmanship. And yeah, Maike came for the crown, but the queen defended the crown. But she had to do it in a super final, and it were the closest heats we had.
yes,
Yesterday, 0.7. Today, she lost one heat and then came back in this heat to show her best heat, and it was Maike's second best heat. So amazing. Big ups to Maike, big ups to Sarakita, big ups to Jentel, who stays undefeated so far this year here in Fuerteventura. And yeah, we've seen a lot of heats.
we've seen a lot of heats,
Yeah.
a lot of action. It's been
Exactly.
intense.
Exactly. And I think we're going to soon go to an interview with our 27 times world champion, 16-time freestyle world champion.
This
I
is
believe.
history, everyone.
Exactly.
This is history.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sarah Kita offering the closest it's ever been. That's freestyle world title number 16. World title number 27. Congratulations.
Wow, I can't actually believe it. We went into a super final, which I kind of expected, and I know I shouldn't think like that, but it's like, if this is the day that Maike gets a title, she 120% deserves it. And I managed to enjoy the heat. I don't think it was my best heat, but it was good enough. I don't know what Maike did, to be honest, but when I came off the water, I was like, I think Maike might have it. So for me, that I won it, it feels incredible.
You celebrated, you dropped to the ground. What emotions were you going through?
This week has been super challenging competing and stuff, and I was very nervous for the freestyle, and I was doing slalom before. And I think in one way I saw Maike's training a lot, and I felt like I was a bit behind. At the same time, it was also very exciting because she, the last 3 heats we sailed, I felt like I really had to do the best I could, and that's an awesome feeling that someone brings that out in you. So I really appreciate Maike for that, and I want to congratulate her for incredible sailing. I think every single heat she did amazing. And yeah, so I think in general just women's windsurfing freestyling won today, and yeah, it's cool to be part of it all.
It's been amazing to watch. It's been super close. Maike got you in the first final. Talk me through the emotions and the feelings. What happened when you were sat on the beach preparing to go again?
I think actually all day I was really nervous, and I sometimes you just want to get things over with. So when I went into that heat against Maike, I wasn't really nervous. It's just I want to go and do it. And I thought I didn't sail the greatest, but it was okay. But when I heard that she won, I was like, you know what, she really deserves it. It's been incredible, her sailing. And then in the final heat, I just sat down and I was just focusing on the next heat. It's like whatever happens, happens. I think I've had an amazing run here the past few years, and to see other girls coming up and pushing so hard for me is a treat. So
you've been pushed to the maximum for both of them. Do you feel like women's windsurfing is on the up?
Yeah, definitely. Also seeing the new girls in the freestyle and the moves that they're pulling off, and I think Maike, Lisa, everyone, they're all really good role models for other upcoming freestylers. So yeah, I think it's amazing to see this group of women.
Finally, when you came out the water, you said, "That's it, I'm retiring."
You know, I feel the pressure quite a lot for a few years now. Sometimes I feel it less, sometimes more. But people always ask me if I get nervous, and I feel like it just gets worse and worse over the years. So I don't know how much longer I can deal with the pressure of this type of competition.
Congratulations, Sarah. You're an inspiration to so many female windsurfers out there.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
All right, that were some amazing words. I almost had an echo there. But that were some amazing words of someone who just won her 27th world title. I think freestyle is definitely on the rise for the women's windsurfing, and big ups to her. She came here with 25 trophies. She leaves with 27.
2 weeks ago she still had 25, now
Yeah.
she's 27.
27. It's been intense days for her. I think emotionally you cannot underestimate the pressure that these riders are going through, and the pressure only gets bigger. So when you then can pull it off, it's even better. So here on the screen we have Chris Pleasure, who's been always following the action from Continent 7. And
Mr. Continent 7.
I think, Sarah, when you're gonna watch this back, we own a rum cola. Well, maybe you. We already drunk one by then.
We are.
What a day. So we're gonna go to the prize giving. There have been people asking if there's tomorrow another single elimination. No, this is it for the official contest here in Fuerteventura. Are you surprised we did a single and a double in 2 days? Yes, that could be normal, but today and yesterday were absolutely the best wind forecast of the week. Tomorrow we might run an express session. There will still maybe some wind, or maybe we get some juniors on the water. Time will tell. And
can we do a judges competition?
Can we do a judges competition? That would be a good one.
That would be really fun.
Yeah. The top. Whoa! Almost got to Goite there in the background. So yeah. We are gonna go straight into the. Oh, Rafa has to wait to go sailing. He wants to go sailing. Oh, why is someone running into the water?
Hopefully nothing
With
bad
Takumi.
happens.
Oh no,
Oh,
they're
it
just.
looks like he's fine.
Yeah, they're just getting the boys back. Give me a scare there. Takumi, 4th place.
Your little.
Yeah, so let's have a quick run through the results. We had 1st place. Okay, so this is the podium. So this is 3rd place going to Steven. Well deserved. Made the final yesterday. Couldn't defend against Jacopo, but an amazing result. He's been on the podium many times, and look the smile on his face. He's getting 40 this year, but he's still rocking, so it's definitely not a young man's sport only. And Jacopo,
he's
great
happy.
comeback. Stopped Leonard from the amazing comeback he was having, and then took it all the way to the 2nd place to fight off to Vento. But
the winner.
There was only one winner.
He couldn't be stopped.
Yeah.
He couldn't be stopped.
And it's the 2nd time he wins it. And the last time he won it, he won his 2nd world title. So if someone is on world title chase, it is Vento. And this would be the year to get his 3rd world title. A 1st place here puts him in prime position. Jacopo up there, definitely don't underestimate him. And then we have Steven. Further down the rankings, we're in 4th place Takumi Moria. Only 19 years old, and here is the backflip. As always, he does a backflip to get off.
He's a freestyler.
He's freestyler on and off the water. He's fully dedicated freestyler. He doesn't do any other discipline really, and that's his prime thing. Jacopo, amazing comeback today. Some amazing heats. Made it count when he needed to.
Beautiful style.
Yes.
Innovative.
And his own type of move. Finally on the podium for Lisa. Look at that smile. Super focused. She just missed out last year, but this year she is on the podium. And step by step she is improving. And then Maike came for the crown. Really put on an amazing show. Sailed amazingly this year. Really motivated. Put a few good building blocks, and I'm sure next year she wants to go one higher.
Yes.
But at the moment she has to settle for 2nd because one person beat her. Only twice. And that is Sara Kita once more, 27 times world champion from the island of Aruba. If someone is always happy and pushes a lot for the sport, it is Sara Kita, and extremely happy to see her on top. All three girls, amazing show. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Sarah, for those amazing finals. This is what women's windsurfing is about, and it's great to see improvements. All right, so that were the podium. So Sarah is still trying to recover. So I'm pretty sure Sarah is trying to find Vento for some statements on the victory here in Fuerteventura. 2 amazing days of action. Big thanks to the crew for... yeah, perfect. So Yentl is going to come up, our event winner here and leader for the World Championship.
He's
going
in a good
into
spot.
Silt. He's in a very good spot. There's some buffer between him and Leonard. But Jacopo Testa is dangerous in every type of condition. So
Yes.
we are looking forward to welcome him here, even in the booth. I didn't even expect that, but that's even
I'll
better.
make space for him.
Exactly.
Robin,
Congrats. Amazing sailing.
thank you, Will.
Yeah, we're just getting him to sit down here for an interview. You've been here this morning. You've been here again.
What's up,
Unbeaten.
Dieter?
Exactly. Very, very well sailed. Well,
Thank you. Well, it was tricky though. The wind is like 2 wind directions. On the outside, you go pretty much straight out.
Yeah.
And on the inside is offshore. So actually, on my good side, I was struggling a bit.
Yes, exactly what
But
I was
I
saying.
did good on my port deck.
Exactly.
So
It was opposite worlds.
Yeah.
Normally, Jacopo is very good on port deck, and you struggle a little bit with it, and you straight away off the bat got that bonka in, you got the shifty, then you got the pasco, and you were like, oh, I'm done on this side. I can concentrate on my good
exactly.
side. But
maybe that was the wrong move for me.
Yeah.
No, but I could see Jacopo struggling as well on the starboard deck. It just got really tricky.
Yeah.
But you know, it was still a good conditions for a final.
Definitely.
I'm happy with my sailing, and I'm also really stoked just to see how high the level was in this competition.
Yeah, it was incredible. You know, there were so many close heats, so many tight heats. It was switching the whole time. And yeah, great conditions. Definitely a little bit more tricky by the end there, but you made it look easy.
Yeah, some ways, some other not. It's also a long day waiting, seeing everyone coming up. We have seen Leonard sailing some amazing heats. Then he missed out just against Jacopo. I don't know what the points were, but
Yeah,
you know,
super close. That was a super
for
close
sure.
heat.
The last few years, it's already been a lot in EFPT PWA. It's between Jacopo, Leonard, and me for the podium in many events. So, you know, if they meet up so early, there is always one gonna lose.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was in the end, it was Leonard who lost against Goyito in the single elimination.
Exactly.
That put him on the back foot, but he came back really strong today. As you said, he was sailing some really good heats, but it was Jacopo, dangerous competitor, putting his own style in there. And yeah, you stomped that heat though, undefeated so far this year here in Fuerteventura. How are you feeling for Silt now?
I'm feeling good. First of all, I'm super happy to win here Fuerte because that's the dream event for us freestyle. It's the real freestyle event we see for so many years. I don't know how many years it's happening, the freestyle year, but the event itself 37 years. So yeah, looking up for that. And now for Silt, you know, let's just enjoy a few days and then we can start training again and focus on that. It's completely different kind of sailing. So, but I like it and I'm ready for everything.
It's definitely a good thing to get into Silt leading the rankings, and I wish you the best of luck. Great sailing. Good party coming up tonight.
Exactly.
Well, you have more energy left than me.
I mean, I did the full 8 minutes of sailing, but
Yeah.
I will go out now for a quick session.
Yeah, all right. Get some shots. Big thanks to all the judges, all the crew, all the media crew here as well for 2 very long days. We will be back tomorrow with a super session format potentially. Looking on the PWA website. And once again, thanks for all. Thanks for tuning in. And see you tomorrow.
Don't forget to